Wow, it'd be a lot better if I wasn't muted, right? uh, Welcome to Destination Station. I figured I'd do something different for the intro for our continuation of our Saw-A-Thon. We started this a few months ago, right before Saw X came out, but we weren't able to finish it before Saw X came out. Now Saw X is out. Never watched Saw X as a watch party on my channel, and I need a refresher of Jigsaw, Spiral, and Saw X. I've only seen those one time. So I'm looking forward to this. This is the second part. This is the ending of it. But strap in, have some fun with us, and watch along. We will provide timestamps, and I hope you own the movie. There are free sites out there that you can watch it. I'm not quite sure what's available on Amazon, but you may be able to watch it there. But we will provide some timestamps to let you keep up with us and in the chat. But I'm not alone. I got some friends here to help me throughout the day. And I'm gonna bring on somebody that has been a part of this channel. He's no one new. You know him. He's my brother from another mother, and he's been here from the beginning. It's Marcus from I Shot Him Six Times. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, brother? How you doing today?
Man, I am doing well. How are you doing?
Oh, outside of the dogs, barking their heads off, I'm doing quite well.
Oh, well, that'll work. That'll work. I got some dogs too. Every time a car goes by the window, they're just start yapping like it's a threat or something.
Yep.
At least they're doing their job, man. That's them doing
true.
their job. They're keeping Jigsaw away. So has Jigsaw ever hurt an animal or a dog? I don't think he ever has.
No.
So
not that I recall.
Well, there you go. See, that's all you need to do is just keep some dogs around. But yeah, I'm going to also bring on somebody that is very active in the channel. You know him as Oliver, but I know him as a good friend of mine, and he's going to join us today as we watch the Saw films. And he's a big fan, and I'm looking forward to hearing his insight on the whole entire franchise. So, what's up, Oliver? Welcome to the stream.
Thank you very much, guys. What's going on?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much. Just another day, another stream.
Yes, very true.
Yeah. So I know we talked a little bit backstage, but what brought you this whole entire connection? So everybody else knows of why you like the Saw franchise so much.
I was the first time I seen the first Saw was on DVD, and I just fell in love with the movie right off the bat because it was such an original idea and concept. And I was like, I love this franchise, and every sequel that came out, I was there on opening day, watching it at least 3 times on opening day.
Wow.
Up until Saw 3D, which made me cry a little bit, but
yeah, I get it. This entire franchise is like a emotional roller coaster, and I'll never forget. I saw the first film in theaters, and that shocking of an ending, I'll never forget that feeling. And I feel like I've been chasing that high in horror cinema since then. It's like that same feeling you got at the end of Scream when you're like, oh, it's 2 killers. And then there's just certain movies that are just got that spark that's just like makes your jaw drop and you're like, wow, this was perfect. And Saw's definitely up there. And it's a very long lasting franchise that's still going on to today. So I think I can barely remember Jigsaw, so I'm really looking forward to that.
Jigsaw was kind of it's a bad version of Saw X, I like to say.
Okay.
It's kind of to me it tried to bring Tobin Bell back to the franchise more in a light, but it really didn't accomplish the job like Saw X did. So
yeah, it's like this was the reboot before we got the new reboot.
Yeah.
And really, all three, if you really think about it, all 3 of these movies we're going to watch today are very different, and they're all like the attempt to reboot the franchise. So it's interesting to just see the different viewpoints of that. So glad to have you here today, Oliver. Glad to hang out. You're gonna have to join
Thank
us
you.
for more streams because we do them all the time, every week.
I would love to.
Also, yeah, man. Yep. Also, we got another guest in the house. Been on the channel before. I'm sure he'll be on the channel again. He is giving away his Evil Dead set. So be in the chat and one lucky winner will win it. Hopefully, it's me. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But it's our good buddy Fled over at Flet Movies Pop Culture. What's up, buddy?
Oh, I'm excited to be here. This is awesome. Thank you for having me, Destin. Marcus, always pleasure meeting. And awesome to hang out with you, Oliver, as well. To watch Jigsaw and Spiral and Saw-X the same day with you guys is going to be epic and fun. It's going to be a fun time. I'm a huge fan of this franchise, and it's amazing this franchise is 20 years this year, so it's going to be a blast.
It is crazy. I mean, it's just, I just, it just amazes me that like certain movies, with the right writing, the right team, the right tone, good story, it's gonna last long. So I really appreciate Saw, even though there's some sequels that I wasn't the biggest fans of. I feel like it has more hits than not. I don't really think there's a horrible Saw movie. Just some are better than others. Like
That's for
any franchise.
That's for sure. And I know it's a long stretch, but I would love to see James Wan direct one Saw one more time.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
The one that started it all. Awesome. Let's see him do it one more time. So.
If that happens, I mean, it's not gonna end there. You can't end it.
No,
that's just gonna like give it a second life.
The hype there. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Is there some music going on? I hear some music going on in the.
Not me.
Okay.
It might be my DVD player. So.
Oh, okay. I just don't want it to get like demonetized because if they even get like the audio in or something like that, YouTube is funny like that.
Yeah, YouTube
shut it down.
Yeah,
with some
very,
DVD
very
noise.
strict.
Give you a copyright and then not even. And I've had it to where they won't even like allow my videos to be viewed anymore. Like it'll just say this is no longer able to be viewed.
Since it's a Saw stream, if you get demonetized, you'll get that laugh from Billy the Puppet.
Yeah. Well, hey, did y'all see that there's like a new Billy the Puppet thing that's coming out? I think it's going to be Trick or Treat Studios this year, or Fun World maybe. It looks dope. I was like, man, I got to add that to the collection. So
I know I did see some blood soap that they made for Terrifier.
Blood soap?
Yeah.
I've seen blood bath bombs, but I haven't seen blood soap.
Basically, that's what, in so many ways, it's a bar of soap, but it's like it's pumpkin spice scented, and you wash with it. It's like you're covered in blood. Yeah,
I feel like they should make it like cinnamon, like Big Red or something like that.
Right. Or I said, cherry, if anything.
Yeah.
Speaking, I don't know what they're thinking.
Yeah, it's just something people are gonna buy it. So
yeah, just because.
Well, I'm ready to get this party started. I'm gonna hit up the chat for a second, see who's all here, and since this is a long one, we don't want to waste too much time and get this party rolling. Because Marcus, you got another stream tonight too, right?
Well, no, I actually pushed that forward to a week because this stream is going to exceed past the start time that I have for that. So we're good. We're in the clear.
Okay, and you're wanting Craven on that one, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. He does need to see that movie.
Yes, he does.
It's gonna be sick. But I am starting my my Valentine horror this week, so if y'all want to be a part of that, I got a few movies. Got Valentine, My Bloody Valentine.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I'd love to be part of that.
And Cherry Falls. I feel like Cherry Falls doesn't get enough love, even though it might not. I don't know if it's like Valentine, but it's about love. It has that feel to it. I'm throwing it in there.
So speaking about Cherry Falls, I contacted the director for an interview. So we're working on that.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Heck yeah. I need to work on my interviews. I haven't had interviews in a while on this channel. So heck yeah, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
I hope that works out and everything. I'd like to watch that one. Also, if you're not subscribed to any of these guys here on the channel, do yourself a favor. They're both awesome, awesome guys. They got great content, very creative guys, very genius guys. I've seen some of y'all stuff, and I'm like, dang, why did I think of that? And I just love it. I love it whenever we do these collaborations, and we just have a lot of fun, you know. And watch parties are always fun, you know. So I just think it's going to be a really, really awesome time today. And I think we're streaming in multiple places. Fled, are you streaming on yours as well?
Oh, mine did, for some reason when I hit it, it didn't go through. So, do I need
Oh,
to
maybe
hit
you
it?
can only do one at a time.
You want me to try it again?
You can try it. Yeah,
I
yeah.
was
I
gonna say,
don't
you
care.
should be able to do it to it's multicast. Like, yeah, you should be
Yeah,
able
you
to
should be able to. It must just be just StreamYard being stupid. So,
I-
No,
try.
not StreamYard. Never.
oh, never, never.
But yeah, we're also streaming on my channel. I shot him 6 times, YouTube Horror Movie channel. I do have a comment here from Wayne Turner saying, "Hi all, it is 8:25 a.m. Monday here in Sydney, Australia. Sadly, I can never write on Destin's live streams. Might be my cheap phone or an Australian thing. It is bizarre. Hence why I'm writing on I shot him 6 times chat."
Oh, wow, man. I'm sorry. I don't know. I remember you always commenting on my channel, so I don't really know what the hiccup is there. That's odd. But maybe we can figure it out or something. Hit me up on Instagram or something, Wayne, or Messenger, and we'll try to figure that out together. Even if we gotta jump into like a little video call like this, and we'll try to figure it out.
Real quick, I didn't know that you could pull up my comments. That's pretty hard. That just saves me from.
Yeah, I
What?
guess I was wondering. I was like, all right, I guess I can do that, and I can just be in control. I mean, if you want to click too, you go ahead.
Yeah.
If I miss something,
Yeah, you know I
So-
got you, buddy.
yeah. But we got DJ plays favorites in the house. What's up, DJ? DJ, what's that? What? Go DJ. That's my DJ.
You go DJ. That's my DJ.
Well, I hope this room starts to fill up. Yeah, it should. No username. Hey, what's up? Welcome. I hope y'all are getting ready because we're about to hit play on Jigsaw. We already got it up and ready. Are y'all up and ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do
Let's hit it.
when we get ready. I'll do a countdown from 5 and we'll get it started. DJ says it's first time watch. Wow,
Oh, let's go.
you're in for a treat. But you
Yep.
might want to start from the beginning if you've never seen the first Saw.
Yeah.
Might have some spoilers in it. Saw, never heard of them. Is he being facetious?
Oh, he is.
Wayne says, I have Cherry Falls on VHS videotape and DVD. Yes. Have y'all seen Cherry Falls?
I was just about to say,
I have a
Destin,
long time ago.
We definitely got to do a live watch on that because I have never saw it. Never.
You never
No.
you never saw it.
Yeah, right. You like I did that there, right?
Yeah. I caught it. Man. Yeah, dude. Man, instead of you doing the other one, we might start it tonight, you know, after this stream.
Bro, I mean,
Because I'm ready to get it going because I got a lot to
listen,
cover in the
I'm
next
off
10 days.
I'm off today and tomorrow. So
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. We'll definitely have to do it tonight. We can start Cherry Falls tonight. Oh, I do have a copy of it. It might be streaming somewhere. It might be hard to find. I don't know. Just let me know if you can find it or not, and we'll do it because it's a good whodunit slasher movie. So looking forward to that. It is only live streams that are affected. Huh? Interesting. So he can comment on my videos, but he can't comment on my live streams.
what I'll have to do is I'll go in or whatever. Being that I'm a moderator, I can check. I'll have to see if maybe he was accidentally like removed or blocked because that's the only thing I can think of.
From like another moderator or something.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of why he would not be able to comment.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
wonder.
That's weird.
And we do have some. I need to go through all my moderators too because I think a couple people aren't a part of the channel anymore. DJ says, "Where do we watch from?" You can rent this off of Amazon Prime. I actually own all 3 of these movies, so I'm going to be watching on Vudu. Where are you guys watching it? Any
I got it on
suggestions?
Blu-ray.
Okay.
DVD.
Movie site. But I believe all of the you already know what time it is.
Movie site. It was just funny how you delivered that.
Right? I will say this. I think all of the Saw movies are on Stars except for Saw X. I think that's it. That's the only one that's on Stars yet.
All right, it should be streaming to my channel now, and Destin, you're gonna have to send me the thumbnail after, so I can add it to that after.
Yeah. I can do that right
So it looks
now.
much better than it is at the moment.
What is it? What the stream?
Yeah, I just have to send you the thumbnail so people know what it. So it looks better when they see the video, right?
I'm sending it to you right now, buddy.
Yeah, so it works now. So that's cool.
Cool.
Yeah,
it's everywhere.
Stars. If you have the Stars app, then you can watch it on there. All of them. All 9 of them. Except for
Oh,
Saw
nice.
X. Yep.
Yep, some of my viewers are coming in. Hey, Peter.
Hell yeah. Good deal.
Hey, Jeannie. Hey, Jeanne. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Deadshot?
There you go, Flet. I just sent it to you in Instagram.
Sounds good.
Wayne says, I've seen them all and have them all on physical media except need to get Saw X. I love physical media. I hate that it's like going away. I refuse. That's just going to make Screen Factories and stuff like that like go up in price. Like,
Right.
because they're going to be even more rare, you know? Nice.
So real quick, I do want to address this. Got a $5 super chat from Deadshot. What's going on, buddy? Hope you're having a great day. Saying, hey man, I wanted to talk more about the different Scream masks. Each mask would hint each character. Angry mask is aggressive, sad mask being forced. I mean, I would rather maybe the characters like kind of like through like, how can I say this? I don't want the mask particularly like being expressive. I would just rather the person who's portraying the character be more like expressive through whatever it is they're doing, like their kills, the way they're acting, so on and so forth, and stuff like that. So, I mean, we can definitely talk more about it. I will say, Deadshot, we're actually covering Saw-A-Thon today, so I don't want to dig too deep into this comment here about Scream, but maybe the next live stream that I have talking about Scream, we can definitely go down that rabbit hole. But again, thank you so much for your $5 super chat, buddy. I greatly appreciate it.
And we even got Jamie in the chat and Dominic.
And yeah, I see that. But with the $5 super chat, you want to give them a video, Marcus?
Yeah. Granny
what
time.
you thinking?
Granny
time?
All right. Granny time. Let's go.
Go ahead, you guys.
It's not peanut butter jelly time. It's granny time.
That's
It's
right.
jelly time.
Y'all remember that back in the day?
Yep.
I used to get down with that, and then I get hungry for a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Peanut butter jelly time.
Pick out a game or a movie. I don't know which one to choose. You see any which one I could get?
What the fuck?
What?
Look at that.
It's Spider-Man.
That's fucking me. That's my fucking picture.
That's Peter Parker.
That ain't Peter Parker. That is fucking me. Son of a bitch. Look here. Look at Shrek. They even got my fucking face on his eyes. Oh, hell no. Oh, motherfucker. They even got me looking like Will on Stranger Things. Son of a bitch.
What the hell's going on here?
Where the fuck they get these?
Hey, they got the new Grand Theft Auto.
Motherfucker, that's me. How the fuck they get that?
I don't know, Granny. Did you give them permission to use?
Hell no. Motherfucker. What the fuck's going on? Did you do this shit?
No, I don't work at Walmart.
Well, how the fuck did they get them?
They didn't look that much like you, Granny.
The fuck I didn't. I call fucking corporate. I'll find out who in the fuck's doing this shit.
Oh, it never gets old.
It never
Wow.
does, man. It really doesn't.
The Shrek with the cigarette in the mouth, it kills it for me. And then the Grand Theft Auto 6 where she's like, "Motherfucker, that's me."
Yep, motherfucker, that's me.
That's me.
Oh man.
Oh, he's always doing pranks on his grandma. It's funny, man. If y'all haven't subscribed to Angry Grandma or watched them on TikTok or anything, they're gold.
Oh hell no.
Oh hell no.
There's one where what was it? She was in a Mrs. Claus outfit and
man.
was putting together a gingerbread house, and it was a mess. And she just flips her shit and starts breaking the house down. Oh, you gotta check it out.
I gotta look that one up.
Yeah, it's good. I'll add some more clips here soon on the future, but yeah. Thanks, Deadshot, for that $5 super chat. Hope you enjoyed the clip. Anybody else you want me to go down the list? And before we get started, dang, it filled up now with all of us streaming at the same time.
It sure did.
Everybody's like, "Oh, well, hey, what's going on here?" All
Yeah.
three.
Just so everybody knows, we're all streaming on each other's channel at the same time.
Yeah,
so,
because this was originally on Destin's channel. Now it's streamed on Marcus and mine. So
yeah. So if you can, please hop over to each channel and hit the like button.
Yep.
each one
Definitely
of them.
helps out.
And if you're not subscribed, subscribe as well. We'll probably have to put the links to our
And
channel.
so my viewers, go subscribe to Destin and Marcus too. So.
Yep. And vice versa. All the above. Just
Everybody.
Just
help.
do it. Just do it. So the only thing I do not know. I know I can control this. If y'all want to control and see something or whatever, click on it. So we're all in control. But I just don't know who's with what channel. That's the only thing. So
I would let you know. I'll let you know which one's from mine for sure.
okay.
So I know which ones are. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, this is kind of like maybe the second time we've ever done this, Marcus.
Yep.
But we've never had a three-way before. I made it sound weird. Yes, I did.
Yeah, you did, sure. That's for sure.
You see, look, just like, what's going on? Let's go. That was great.
Sorry, Oliver. We get a little
It's okay.
we get a little weird. Oliver's like, "What kind of stream is this?"
Get a little
What
strange.
did I get myself
What
into?
kind of a Saw-A-Thon is this?
Surprise! We're streaming on OnlyFans too.
Awesome.
Some Kiki Shaw stuff going on.
Oh, we got Jamie in the house. What's up, Jamie? We were just messaging earlier. Nice to see you. Always miss
What
her
up,
face.
Jamie?
She's always sweet. Spiral is criminally underrated from Dom. It really is. I really do like Spiral. I'm looking forward to revisiting that one.
Mm.
I know
So-
they do want to make a second one to that eventually.
I just want it to all connect.
Yeah,
Even
for
if they don't
sure.
make a second one, I still acknowledge Spiral and let's intertwine something with it,
For sure. I
At
do think
least
it's
let
part of it.
at least I don't know spoilers or anything, but at least somebody be the opening kill of one of them. I think that would be dope. So yeah. Well, we are going to get started. Super chats do go to the front of the line with having 3 different chats all in one. We may get behind, but we will get to you. This is going to be a long stream. We're doing the second part of the Saw-A-Thon. This is the final one. We're doing Jigsaw, Spiral, the Book of Saw, and Saw X. So get your popcorn ready, get your drinks ready. I'm going to do a countdown from 5. We will provide timestamps if you need that. So just let us know down in the chat. And I'm ready to get started. Are y'all ready to get started?
Oh yeah.
You already know.
All right. Let's see here. Let me pull this up real quick, and I'll do a countdown from 5, and we'll hit play together. So,
Wayne just
what's
made
so
me
funny,
laugh.
man? Did I say
Wait,
something funny?
No, not you. It's someone in the chat. Wayne made me laugh when he
I was like, did I make another sexual innuendo or something? I didn't
No.
mean to. So is it play on 1 or is it 5, 2, 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 play?
Yeah.
Because we're always seconds apart. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little goofy today. And I didn't even start. I ain't even had one drink today. Can you believe that shit?
Shit, let's go.
All right. Uh, what Saw Adults Entertainment, aka this is not Saw. Will Smith versus Chris Rock Spiral 2. Wouldn't that be
Yo,
dude?
yo,
If you
come
made a clip, if we created a clip to where when the mask
Slap
comes
trap.
off and it's Will Smith,
Now that'd
like
be quite the trap to see.
Yeah.
that, I might actually make a video like that. I might put some movie magic behind that and make a little
Yo.
clip. That would be funny.
My boy said the slap trap. Oh,
The
shit.
slap trap. Have Chris.
I just
He
picture
just gets
that.
slapped back and forth, not answering the questions right.
The only difference is this slap is gonna take his fucking head off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just see one big slap, there goes the head.
Remember the
Oh,
slap?
that
You know
was
that
good.
slap game? You ever seen those videos? People are
Bro.
slapping each other.
Yo, man, bro, those guys are tough.
I'm telling you, man. I'm like, damn, that knocked him out cold.
bro,
There ain't
like,
no
they-
way I'd play that game.
No, I can't do it. They slap they slap shit out of each other. Like,
Yeah, I'd rather get punched on some of
Right.
those slaps because they got some momentum behind those slaps. I'm like, ooh, hell no.
they're bringing it from north to south. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're bringing it all the way up top. Like, no, I'm good.
I hope they're getting paid well to do that stuff because I don't know.
I think
Dom
they
said
are actually.
Spiral 2 with Chris Rock and Will Smith. That'd be an event film. Yeah, it'll never happen, but we can cut some stuff together and make it look like it happened. I think that'd be funny. This clip is hilarious. All right, okay. I got lost in the chat. We're gonna go ahead and get started, and we'll get back to the chat as well. So I'm gonna do a countdown from 5, and we will hit play. All right, we're gonna do it
Good.
on play, not on 1.
All right.
All right.
All
Just
right.
making it clear. All right. So here we go. 5 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi. Play Mississippi. Oh wow, it already has the music going. Like,
Yeah.
oh, they changed the tone up.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I'm liking that. They expected this one to be epic, huh?
When I start,
That's the same thing I think whenever I see the entrance. I'm not gonna lie. Like the intro,
Yeah.
I think I'm like, wow, they were really trying to add some oomph to it. Like,
Oh, and then they got like cool. Oh yeah, this is the one that's like really like it has like a really clean cinematography to it, right?
yeah.
Yeah. And
Instead
this
of
is
being
the
like
first Saw movie that actually took place outside right from the start.
Right.
wow. I don't remember this at all. It looks like Spiral right now.
Sure does. Because you guys are at the
Bad
car
boys,
station,
what
right?
you
There's
gone?
actually fans who think that this building is actually the building in Spiral.
I got total Spiral feels right here. So, but they probably reused the same set
Right.
a lot and just kind of change it up
Well, yeah,
a little
because
bit.
most of the Saw movies take place in like the same place.
Mm-hmm.
I think Saw X was the first to take place outside of what Saw is supposed to be based on. What, like, I want to say New York.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
at least, yeah.
Man, it turned into like a little action movie or something.
They're chasing him on the roof,
Yeah. I don't remember this at all, y'all.
and then there's like an X on top of that.
Yep.
I know it's been a while since I watched Jigsaw, so I have to remember some of this stuff.
Yeah.
I did watch it recently, especially like before Saw X came out and stuff. I watched it. I want to say I watched it before we actually did the Saw-A-Thon, like the first half of it.
Mm-hmm.
And me personally, like at first, I did not like this movie, but after rewatching it, it's all right to me. It's not bad. I think there's definitely they could have did it a little bit better. I see what they were trying to do. There are
Yeah.
definitely more, questions and answers, but I like those questions. That's why this movie kind of, makes me like it a little bit more.
For
Yeah.
sure. Um, I hear somebody's TV, just so you know.
Oh, is it?
All right. It's probably my TV.
Oh, okay. Oliver, it might work better if you put your earbuds
My
into
nose?
watching the movie. No, I was just scratching my nose. Into the DVD thing,
Probably.
and then just like talk like that, so the audio won't come through.
Okay.
Oh, but you could put them up your nose. I mean, if that's your prerogative.
Okay.
No one's stopping you. I don't know how much weirder this stream can get.
They can get more weird as we go.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good, dude.
If it wasn't for YouTube, I wouldn't care about the volume.
Yeah. That's very sensitive. They
Yeah,
pick up stuff.
just
I'm like,
one-
how the hell they even pick that up? Like,
I know. I'm like, really? YouTube? Really? That's what you picked up?
dang, they got like buckets
Bucket
on their
heads
head.
on their head.
Yep.
Yeah.
The bucket trap.
Yep.
I've seen behind the scenes how this is pulled off. It's very cool.
Yeah, I got to watch that too. It is pretty fucking neat how they did that.
It's always cool how they actually put these stuff together for the movie.
Yeah, it is. I love watching the behind the scenes of Saw movies. Yeah, Dom's right about that. But still, I mean, at some point, especially and I say it with all these franchises, sometimes if you want the franchise to keep moving forward, we're gonna have to embrace new things.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. They tried something new. They were thinking. I appreciate it. I don't think it's
Yeah.
I'm not the type that's like I'm gonna hate a movie because they tried something new. No, they tried. It's not like I don't think that's a reason to be like, oh, this movie's trash, because of that.
Right, exactly.
Well, I'll say I definitely like Jigsaw a lot better than Saw 3D. So
Okay.
I respect that.
I wish Saw 3D I wish somebody else just rearranged some scenes, and I
For
think that movie would
sure.
have been a lot better.
I agree.
well,
It could be
From what I-
re-edited.
from what I hear, Saw 3D was actually supposed to be 2 movies, and it was
Mm.
turned into 1 movie.
Well, see, I didn't even know about that. I'm gonna have to do some research on that because that's interesting. Because maybe that's where a lot of fans are starting to wonder: could Saw 12, because there is rumored to be a Saw 12 that's going to be in the works after 11. A lot of fans are wondering: is that going to be the Gordon versus Hoffman movie?
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Oh man, what? Don't get me started.
Yeah. Oh, I will.
Oh man.
There's so many things they still can do
What?
in this franchise.
Oh, absolutely.
Say me, I grew up. Ooh, nice.
Yes.
Nice.
See, I grew up using table saws and stuff like that when I used to install hardwood floors and tile and all that kind of stuff. Man, I was actually on a job site once where this one guy that worked for us cut his fingers off on the
Ooh.
saw. Oh, like what that dude's about to do. Oh shit. And I didn't see it happen, but I saw the aftermath of it. All I could do is hear him just screaming outside. Ah! I'm like, well, that's why you don't come to work high. Mess with the saw.
Don't mess with the saw.
We've been telling you for months, like, come to work sober.
Yeah, when you're fucking with shit like that, you got to come correctly. You
Yeah,
can't
man. It's just
really.
come impaired, man, because you could fuck yourself up real bad.
Oh yeah, man.
We got
Yep.
one of my people saying hi. Hello, Gory Tiger. He's saying hi in the chat.
Hey, what's up, Gory?
All right, so they're not going to show how that dude died?
No, because you'll find out later that he's actually alive.
I know, Destin. I thought of that at first when I first seen him. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, you already see, like, there's going to be a twist somewhere already.
I would say in due time, Destin, you will understand everything.
Oh yeah.
I don't
Everything.
even know if I watched this one that closely back in the day. I remember not really. I think I was just like over it. And I
Right.
watched it as like background noise, and then I heard so much negativity around it, so I like didn't really even give it a chance.
Right. This came out 7 years ago, correct? 2017.
Yep.
Yep.
Damn. What the fuck? That went fast.
I know, right?
Oh my goodness. Like, it doesn't even feel like it's that old.
Yeah.
I still remember seeing it in the theaters like it was yesterday. I was like,
Just think, this came out a year before Halloween 2018.
Yeah. Wow.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it did. Yeah. What?
That's some baby bag bullshit right there.
Yep.
I don't believe that. Oh,
October this year, 6 years marks the anniversary for 2018 Halloween.
I feel like I was like 23 when this shit came out.
Bro, man, I
Time sure
remember
goes by.
that's how I feel about even Rob Zombie's Halloween, because that came out in 07.
17 years ago. Huh.
I'm just like, what the fuck?
wow.
Like, yo.
I know. I just thought I just watched it yesterday, and here we are.
Yeah. I need to cover those movies on the channel too. That's something. Maybe this
Yup.
Halloween.
I
heard
gotta
you-
finish my Halloween franchise omnibus. I'm on Halloween H2O, so I'll be on Halloween H2O and Resurrection. Then I'll be starting the Rob Zombie sequels.
We need to do a
I heard-
Halloween-a-thon. Oh, go ahead,
yeah.
Oliver. Sorry.
I heard they wanted Rob Zombie to do a part 3.
They did.
There was a
Wait.
script out there, yeah.
Just unfortunately.
It'd be cool to like, I mean, pick it up sometime in the future. I'd
And
like
then
to
there-
see what it is.
And then before 18, there was these other scripts, and these other scripts, and then
So many Halloween scripts.
yeah.
See, I feel like this. I feel like the reason why, the only reason for me why I feel like it would work and why it could end up being better than the first two is if he finds a studio that's going to stay out of his way and
Yeah.
let him make the movie he wants to make.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, buddy.
Oof.
Dang.
That's right. What Wayne TCM remake is from 2003, 21 years ago.
The Halloween remake is 2003, you said?
2007.
2007.
Oh, okay.
Man.
It was just like yesterday's when I can't remember the movie what it was, but I remember seeing that poster for it was saying coming soon.
Yep.
Yeah.
That poster. Yeah.
Dang, that's some good physical, like practical effects and stuff. That's cool. Ooh, like its ears like chopped too. That's cool.
And then you see the brain too.
Yeah. They like showing brains in the Saw movies.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Because I think it's an underlying, thing they do because John Kramer has a brain injury.
Yeah.
He has brain cancer, basically. So
That's right, Dominic. Final Destination is 24 years old. Jeez.
I love Final Destination.
So do I. I can't wait to see what they do with the next one.
I know.
now she's a character I would love to see come back in the Saw franchise.
Who's that?
Eleanor Bonneville, the redhead.
Oh yeah, she's purty.
But I feel like there's more meaning to that character.
Me too. Like, especially near the end of the movie when
Uh-huh.
somebody in the car comes to pick her up,
Yep.
and it's like, who's the person in the car?
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
We're gonna talk. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that up at the end, Oliver and stuff, because there's a few things that caught my attention about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why I think you need to kind of do a direct sequel to Jigsaw to kind of like answer these questions.
Right. I agree with that.
Hmm.
And I will say this: what they do with the Eleanor Bonneville character, in terms of, we're going to find out here soon, in terms of, in so many ways, what she gets into, it's what we want the Scream franchise to pull the trigger on. That's all I'm going to say.
I know what you mean. I definitely agree.
Yep.
Yep.
Every movie, I always just want it to be really a person on that damn underneath the Billy mask and like gets up and like chases after somebody.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Like even if it's like the reveal at the very end, like it's not a puppet this time. It jumps off and just starts running at you. Be like, that would shock people. That would shock me.
That would shock the hell out of people. This whole time, this fucking thing was a human being.
Yeah.
Do you see Billy the Puppet just jump off that bike and start checks?
Yeah.
Oh man,
that would be a shocker.
And the laugh would be like just still going off while he's running after him.
You know who would have been a perfect character for it if his character would have obviously never been killed? John Kramer's son, Gideon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
and she's like up on that barbed wire.
Ooh.
But if that incident never happened, would he have turned into Jigsaw?
That is true.
Eventually, they gotta put the movie chronologically, where it's like just one big disc. Take all the sequels, put them together, and you're just watching from the very starts. You're jumping from part 1 to part 2 to part 0 to this part to that part, and you're just watching it.
Yeah, tie everything in.
Yep.
I agree with that. That's what I'm hoping in so many ways Saw 11 starts to do. Is maybe we start to tie some of these other movies towards the end of the franchise in together, because it's all part of the same timeline. So
yeah, for sure.
I would love to see that. I agree with that, Oliver.
I can't wait to see where Saw 11 goes.
Well, I know where I want it to go. Doesn't that mean
space?
No. Don't,
Oh,
don't do the
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No.
Being on a spaceship and there's traps.
John Kramer.
Could you imagine hear John Kramer's voice in like alien space form?
Yeah.
Yeah. On the
Oh man.
Just talking to the people at NASA on the speaker.
Oh man. Holy shit.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, that was a good one, Dustin. Oh, shit. Oh,
No, Oliver, seriously, where do you want it to go?
Where would you want to go? Yeah.
I actually with Saw 11, they gotta finish up that storyline with Selena because she's still alive. In the deleted scene, it shows that she's still alive. She gets out of that room. What's she gonna do? She's gonna go after John Kramer for what he did to her. So you want to see the fight between John Kramer and her.
Mm.
And eventually she gets what she actually deserves in the end.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think she's definitely got her day is coming for sure.
Definitely.
But I wonder if they're trying to almost like set up a female Jigsaw, like she'll be the new taking
Possibly.
over and start a different timeline or something.
It could. And you never know. She could be the female Jigsaw and be the one that actually saves Hoffman from the bathroom job.
Interesting. I like that. So far,
I
this
won't
isn't
say
bad.
Yeah, it's not
no.
bad.
I told you, Jigsaw's okay, man. It's okay in my book.
It got better for me after so many watches.
I think
I will
everybody was
say-
just expecting something different, and it was like almost the same.
I will say this: I think in Saw 11 we're going to take a trip to Norway.
That's what I.
You said Norway?
Yep. Cecilia's father.
Yeah.
He's the one who started the cure. He's the one. He apparently he's in hiding now. Why is he in hiding? We'll get there when we get there.
Wayne just said saw on a boat, seesaw.
That's good. Michael Joe says
Seesaw.
all 12 in Hawaii.
Oh, we lost Oliver. He'll be back.
Uh-oh.
You want to play a game?
That one guy, the heavier set dude in the that's like the asshole of this group. He reminds me of the dad in 3. There you are.
Sorry about
What's up,
that.
Oliver? Oh, you're good. It happens sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will say this too, and I think once we get along into more of the games, you guys are going to see this if you didn't already pick up on it. The test subjects in this movie, it was very personal.
Yes.
It was very personal. It wasn't like it was, an executive of a place or something else. It wasn't like that. These people, you know what I mean? Like there was a lot of personal bad shit that they did that warranted them to be, in this game.
Right.
Oh, he's trying to stick her. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, Dick Cheese McGee over here. That was an asshole move. Oh, man.
That sure was.
Oh, shit. Ooh.
Ooh, that's gnarly. Jeez.
yep.
Beat his ass.
Holy, that is yeah, yeah, holy.
He looks like he's about to have a heart attack with all that sweat. Yeah, they definitely got a guy that kind of like had the same type of feel as the dad in Saw 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dom says, "Did you see the chain letters, Marcus?"
I have not got to view that yet. That is something I still got to watch. You know what? Let me write it down because I'm probably gonna watch that after we watch what did
Cherry
what did we
Falls.
Yes, Cherry Falls. I'll probably end up watching that and then doing a review on that when we're done watching Cherry Falls tonight.
Yeah.
Because that is something that I do want to watch. That's something Dom mentioned before, and it sounds interesting. I forget exactly what he said it was basically like, because he said in so many ways it's like a movie, like a familiar movie. But
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
there's a lot of those like that. So I'm still interested to see what it's about.
Yeah, I remember seeing the cover of it. I almost rented it several times whenever I was younger, but I never have, so I wouldn't mind watching it myself.
Yeah, the late Brittany Murphy's in that, correct?
Brittany Murphy's in Cherry Falls.
Yeah.
We're talking about Chain Letter.
Oh, okay. Right, okay.
Yeah, I think it's another horror movie or something. Hmm. Sorry, Jamie. I get a little goofy sometimes. Cameo appearance by Jada.
Oh, jeez.
I'll tell you it, and like she rips Chris Rock's tongue out.
Oh, jeez. Just pictured that.
That's right. Dom said that Chain Letter is like See No Evil, but has its own twist. Okay.
Oh, like that. Okay,
Oh.
cool.
Neat.
Yeah, See No Evil's that shit.
I'll be right back, okay, guys?
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
You definitely will,
Alrighty.
Marcus. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See. Yeah, I can't wait till we get to the end of this movie.
Yeah.
Because it's just it's you know how you have one of those like eureka moments. Yeah, it's this kind of just had I just had one of those.
Gotcha. And I like the lighting in this movie a little bit.
Well, I know they were trying to distinguish with the lighting between Logan's game and Jigsaw's game. Logan's game, from my understanding, anything in kind of like the blackish was Jigsaw's game. Anything in the reddish, Logan's game.
Oh, okay.
Because I was reading, listening to the commentary, they were explaining that on the cassette discs, if it said play me in black, that was Jigsaw. If it said play me in red, that was Logan. So
Cool.
Hell yeah, that is cool. I didn't even know that. Wow.
That's a new
See,
way
it
of doing
just
that.
makes you it makes you want to go back. It makes you want to go back, especially if you have all the DVDs. It makes you want to go back and watch all the commentary, all the behind the scenes and all that stuff. Because there's so many things that they could have done that they still left out too.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like that you can make a whole movie out of.
Yeah. And I know there's one big question among fans. They were kind of hoping that would be answered in Saw X if
Right.
Adam is still alive.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Let's go, Oliver. Let's
Yeah,
go,
let's
Oliver.
go. Let's go.
Woo! Now let's go. See, I'm getting fired up now.
I think Adam's still alive.
Thank you.
I agree
Me
too.
I think Dr. Gordon kept his promise and went back for him. But they just didn't show it.
I agree. I agree with this because the last we see is Amanda obviously trying to kill him,
Yep.
Yeah.
and some will say she was successful in doing so. I
Yeah.
will counter that by saying this is the Saw franchise. We know for a fact that they are infamous for their cutscenes and then extending upon that said cutscene to reveal something that we didn't know.
Yep.
Definitely.
You know, and I personally think because this is what everybody who goes against me with that theory, they're like, we see Amanda kill him, so on and so forth. And I'm like, okay, listen. They're like, oh, they even showed it in the deleted scenes about basically Amanda was hallucinating about him, which prompted her to go down there and free him, so on and so forth. I'm like, but what you guys don't mention is that before Amanda leaves the room, she checks on John. John was asleep before when she does that. When she's walking out the door, they cut back to John. John's eyes are open. So
Yep.
he could have easily went down there himself and stopped her.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like,
for
I
sure.
agree with you. I believe Adam is alive too.
It's like it would kind of explain like all the photos throughout the entire franchise.
Yes.
It's like
Yes.
who's taking all these photos? It's like it
Thank
can't be
you.
Detective Hoffman. It's
Yeah,
like,
it can't be anyone else. It has to
It
be
can't
Adam.
be any of them because Amanda's got to take care of John. John's health is failing.
Yep.
You know, Hoffman, he's got to play Jigsaw apprentice and be a cop.
yep.
There's just Gordon. He's got to be at the hospital, and nobody knew about Gordon except for John himself. Nobody knew Gordon was involved.
Nope.
He wouldn't have had time to do it. Like, and I've always said this: what better way to end this franchise out is that you reveal Adam is alive and that him and Gordon have been working together with Kramer and helping complete and see Kramer's legacy this entire time.
Yep.
It started with them, it ends with them.
That's right.
Like, count me in on that, man.
Yeehaw. Well, I kind of hope they do answer that question. At least 11 or 12. So
I agree.
For sure.
Well, one thing we know for a fact, and I did a video about this. One thing we know for a fact is in Saw X, in that post-credit scene, in that moment, Adam is still alive.
yes. Yeah. He is.
So, I mean, they need to stop playing and bring our boy back. They need to just do it.
Yeah, really. Get Lee Winnell back in there.
I will say this though, I would like to see if they're going to incorporate any of this Jigsaw story and Jigsaw villain into any of the next films.
Huh.
I wonder about that.
I don't know. Well, I know with the tape Jigsaw left for Dr. Gordon and him saying, I'm going to tell you all my secrets. One of the secrets has to be about Logan. I'm pretty sure Dr. Gordon didn't know about Logan.
Right.
So it's like he probably has to, after that fact, know about Logan and where he's at. So
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of theorizing, is that Dr. Gordon coming up there at the end of this movie, picking up, what am I forgetting her name? Oh my God.
Eleanor.
Yeah, Eleanor. I'm just wondering if that's actually Dr. Gordon picking up Eleanor.
Oh, that's a good question. That could be. It's somebody.
Yeah.
Another thing that they did too, in terms of trying to basically, one is Logan's game, one is Jigsaw's game. There's a difference if you just catch it. Is Logan's game, at least the cinematography, looks very, very clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
To where when it's John's game, it looks like a Saw, like kind of
Yeah.
grunge, dark, stuff. Like so they did a good job playing off of that with that. I see where they did that now that I'm watching it again. I love
And it
these
seems like the voice of John Kramer isn't as gritty either. Like it's not as deep.
No.
Right.
right.
That was such a cool shot, though, of seeing that the puppet on the TV screen. This one, that one shot, that was pretty cool.
Right.
Like you said, that'd be funny if that would be cool if he just starts running at people.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to obviously be a human for that to happen. I
Could
mean,
be story.
if they have John build it that way, that would be cool.
Yeah, you can still make him run at people.
Hell yeah! I mean, we know he's a master engineer, so he could definitely make that happen.
That would be a tense sequence too.
Oh hell yeah! Nobody would expect that to happen.
Oh,
They expect Billy to sit his ass in that tricycle
and say his piece and laugh.
Yeah, exactly. Ain't nobody expecting after that laugh he just come charging at somebody.
Just gets off the bike. That's right, Wayne. Tobin Bell was in an episode of Seinfeld as that record
Yeah, he
store.
was.
Yep.
Tobin Bell was also in a couple episodes of 24.
That's right, yeah.
I'm glad that he kind of brought that up because now there's a Tobin Bell movie that came out last year.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a horror movie. And I saw it like in an article on Screen Rant. And I wanted to peep it out, but it then flew under the radar with me. Or whatever. Now that was brought up, now I kind of want to revisit what that movie is.
Did you guys see the horror movie with him and Lynn Shay?
No. I do want to see it though.
I will say this real quick because, like I said, I might squeeze Monster Mania Jersey in March, which is literally like a month away. I think it's from the 8th to the 10th. Dina Mayer is going to be there.
Oh wow!
Yes.
That's old school Saw there.
I mean, hey, if I can make it, which I'm really planning on making it, if I can squeeze it, I'm gonna go get her autograph and stuff like that. But I'm gonna ask him like, so hey, any chance for Saw 11? Like, what's up? Like, any information? Like, if you don't mind, telling me. Like,
that's old school Saw right there.
I'm pretty sure there's about to start filming any day now.
Yeah, they have to soon. Yeah, if they're expecting a September release.
They have to be filming now, yeah.
They are shooting this one again down in Mexico or up here in Toronto. Because I know they shot. Where are they shooting part 11? Because I know the last one they shot down in Mexico, didn't they?
Right.
Yeah.
But from part 2 to part 7, or even Jigsaw, they shot here in Toronto. So I'm just wondering if they're coming here to Toronto again to shoot it.
That's a good question. I mean, it's not impossible because I see a lot of people kind of talking about it, like because and I brought this up. Warren Cole said that basically Amanda and John are still overseas.
Yeah.
And many fans think that Hoffman is going to have a bigger role in this movie, which I'm 50-50 about, but I can see where they're coming from. Maybe we'll be following both, like all three of them, just in separate
Yeah.
times throughout the movie.
Yeah.
I can see that happening because that's another thing Saw is synonymous for.
Yeah. Different
So,
storylines happening at once.
yes, at the same time, and then basically tying it in together at the end. So I can see that happening. Hey, I'm not mad. Bring Hoffman back some more.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
will
this
say
scene's
this. I love the encounters and the dialogue between Halloran and Logan.
Yeah.
You can feel the tensity between those two.
Yeah.
Like when you talk about two guys not liking each other, you can feel that.
definitely. That scene is crazy. You know, you're in the stand and then the stuff is flying at you like that.
Jeez. Dang.
Yeah.
Knowing that a saw or a knife or something will hit you.
Crap.
Ugh.
Oh.
Ooh. Just pull it, you.
Oh, dang.
Now they're just flying. Have this. Get me out of here.
Damn.
Ooh, took his whole leg off.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Or half of it. There's definitely some creative traps in this.
Oh, absolutely. I thought this one actually had some of the better kills traps in the franchise.
I agree.
I had no issue with the traps in this movie at all.
It must be fun for them to put these together.
They just sit
Oh,
around
yeah.
the table and just be like, all right, what's our next trap?
Right? What are some other ways we could think of to fuck people up?
Yeah, what's the most knowledge traps you could come up with? And there is still a lot of traps they haven't done yet, and that's saying a lot.
Oh, absolutely. Mm.
Dominic.
I'm still here and I'm watching the movie. I'm also working for the
Just
next
working
hour or so.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like back and forth. So that's what's going on right now. Didn't want y'all to.
Just working in the shadows, are you?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, he's pulling double duty.
I got another
Yeah.
camera over here. I'm getting down on OnlyFans.
He's like John Kramer. He's here. He's over there.
I'm a now you see me, now you don't. I'll be right back. I'm still here. But I'll be.
I'll be right back.
All right. Dominic said, "Who comes up? Who comes up with these 6 straps? They must be mentally messed up."
Well, I love how Lee Winnell and James Wan in the original Saw in the, featurette and all that stuff and the behind the scenes, they talked about how they came up with it. And they said it was basically like for a college thesis that they were doing.
Right.
And they said just one night, it was one rainy night. He called, I think James said Lee called him up and was like, chains, 2 guys in a room chained to a pipe in the wall. And then we just went from there.
And
It's
the
just
rest
like,
is
yeah, that's
history.
real. It just happens like that sometimes.
And the rest is history.
The
So,
rest is history. One
what a
of the
simple,
most iconic horror franchises of all time. And in all honesty, the horror franchise when we weren't getting many great slashers. We started getting remakes of the original classics. Some hit, some didn't. Saw was that one consistent franchise every year. Around Halloween time, we were going to see in the theaters.
Oh, I remember every time just waiting for the next Saw movie trailer to show up.
Yep.
Oh, that was quite the time.
Hell yeah, man.
And I remember, especially when I seen Amanda, she has to remember where she has to get the key from the stomach.
Yep. And the crazy thing is, and I didn't even know this until recently, I'll be honest, but that's Orrin Coles, who's in that role. The guy in the room with Amanda, who she has to cut his
has
open,
a stand.
That's the producer of the franchise.
Oh wow!
Yep.
Cool.
That's crazy, man. Now that we're here, basically, this is what I was talking about, and I'm talking to the audience as well. This is what I was talking about in terms of what we want to see from the Scream franchise. Because now, as you find out, Eleanor is part of a social media group that is a fan site to Jigsaw. They're Jigsaw followers. Now, think about that. In terms of directions, after we're done telling John Kramer's story with Tobin Bell back in these next films,
right?
If you really wanted to, you could make a Saw film and create a cult of Jigsaw. You could do that based on what we see here in Jigsaw the movie. Like, that's something obviously we want to see in the Scream franchise. So that's something that really, like, when I rewatch this movie, I'm like, man, that's interesting for the Saw franchise. Like, to me, that was a tease in terms of possible directions they could go.
Definitely.
I mean, come on, and she has damn near everything.
Yeah.
Like everybody talks about the Scream 6 Ghostface shrine. I mean, how about this Saw shrine? Like, that was pretty neat.
Yeah. Can you imagine going to a Saw museum and say everything from the Saw films?
Man. There's so much stuff. You have to have it in multiple buildings.
Yeah, you will, but it'd be awesome.
Or you just have to put it in one of John Kramer's big ass buildings and have it in multiple rooms.
Yeah. And just tour that? Jeez.
I'm surprised they're still letting that one guy live. Let's just keep hurting him.
Yeah. Make him suffer.
She looks familiar. Oh, snap. Snip, snap, tallywhack. Ooh.
Oh yes, now I remember this trap. Jeepers.
Oh. How about Final Destination?
Oh, I remember this trap. My gosh.
Oh, the wheels of Saw? That's cool.
Oh, she's got to go down there to get the.
Dang, the music choice.
Didn't you put some? Hey, Joseph. Joseph's the horror guy. How you doing?
I'm so behind on the chat. Can y'all click on any of the comments? Will it still highlight for y'all?
I
Hold on.
can't. You still
Let me
control
check.
that part.
Oh, Val's in the house. What's up, Val?
The general. Well, Joseph, we're on destinations. We're doing a Saw-A-Thon. We're doing Jigsaw and then Spiral and then Saw X.
Yeah, it allows me to put a comment up.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
Try it.
no, that's what I'm saying. It did.
Oh, because I just clicked on Joseph's thing.
Okay, so that was you. Yeah. All right, so that was you. Yeah, I don't think it does.
Yeah, it won't let me from here anyway.
Oh, okay. So I'm. All
You're the
right.
one that still controls it.
Damn.
No, it's all good because what I can do is just go on my StreamYard, being that I'm live now. I can just go and control it on my end.
Dude, I can't believe he died like that. That was crazy. Yeah, this is a lot better than what I remember.
Yeah.
He reminds me of Clancy Brown a little bit in certain lights.
Yeah, certain angles too, yeah.
Yeah.
John Kramer's not in that coffin.
Oh, that'd be crazy. We're on Jigsaw, Joseph.
Yeah. And then Spiral later on.
Oh, dang.
See, that's another thing they gotta address in a sequel. Whose body did they take out of the coffin? It's like, was it actually John Kramer's or?
Yeah, his body's got to be missing, right?
Yeah.
That's something I think that they definitely wanted us to think about in terms of could there be a chance of John Kramer actually being alive?
Well, because to me, I never thought he was dead to begin with. It was too easy.
How do you think they would have did that? Like, how do you think they could retcon that though? Like,
Oh, there's ways. They just don't pull it.
Oh
So I remember
no.
you and me were talking about the other day, the one time.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice. I don't know, man.
I know how they could do it. They could have a clone of him in space. Saw in space.
We're not going Friday the 13th here. All right. We're not
You
going to
see,
space.
I would say, you see what Leprechaun and Friday the 13th done did.
Because he was an engineer, he could build it, make it like he was on that bed, just build his own thing.
I mean, that is true. You know, he was a very good. It's not like he was just a basic engineer. This guy was like
Oh yeah.
legit. Like he could
Or it
build
could
that.
be like something like so far in the future in space to where
You in that
the
down
new killer
space.
the new killer has implanted John Kramer's brain into his brain, and he's got like this spaceship full of twisted toys.
Well, I did hear one kind of like storyline and one rumor that John actually had a twin brother and that he's still alive and he's going to take over for John. I'm kind of like, that's a little far fetched.
Well, I will say this. I mean, I don't know about the brother, but they basically hinted. Well, hold on. They did that could actually work because we just heard, with this last guy's kill, he sold John's nephew a faulty bike.
Yeah.
John has a sibling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So that'd be some shit. I mean, but at the same time, I don't know, because you would have to find somebody who damn near looks like Tobin, who would hopefully be a little bit younger, because Tobin's up there. And that's why they're cranking out these movies with him now.
Yep.
Because he's in his early
Yeah.
80s. So I mean, unless they go see, and I don't want to even say this because I don't want it to happen, because I don't think it's right. The only way to me it could really work is if they AI him. You know what I mean? And then this is John Kramer's twin brother, but I don't want to see that. So
No, you either want the real thing or don't.
right, exactly.
So so Joseph was asking, what's your guys' favorite Saw films?
We did a ranking on it a couple months ago.
We sure did, yeah. That's a long time. That's sure way back now.
I
I'll
like
answer right
I know
now.
my top three.
One's my favorite, and two.
Yeah.
1 and 2 still my favorite.
1, 2, and X, I would go say.
I would go with 1, 2, and then 3 and 4 is tied for number 3.
Excuse me. I could be wrong, but I think my ranking was 1, X, and 2, or 1, 2, and X. It's one of those two.
Mine was definitely. I remember. I think that was mine when I said it.
I'm pretty sure. I can't remember exactly. I have to go back and watch that, but it's one of those two. I know Saw X is in my top 3. I know that for a fact. I think I might have put it at number 3 because my original number 3 was Saw 6. So yeah, I think Saw X is at number 3. I think it goes for me 1, 2, and X. But overall, number 1 still is the best Saw movie.
Of course.
Made.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if the gun that Eleanor has is the same gun that was used in Saw 2
That
for
would
that
be interesting
trap.
if it was.
It looks like the same one.
I thought she did.
I forgot how fast this movie goes after a while. We're almost towards the end.
I remember sitting in the theater and then watching the scene in the show John Kramer. I went, "Holy fuck!"
Right.
I didn't realize. I thought it was like, how's John alive?
Right.
It didn't clear my mind. It's a different timeline. So
Yep.
Especially that was so badass how he walked right into that room. I'm like,
Yeah. But that was a great point, Oliver, because that's, to me, when I go back and watch it now, that's what makes this film a little bit better because of that trickery that they tried to pull, that they pulled. If you didn't catch it already or
Yep.
whatever and stuff, like, they really had you for a second believing he was alive.
yeah,
Well, you almost want him to be alive as well.
yeah.
Right.
You
because
know,
I think it was a
like
big mistake what they did in Saw 3. To be
it's like
honest.
you
Oh, they
teased
admit that.
us. You teased us for what we wanted, and then you took it back away from us.
Right.
Yeah,
They admit that too. They, like, the filmmakers, the creators, admit that they should have never killed him in Saw 3.
'cause when I seen that, I was like, that's bullshit.
Well, if you look at it, technically he never died of his disease.
That's
Technically,
true.
no, yeah.
Yeah.
He probably would have lasted a few more months if he didn't get his neck cut. So
It's true.
Joseph's got a good question if you want to pull that up to Destin.
Joseph.
The horror guy, yeah, at the bottom.
Yeah. This one here.
Yeah.
Would you guys want to see Daniel Harris be in Saw 11 or return in Halloween with Rachel and Halloween 4?
Halloween.
Halloween 4.
Halloween
Yeah.
4, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know Dwight H. Little has pitched it, and he told me that in an interview. So
Yeah.
I mean,
But I think she'd be great in a Saw movie too. I could see her
She
being
would
in a
be
Saw
great,
movie.
though.
I was just
The
about
right-
to say, I mean, obviously we all want her back for Halloween, from, for the Halloween franchise as Jamie Lloyd. That's, a given. But she's a great actress overall. She could definitely kill it in a Saw movie.
Oh yeah, with the right character,
Yeah.
the right story, perfect.
Yep.
I wonder why, like after a while, wouldn't it be crazy if like Saul did take that Scream approach and you got some type of like big Hollywood star that gets killed in the opening scene of Saw,
Yeah.
like a
Yeah.
Drew Barrymore or something like that, or
Hey.
I don't know.
Well, it was so cool that we got Samuel Jackson in a Saw film. That was badass for Spider.
Yeah.
Want to play a game, motherfucker?
Yeah. Man, I just saw him in a movie the other day. I went and saw that movie, Argyle, and man, that was the first time I'm like, wow. Like I always said, I always feel like Samuel Jackson stays the same age. Like
Yeah,
Like,
he doesn't.
I feel like
age,
he's
right?
I feel like he's like the youngest, oldest guy I've known in cinema for the longest. You know,
Him and
Like-
Morgan Freeman.
yeah, Morgan Freeman too. But when watching Argyle, I was like, okay, now I'm starting to see his age a little bit. That was the first time I was like, okay,
Oh, could you imagine when Danielle Harris interacted with Amanda? That'd be quite the scenes, you know.
Oh,
ooh,
man.
that would be.
Yeah.
I think they work good together.
Yeah.
he can write him in as sisters.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh, that'd be crazy.
Hey, the viewers, Drew. How are you doing? Congrats on that.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Yeah, let's
Keep up the
go.
great work.
Keep that momentum going.
If you film it, they will watch. What's that Field of Dreams back in the day? If you build it, they will come.
Yeah, Dominic, I have seen Shawnee Smith in the Blob from '88. That was a good film.
That's crazy how they make it just seem like it's the same time.
Yeah, that's such genius. How they added that together.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that pig mask looks amazing. The shotgun scene with Tobin's badass.
Yep. And while he's talking, he's in his speech, he's giving hints on how to survive this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You love how he speaks metaphorically.
Yep.
Just got to read through the metaphors in order to survive.
The two key words they should have picked up on: backward and
Yep.
key.
Yep.
Definitely.
See, even she says it. His work will continue through the work of his followers.
Yep.
See, they could easily do something like that for Saul.
Yeah.
Yep.
She done lost her mind. This is my boomstick.
You just made me think of Ash just walks in there and says one liners. So what a tense final act this is. So darn good.
Yep.
It does keep you on your toes. Oh. They love needles in the damn Saw franchise.
They sure do.
Yep.
And this trap sequence had people fooled too.
Yeah.
But at the same time, as you can watch it now, there's a little dead giveaway with his death, supposedly.
Scumbag.
Yeah, scumbag, definitely.
Scumbag, bro.
That thing is more techy than what Kramer usually uses.
Yep.
Definitely, for sure.
This motherfucker thought he won. He started dying. He started laughing real quick, like, yeah. Then you just look up at the ceiling. It's like, oh, nah, you got played, homie.
Saw's always got to do its twist.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's a sinister that's a thing of the franchise. It wouldn't be a Saw film without it. So.
It's true.
Damn.
And then you find out that the stuff that's going on in the movie was like years before. Like,
I like that though. It's
I
kinda
do
cool.
love that. Yeah, that was cool. Ooh. Jeez. That's right. Then you find out that's the one that's he's supposedly died with the bucket.
Dang, that was cool.
That is
Oh, that's how he got his scars.
Yeah.
Mhm. And what's crazy about it is that you wouldn't suspect that he was actually Buckethead because they mentioned the fact that he was in the war and that he was kidnapped and he was tortured. So
Yeah.
initially, you see those scars, you're thinking is because he was in the war and he was tortured.
war wounds,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeesh.
I just love Halloran's whole expression, this whole fucking monologue, because he's just really like, wait, like what? Like he's just so dumbfounded, like he doesn't know what's going on. He can't put it together.
Yeah.
Damn, that was cool.
Mhm.
Very cool.
Yeah.
You gotta give it to him. He did plan that shit perfectly. Like he put a lot of effort into making this believable. Like
Yep.
Definitely.
see, and that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so we see somebody pick up Eleanor, but we don't see who it is. Now
Oh.
that's Jill Tuck's family's barn.
Yep.
There's only somebody who's familiar, with Jill Tuck or John Kramer, so on and so forth, would know where that location is. Like, and the fact that they don't show who it is picking her up, I feel like that it's somebody meaningful. I'll say that.
I say it's one of two people, Gordon or Hoffman. Either or.
Yeah, because Logan could have, somehow knew maybe about Hoffman and Gordon and all that. You know what I mean? When he came back and stuff, and
Yeah. Oof, just how his head just comes apart. His whole face and head.
Damn.
Damn. Well, that was Jigsaw.
That was Jigsaw. That was better than what I remember. I kind of that was wow. That was the second time I've ever seen this movie, and the first time I don't think I ever watched it that closely. So
right.
If you really like look at stuff, it hits different.
yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Actually, man, I don't know. I kind of like that more than I kind of like that more than a lot of the sequels. I thought that was kind of cool.
Oh, it's a high ranking sequel. So
I think it ages better as it gets older. It just ages better.
Yeah.
I when I first watched this movie, I was just like, oh man, they went in that
What?
direction and stuff like that. But now that some time has passed and I'm like looking at things from a different perspective, I'm like, yeah, this is actually a lot better than what I thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Yeah.
my only other thought is Logan can't be doing this by himself. It's like
No,
he's got to have some kind of accomplice.
right. And
Yeah.
they basically excluded Eleanor out as his accomplice. He was just basically using her as an accomplice, little to her knowledge.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so she's not his accomplice and stuff like that. She's just a diehard Jigsaw fan who's caught in the middle.
Yep.
Whoever picked her up, maybe could be involved with Logan.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
that's something I would definitely like to see them explore. I personally like to see them tie Logan in these next two movies, some shape, way, or form, because we now know that he was John Kramer's accomplice even before Hoffman and Amanda.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I feel like you there's a way you can tie him in. Because what they said he came back from the war in what 2006.
Yep.
So yeah, you can play into that. It could have happened right before John died. You know, because what Saw 3 was 2006. Am I right?
Yep. 2006.
Yeah. So Saw 3 was 2006. So Logan could have came back at any point that year and maybe, just maybe, ran into John in between that time or something. We'll see. You know, that would be something to see going forward.
Definitely. It's just a matter of when if they're gonna pull that or not.
Yeah, definitely a better movie than what I originally thought. Man. And again, I would like to see what's up with the Eleanor Bonneville character. Like, her character alone for what what she was doing in terms of being on basically the fan base of Saul, Jigsaw, whatever stuff. Like, her character in itself opened up a whole new avenue for where you can take the Saw franchise and the Saw movie. Like, his work will always continue through the work of his followers.
Yep.
So it doesn't even have to be somebody directly tied to him.
The Cult of Jigsaw.
Yes, the Cult of Jigsaw. Like, hey, I'm with it. It would make a lot of sense in terms of all them traps they're going to have to build. They're going to need a lot of hands. Like, shit.
Yeah, they do need to. I don't want them to just like forget what they've done in Jigsaw,
Oh,
Spiral,
absolutely.
or even Saw X. Like, don't just disregard it. Let's make it make sense in some way, tied in some way.
Right.
I don't want them to just like, oh well, we failed at that reboot, we did something else. We failed at that reboot, so we did something else. Because with the way Saw X is going, we only got so many of those because
Right.
Tobin Bell's up in age. So. I just don't want it to be forgotten. I want it to still all come together and connect.
I feel like I mean, if there's rumors of there being a Saw 12, I think this is going to be a 3-part story to where the last one is going to tie everything, the entire franchise in.
That's what they need to do anyway.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, that have everybody walk out at the end. Have all of them.
All of them
Everyone that
just-
survived, they all walk in. It's like, yep, it was all of us.
Everyone.
That's how we got this shit done.
Y'all thought we were dead.
Dead.
Oh,
And then they got like a headless Tobin Bell, and he's still talking like it's like, in space. I'm kidding. I'm gonna let the space thing go. But tell me you would not try to watch a Saw in space.
absolutely.
I would
not.
watch
We
it.
all definitely would still.
I wouldn't. No.
It's according to like the take and the tone they would do with it.
Nope.
I would
Yeah,
hate myself watching it though, but great.
Yeah.
It don't need to happen though. Definitely.
That's like me saying Scream in space. Like, I
Yeah,
don't want it.
man.
I wouldn't
See,
want to
like-
watch it.
if you don't belong in space, don't do space.
Ghostface in an astronaut suit, floating. That's the new. That's the new chase scene. It's a floating scene. I'm gonna get you.
Ghostface's costume looked like it was something custom made off of Fortnite.
What's that?
I said Ghostface's costume would look something like it was custom made off of Fortnite.
Oh, for Pete's
Oh
sake.
yeah. Hey, they did have Ghostface in one of the Call of Duties, and they
Yeah,
had
no.
Roger L. Jackson's voice.
Yeah, they did. That was Cold War. They did that.
Yeah, that was fun. I bought that skin, but now in the new Call of Duties, I still can't use that skin now. It pisses me off. And I never knew while playing that game, and I know we got to get started with the next one. I never knew while playing that game, it was they all have like these like what do you call it, like those sneak attacks, like ultimate kills or whatever. You can sneak up on somebody and kill somebody. Well, Ghostface's kill was Dewey's kill scene. The way way Ghostface kills Dewey, that was his signature kill in Call of Duty. Way before the game came, way before we found out Dewey was gonna die. Anyways, I don't know.
Wait, what game you talking about again?
Call of Duty, like the Warzone and
Oh,
or
yeah,
just
that's right. I
with
did hear
Ghostface.
about that.
And
You're
then-
saying
Yeah.
that he basically killed he killed whatever soldier or whoever the way that Ghostface killed Dewey in Scream 5.
Yeah, it was like we already saw that death scene. He would stab in the front, stab in the back, pull up,
Okay.
and then he'd kick
Yeah.
him down
And
to
then-
the ground.
Basically,
then-
that's where they got that kill off of.
Yeah, I think it was all pre-planned, because
Okay.
that got released the same time the movie was released.
Yeah, and that was the perfect
Alright.
way to do it and I remember there was a game where you could play 2 ghost faces and go killing them.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Real
We do
quick,
have
I
a $2 super chat.
Yeah, but I said I want to bring this attention. Denisha's saying, "Hey everyone, Marcus, Destin, Kyle, and Oliver as well." I'm pretty sure she doesn't
Yeah.
be familiar with Oliver, but there you go. I got you, Denisha. You know I got your back. But thank you for the $2 super chat, and hello to you as well, Denisha. I hope you're having a great day. And if you are just getting in here, I don't know if you've been here for a while, but if not, we are actually moving on to Spiral now. So if you want to load that bad boy up, and then obviously Destin will do a countdown and stuff, and we'll get started on Spiral here in a few minutes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm excited to watch
yeah.
this with you guys.
Yeah. Denisha, if you want to get started, we can do y'all need like a quick 5. We can be
I
right
ain't gonna
back.
lie, yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. I want to get me some snacks real quick.
So do
All right,
I.
let's
I
do
gotta
a-
go grab some.
And then when we get back, Denisha, we will give you a video before we get started, okay? So everyone take 5 and we'll be right back.
We'll be right back, guys.
Be right
back. I had to.
ask you, was it something I did? Still I wonder, 'cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover, do you even realize? Can I ask you, was it something I did? Still I wonder, 'cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover, do you even realize? Can I ask you, was it something I did? Still I wonder, 'cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover, do you even realize? Was it something I did? Still I wonder, 'cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover. Do you even realize? Can I ask you, was it something I did? Still I wonder, 'cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover. Do you even realize?
Hello.
What up? What
What's
up?
up?
What up?
What up?
What's up, everybody? Everybody get their snacks and foodies,
Oh yeah.
drinks.
Yep.
Is it beer 30 yet?
Oh, wait, especially if we're doing a Saw-A-Thon.
Yeah,
I know it's French
Oh.
onion dip and chip time.
dude, that sounds amazing. Uh,
Definitely does.
yeah, I'm actually still. I got a couple more work orders I'm still working on over here, so I'm about to finish up. But we're gonna go ahead and get started.
Spyro.
And I should be done in about 10 minutes at work, so I'll be on here visually for the rest of the evening. So I really appreciate y'all like taking over and everything, since I am kind of like don't multitasking, working and,
Yeah,
and
you know we
streaming.
got you, brother.
We
I
got your
appreciate
back.
it. I appreciate you. Hopefully Oliver's like where's everybody at? What's going on? Let's go ahead and let's acknowledge Denisha with a little clip before we get started, and we'll do a countdown from 5. Hope everybody's got Spiral up and ready to go.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
gonna do a little clip real quick for Denisha. We can't leave her out. Let's see here. What you think, Marcus? Maybe it feels
Jonah.
like this.
Jonah.
Which one?
Jonah.
Jonah. Oh, okay, okay. All right, we'll do a little bit of Jonah action. Here you go, Denisha.
How did you get to do that? Okay, Cooker, you need to. Is that a thong you're wearing? What the fuck did you say? You have a thong on? Yeah, I'm wearing a thong. I'll get to sleeping bag.
I just like how it goes. What you say?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm wearing a thong. That whole damn movie's goofy.
Oh yeah.
I
Yo.
love that movie.
Oh man, raw as hell.
Yeah. Thank you, Denisha, for the $2 super chat. We really appreciate you. Hashtag digital bouncer. Kicking trolls' asses one stream at a time. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what I used to say back in the day. I don't say it too often. I've been trying to bring it back. Look, even Wayne's down, Saw in space, where nobody knows you're trapped. See, Marcus? It's a thing. We can make it a thing.
Oh, yo, Wade, come on, man. You done pour gasoline all over this motherfucker. Oh, he's a-
Ghostface Space Race. In space, nobody will see you scream.
Yeah.
I'll still like where nobody knows you're trapped. That's pretty funny.
Marcus is going to see the announcement. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah. That's the twist. We've never been on Earth this entire time. That was all in the past. We're
Bro,
actually in the
they did
future.
that shit, I'd be like,
We're not actually streaming for this day. We're
Every movie was a flashback.
oh man. Oh.
Can I be the first person to be trapped in space then if they're gonna do it?
Yeah. That's when Billy the Puppet will actually get up and start walking.
Right.
That'll be the one. Or floating.
No, he'll start people like Alpha 6 and Power Rangers. Talking about
Yeah.
Rangers, report to the command center. Who watch?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Oh heck no. Unfortunately,
Oh,
man said the bridge. Oh, for heaven's sakes.
All right, well, I'm ready to get this party started. Hopefully, everybody else is too. We're still going to get to the chat. We're going to do a countdown from 5. I'm ready when you guys are.
I'm good to go.
I'm ready to go too.
Hey, Jerry, what's up? Awesome. Thanksgiving in space.
Oh,
now
for
we're.
Pete's sake.
What do you say? Thanksgiving? This time there will be no space overs. What?
Yeah.
Less than leftovers.
Yeah.
And real quick, I do want to say for anybody in the chat, if you don't have Spiral on physical media, if you have the Stars app or if you have Stars basically on your cable set, whatever, you can actually watch every single Saw film except for Saw X, unless they have it on there as well. You can watch Spiral on the Stars app.
Come on, stars, get some X on there.
It might be on there now that it's out on streaming and stuff. So it should be
Yeah,
on
it might.
If they don't,
Never know.
All right. Well, let's get this party started. We got 2 more to go through. Spiral, I do like it. I enjoy it, so I'm looking forward to
I can't wait when we
watching
get
it
the
again.
Saw X too. That's just gonna be fun.
Yeah, I know. I'm ready to watch Saw X as well. So, all right. Countdown from 5.
Yeah.
5, Mississippi. 4, Mississippi. 3, Mississippi. That's bad. I had to think about that. 2, Mississippi. 1, Mississippi. Play, Mississippi. All right. I'm going to be back in like 5-10 minutes at the latest. I'm still here on the mic. I just won't be visually.
Heard that,
I
bro.
got to finish up this stuff.
All right. Yeah, so I remember the news. I heard that Chris Rock was going to be involved. That was he wanted to do a horror film.
Right. Oh, I remember when I heard that too. I'm just like, wait, Chris Rock doing a Saw movie? I'm like, okay.
And
We'll see how this goes.
And I remember they teased it. It was almost like how Eddie Murphy did for buddy cop films with 48 hours. They compared that to.
Right.
And then I heard Samuel Jackson in the Saw film. I'm like, what? Wait a minute.
When I heard these two guys wanted to do the movie, I thought, okay, the Saw franchise is going to go to the next level.
Definitely.
Okay. The plot.
That's another thing, though, too, is if they really did it correctly, they could tie this into the original timeline. You know,
They can.
because the reason when Shank's dad got killed or whatever, that was in 2005.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they could definitely tie that in. And I wish Carlos, you know what I mean, was Shank. They missed an opportunity in Saw X with that, in my opinion.
Yeah, they did.
What did you think of this opening trap when you first saw it?
I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it.
Same here.
Yeah, I thought it was a good trap. I thought it was definitely a Saw trap.
Mm-hmm. It kind of reminded me of what at least Jill's dream of her, what Hoffman was going to do to her on the
Yeah.
train tracks and stuff.
For sure. And then that pig peering right behind him was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, with his tongue and everything? Jeez.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know the one thing that I say that whenever this movie came out, I was so excited for it, but they showed so much marketing behind it.
Yeah.
They had like the trailers and then they had the clips that was showing all the traps, and I was like, stop showing
Yeah.
everything.
Don't spoil everything. But I think Chris Rock and Samuel Jackson opened the door for other celebrities to come into this franchise if they really want to.
Yeah.
That voice.
He got
Well,
a
I
big
know.
ass tongue.
I know that voice does not match John Kramer's voice. I tell you.
What is it? Hello, Detective Boswick. I want to play a game.
Yeah, I know it's so stupid.
Hey, you did that too well. I think it's you, man. I think you're the killer.
You wanted to play a game.
No, man. That
It sounds
voice.
like a really bad computer generated voice.
It is. That was like, for me, a low point of the movie. It's like, okay, I get it. I respect that you didn't want to use John Kramer's voice. You didn't want to use Tobin's voice, but you could have gotten a better voice.
Could have did at least something really good, at least still. you know?
Right. You
But not
could have
just
gotten a better voice.
Or not just.
Right.
Yeah. Spiral from the Book of Saw. Like, it was cool to see Chris Rock really test his acting skills in this.
He did a great job.
Definitely. I thought it was like really cool.
That's
back-
funny as hell. Where's
Yeah.
Gump too?
Yeah.
I didn't see a sequel. Can't say he didn't get it.
Yeah, after she got AIDS. Yeah, he ain't great, man. He said, yeah, then after that, she's like, come on, hey, Forrest. Yeah, he ain't great.
Yeah, he did right.
Yeah, he's so wrong. Oh, man.
The cops were just waiting for them.
I just love how he's like, when the cop's like, Zeke, is that you? And he's just looking at him like, yeah, you dumb shit. You just blew my cover.
Yeah, really.
Like, yeah,
I like the look of the movie too. You know, this one.
it's got
I
a
do.
darker tone to it.
Yeah. It's like everybody's like sweaty, like it's humid or something,
Right.
and it's like it always seems like it's like 5 to 5:30 in the day.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know about y'all, but does big guy out, listening to him talk, doesn't he get kind of give you Hoffman vibes a little bit?
Yeah.
I always
Little
felt like that about that character in this movie.
And I have to remember that Darren Lynn Bosman directed this. So.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I totally forgot he directed it because it's not
Mhm.
so over the top with traps.
Right.
Traps are not- This one is so different from his other ones that he directed. This one's a lot more slow paced, whereas the other three that he directed was a lot more quicker and flashier.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
straight into the traps with a group of people.
Yeah.
They were going for like a 7 angle to it.
Oh yeah, like the Seven vibes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then the music choice too. You know, they kind of give it like a bit of a hip hop feel. You know, and I like it.
Definitely.
I
You
just
almost-
figured it out. I figured it out from the trailer. I ain't gonna lie. When I first saw the trailer, I was like,
fig-
nah,
Watching this, you almost forget it's a Saw film sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why it's like I say, it's hard to believe that Daryl Bousman that directed this. It
Yeah.
doesn't seem like a Saw movie with him directing it.
Yeah. Well, I think Chris Rock had a lot of creative control over it too.
Yeah. Especially in the writing.
Yeah. Damn.
It's like, how far do they have to go?
You think he's speaking from experience, like him writing that?
Probably.
Most likely.
He's like he's talking about something but not saying it.
I like how he's just like, oh yeah, you're gonna be fine. Y'all gonna be together forever.
Yeah.
Like, yo, he's just so negative about it.
What are the chances James Wan does 11? Nice. Oh, we got a super chat in the house. Talking Star Wars with a $5 super chat. What are the chances James Wan does 11? It'd be the 20th century. I mean, it'd be the 20th anniversary of the first movie. We were just talking about that a little while ago. I think we all want that. I think we're all in agreement that we want that to happen.
Yeah.
If they announce that any day, do you know that would be big, big news? Like, it'd be the
man,
most. Saw
Oh,
11
man.
would break records.
Yeah, well.
What? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
All I'm asking is if that does happen, the general thought would be that Lee Winnell is coming back with him.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, don't announce it. Keep that a secret literally to the
And then-
end of the movie till you reveal that Adam's alive. And then in the end credits, then you say story written by Lee Winnell and James Wan.
Yeah,
Yep.
there you go.
Man, how would you hide the writing credit?
You can hide it easily.
Oh yeah, you don't have to put it in the beginning. You could just add it at the end.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. But you would think they would also like, putting that as a writing, that would be like a marketing move too.
Yeah, and we'll see. Also, as we know, they can create fake ones that they release to the public, and then for the official release of the movie, for the official release of the DVD or streaming, or whatever, then they actually put the name, the actual legit one.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that'd be cool though. And real quick, talking Star Wars, I hit you up on Instagram. Get back to me and let me know what's up, because I hit you up about doing a live stream as part of your membership here to my channel and stuff. You get the chance to choose whatever topic you want to talk about, and we'll go live for like 2 hours or whatnot. So yeah, just hit me up on Instagram and let me know what's up. Let me know what day works for you, and we'll figure it out.
We'll give Talking Star Wars a clip. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
Right,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Since you like Star Wars, I think you need a little bit of Spaceballs action.
Here we go.
to comb the desert, so we're combing it. Found anything yet? Nothing yet, sir. How about you? Not a thing, sir. What about you guys? We ain't found shit.
It's a smaller comb.
Yeah, they're like comb the desert, and they're like actually combing the desert. That's Mel Brooks for you.
Yeah.
We ain't found shit. I just like how he says it. That's funny. Thank you again, Talking Star Wars. Great question. Great question. We all want James Wan back. I think that would be awesome. We're going to be getting a lot of news, I think, on Scream 7 and on Saw 11 very, very soon. A lot.
Yes.
I wouldn't mind seeing Riggs back in 11.
Yeah, Riggs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt like he had more to do. Like there's still stuff for him.
Yeah. His story was cut a little too short. It's like
Agreed.
Yeah, they didn't do it justice, I don't think.
I want to know what happened to his wife. It's like,
Chris Rock's character is definitely working with dicks in that department.
Everybody wanted her as Christina Carpenter. As Sam and Tara's mom.
Yeah.
Christina. Yeah.
100%. And the original plans were to have her in the film. So
She'd be perfect. Not only does she got the look, but even in this movie, she's got an edge to her. Like she's got a certain edge to her, especially in terms of dialogue, that I felt like would work in a Scream movie.
Agreed.
That whole dialogue, the way Chris Rock, I couldn't buy that. Like when he's like going off on everybody in the room. I don't know.
Right.
Something about it. I was like, I felt like they should have done another take. Like it's close, but I couldn't take it serious. Not as serious as they wanted us to take it.
Yeah. Right.
Star Wars thinks I think 11 will have a post credit of Carrie and Eric. Interesting. Leading into Saw 2.
and that's another question. Whatever happened to Eric's son?
I've been saying that for a long time. Me and Marcus, we thought it was going to be in Saw 10. We thought that.
That was him in the bathroom.
Yeah, we thought that was him hanging.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. Real quickly, is that they're saying that John and Amanda are still overseas.
Yeah.
So there's a possibility that post-credit scene
is somewhere in the
future. Even happen until all of the events that take place in Saw 10 and 11 happen, and then in the end of Saw 11, we go back to the bathroom and we see Henry Kessler's game.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yep.
Like, hey, I'm on board. Let's go. I mean, that would make sense to me. I mean, don't get me wrong. You could start the movie off in the bathroom, but then again, where are you going to go from that? There's obviously still more story to tell with these other characters overseas. So
Yeah.
Looks like we're headed in the right direction.
I want his
Definitely.
car. Is that his wife that they're getting a divorce?
Yep.
Or whatever happened to Lynn and Jeff's daughter after 4?
That's a really good question too.
Got some theories.
Oh shit! Damn. Nah, definitely got some theories for sure, man.
Definitely.
There's definitely some plot holes to explore.
There's definitely is, and it's just a matter of when if they will do it or not.
Right. I'm about to say even Zeke has a son
Yeah.
that we don't get to see in this movie. So
It's so amazing they were able to get, Dan Glover to start off with the franchise.
oh, absolutely. I mean, you think about the lineup that they had.
Yeah.
Flet. They had Danny Glover, Ken Juan, Dina Mayer,
Yeah.
Gary Ells. Like that's a damn good lineup to start off with.
And then they added Donnie Wahlberg and
Monica Potter.
Yeah.
Like especially in like the early 2000s, that was like a really good lineup to have in a movie.
Oh yeah. And Michael Everson in there.
Oh yeah, man. And then you add Lee Winnell. You wouldn't even think that this is one of the guys who's creating the movie.
For sure. Oh, here we go. Samuel Jackson and his dad was perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What's crazy is that they're closer in age than you think.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. You out your fucking mind? I'm gonna kill you. Oh man, I love this scene right here. I do. It's fucking hilarious. Start paying some rent, you get some rights.
Oh, they're so funny together.
I'm not even gonna lie. That's one of the real reasons why I was like, okay, even if I end up not liking this movie, I know I will at least enjoy it in some aspects because of these two.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
These two are definitely were the highlights.
Absolutely.
My mind was mind blown when I found out part of the cast.
We also don't know what happened to Lawrence's wife or daughter after Saw
Yeah, you
1.
don't.
Yep.
I always remember Monica Potter from
Along Came a
Along
Spider.
Came a Spider. Yeah.
Yep.
I haven't seen that in
Yeah.
a long time.
Same
That's
here.
a good one.
I remember that had a good twist to it.
Yep. The sequel to Kiss the Girls.
And Carrie Ellis was in that.
Yep.
It's the girls.
Yep.
And then later on, they're in Saw together.
Yep.
It's kind of crazy.
Well, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Because when you think about it, Carrie Ellis was the villain in Kiss the Girls, and Monica Potter turned out to be the villain in Along Came a Spider, and then they ended up.
I know.
doing Saw. Yeah, that's crazy.
And husband and wife.
Definitely.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, we got Nick from the Movie Ranker in here. How you doing, Nick Cooling? Hey, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, what's going
What's
on,
up, dude? We're in the middle of Spiral right now.
I recommend everyone go check out his channel because he does amazing content over there as well. So
Absolutely.
No doubt.
Absolutely.
I say I'll head over there now.
Yeah, I'll go subscribe to him right now.
awesome.
Costa and Carrie are all close to Carrie's 60. Costa is 58. It's kind of crazy because, you're not used to not having a trap this far in between.
Well, kind of like the original in some ways. It's basically more story than actual traps.
Yeah.
Very well said, Oliver. Very well said, and that's why I like this movie.
I agree.
That's what Saw X is supposed to be. It's supposed to be more about the relationship between Jigsaw and Amanda than the actual traps. So,
Yep, very true. And there was a lot of ways we seen the highs and lows of that relationship on display in that movie.
yep.
You
Now, a
definitely
lot
did.
of people sit there who watched it like, what do you mean the lows? They were, they seemed okay. They were subtle little clues that show you that relationship is not all what it's cracked up to be. You just got to watch.
Yeah, Nick, I went ahead and subscribed to your channel, man. I'm looking forward to checking out your stuff.
I'll say, yep, I subscribe to your channel as well, Nick. So you got 2 new subs here.
Yeah, he does phenomenal stuff.
Yeah, I was seeing some of his thumbnails. I was like, heck yeah, nice. Love Saw X. Jigsaw was okay, but feels kind of pointless. And Spiral at least tried something different, but it didn't quite work for me. Yeah, it's like I feel like they tried to reboot like 3 times in a row.
Right. I
definitely understand.
That's a good way to put that. Yeah, they really kind of did. And where they messed up at, and I say the same thing about Halloween H2O or whatever. What they did wrong with this movie is by setting the motive for the antagonist, you set that timeline in concurrent with the original timeline that runs with Saw.
Mhm.
So it's not a spinoff.
Yeah.
It can't be a spinoff. It's still within the same universe as the
It's still in the
original.
same. Yeah, it's all canon. It's not.
Especially if they
yeah.
mention John Kramer too. Like, come on, it's connected.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know where the book is.
Yeah.
You're welcome,
Right?
Nick. You're welcome. No problemo.
That's right. Us content creators got to stick together.
Yeah, we got an
Oh
awesome
yeah.
community, and we all each have our own amazing styles. How we do our YouTube channels.
Man, I'm telling you, I feel like I've hit a plateau or something though. Like I'm like creeping on 3K, and it just won't get there. I'm like, what do I have to do?
I'm almost halfway to 500.
Nice.
Well, it's
Heck
a
yeah.
process, man.
Yeah.
That's one thing I have learned. You know, with
Yeah.
with algorithm and stuff like that. It's a process. You know what I mean? I think what it is, because I seen it happen last year, and I want to start getting back to it again. A little bit more shorts. Start converting your full videos to shorts, so that then people who usually don't watch, I want to say don't usually watch, but sometimes they don't have the time to sit there and watch the full video. If they see a short of it, they'll be like, okay, well, you know what? That's in my history. So if I want to go back and watch the full video later, I can do that.
Yeah, I need to do more shorts of my full length videos.
Right. Me
Like
too.
a
Same
breakdown.
here.
I usually only do shorts when I'm doing like right out of the theater reactions
Right.
and reviews.
And Flat, especially with you having interviews and stuff like that, that will definitely work well with shorts and stuff like that. People will definitely like that.
Especially if I clip a short when Tom Matthews confirmed there was a new Friday 13 video game being made on my channel.
Right. Exactly.
Especially something like that. Yeah.
Yep. Just little tricks of the trade, you know, to get more viewership, more subscribers, more retention to the channel.
Definitely. And Nick's asking you and Destin what your channel names are.
Well, you are watching him here now. Let's say I think he's in Destin's chat. Or
my chat,
wait,
my
no,
chat.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. That's also streaming. I shot him 6 times. This is me, Marcus, here, and Destin is Destination Station.
Yep. Destination Station. We'll try to. That's one thing we should have done for all 3 of our videos is put our links to all of our channels in the
Right.
description.
I didn't even know if I was gonna do the dual live. I didn't know if we were still gonna do the dual live stream. I didn't even put a thumbnail or anything together. I just whipped up the title and just said Saw-A-Thon, and it's got my channel background as the thumbnail, and then just press play.
Marcus, I'm about to put yours in the chat right now.
Appreciate it, brother.
Now we got to get Oliver. It's your turn. You got to start you a channel.
Of course. I just wish I had the time.
I'm right there with you. This time I'm like, I don't know if I can make anything today or tomorrow or anything like that. And then it's just like
Working for a living is crazy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I bet.
I will say this though, it's you just when you got the time to do it, just do what you can. That's all. That's the best you can do. It's just do what you can.
Definitely.
Because
some of the.
I'm about to say. What
Sorry, Marcus. Go ahead.
No, you're good. What you'll realize is, even that little bit that you're doing, it adds up.
Yep.
Definitely, for sure.
One thing I'd say that I've noticed, some of my simpler videos, my shorter and simpler videos, got more views than one that I put a lot of work into.
And that, yeah, I noticed that too.
That it kind of bugs me a little bit. I'm like, I put a lot of work into this,
Right.
and it's not getting what I wanted. But then I could just upload something simple and do half-ass editing on it or whatever, and it takes off.
I actually watch your guys' videos on my way to and from work because I take the bus. I take the bus to work and I take the bus home from work. So when I'm on the bus, I'm just like watching YouTube videos all the time.
That's awesome.
Nice. That's
Very
awesome, dude.
That's awesome for real. That's what's
Well,
up.
if you ever do
the
start
same.
your channel, you got 3 subscribers right here,
Yeah.
bro.
I'll definitely
Immediately.
subscribe.
That's right.
The puppet.
And that's one thing I will say too, with like the whole pig puppets and the props and stuff. They found a good way to get different without having to use Billy the puppet, but keep it within the realm of what Saw is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's just that they just had that voice. It'd be just 100% perfect.
Right.
Was it just me, or was it pretty obvious who it was right from the get-go? Who's the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I clicked in right away after a while.
I knew it from the trailer. I mean,
Yeah.
I watched the trailer and the clips, and I was like, I bet you it's him. And honestly, what's funny is I was going to say this earlier. I tweeted, Darren Lynn Bosman put something out and was like, guess who or whatever, or he put something out on Twitter, and I said, it's the partner. Oh, spoiler alert! Shit. You ain't seen it. Shit. I didn't say that. But but that's what I said, and and Darren Lynn Bosman said, "Be careful! Somebody put a spoiler in the chat." I guess he thought that I actually saw the movie earlier or something, and I was like, because I did speak like I knew who it was, and it was this person, but I ain't seen the movie yet. And he's like, "There's a spoiler in the chat or something in the comments. Don't look at it."
Oh, so you just really guessed it right.
I guessed it right.
Then don't make a post about, well, guess who the killer is.
Well,
Right.
If somebody guesses it right, you tell them, oh, it's a spoiler in the chat. No, you spoiled it yourself.
Yeah.
You asked the
don't bring
question.
don't post about it.
Right.
Has anybody ever seen Horns?
No.
Daniel
That's
Radcliffe and the partner. This guy that's a partner.
I didn't see that, but I've heard about it.
It's a whodunit. It's a whodunit, man. It's so cool though.
Okay.
We'll have to do a watch party on that one.
I think we have to because I never seen it before.
Yeah, it's wild. It's such a cool movie.
Oh, so Destin, real quick, I did watch Founders Day.
Oh yeah. What'd you think?
That's a fucking banger, bro.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
I like it a lot. Like, I enjoyed the hell out of that movie.
I was like, people are really giving this. I mean, I've seen worse slashers before. It was better than I thought it was going to be.
Way worse slashers. And they did some things, and I ain't going to spoil it, but they did some things that we as Scream fans have talked about Scream possibly taking directions for with the killers.
Yeah.
And with who's involved and stuff like that. And that's why I liked it the most, because I'm like, man, that was different. I didn't expect that type of ending.
Yeah, it did have a good twist. The climax is really good.
Where can you find it to watch that?
It might be somewhere streaming. I know it's about to come out. It says coming soon for digital, so it should be out pretty soon.
Either way, I'm definitely going to check it out for sure.
The only thing is there is some bad acting with the parents
Yeah.
And like one of the guys that was running, oh man, he really got on my nerves. I was like, I don't know if this is intentional, but it's not good.
Really got my nerves. Yeah, I can hear you. But for sure, I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah, it's good. I enjoyed it.
But I knew from the beginning what happens at the beginning.
Uh-huh.
I said,
I peeped it out too, who it was,
yeah,
but then there's more to it. And that
right,
makes-
there is more.
There's more to it, and it makes up for the obviousness of who the killer is.
Yeah. There's layers. That's why I liked it.
Yes.
Dominic said my friends walk out of Founders Day. I was still in the theater seeing Founders Day. They went to see Wonka. They couldn't
The hell
stand the
with that
acting.
Just watch that.
No, I get it. I get it. But if you could look past some of the bad acting, I mean, there's that movie on paper, that script would be amazing. It's
would.
just they had some bad acting here or there.
Right.
The final girl was awesome. I thought she was great.
Ooh, this trap is a little brutal right here.
The killer.
Killer was cool.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, Destin. When that
I love the theater
killer-
scene.
When that killer was going on their spew, I thought about you because I'm like, see, now this is a fucking serious. This is a serious killer that you can buy.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
like this is a killer that you can buy. Like it's
Yeah.
not nothing over exaggerated, over the top. Nothing, you know, that is goofy first and then serious later. You know what I mean? Like none of that.
Yeah. I actually, you know, like I almost didn't go see it, but I'm glad I did. I was like, huh. I was trying to wonder, do I which one do I like more, Founders Day or It's a Wonderful Knife?
Right.
Because I kind of put them in the same boat because they're both kind of goofy.
Yeah, they kind of did remind me of each other a little bit too.
Yeah. It was like the tone that they were going for, and I was like,
We've been getting really a lot of decent, good slasher films lately. You know,
Listen, Halloween 2018, man, it
Yeah,
set off
it
the chain of events,
regenerated
man.
that,
The
yeah.
slashers are back.
yeah.
which is awesome to see.
Yes.
And we're getting Thanksgiving too now.
Hmm.
Yeah. Hey. Something I've been thinking about. You know how this whole mystery director of Scream 7 that everybody's talking about, and there's like inside scoops of people saying that it's somebody that directed a cult classic of 2009, like a cult classic horror movie of 2009. And I was like, you know, I know Craven, he thinks it's the guy who
Greg
did Sick.
Myers or something.
Yeah. And I've made a video about that, but I don't think that's a cult classic, and it's definitely not from 2009. If that's the case, I started going through 2009 horror
Awesome.
movies. You know who I think it is?
Eli.
And I don't think it's an Eli either. I know you know who I think it is?
Who?
I'm making a video on it tomorrow. I'll let y'all know right now.
To say it in the
Patrick
private
Luce-
chat. Oh,
I think no, I'm gonna say it now.
oh
I'm gonna say it
go
right
ahead,
now.
go ahead.
Because if it does happen, I want y'all to know who got it right.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead, Patrick.
Patrick Lucier,
Oh
who did
yeah,
he edited
I was about to say
first 3, and he
Yes.
directed and wrote My Bloody Valentine. The remake came out in 2009.
yeah, that would be perfect.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Now that would be badass.
Yeah,
It would be badass because he knows what it's like to be a part of what a Wes Craven Scream movie is supposed to feel like.
Yeah,
and, yeah, exactly. And he didn't edit Scream 4 or
Right.
5 or 6, but that's where I feel like the fault of Scream 4 was kind of felt a little off because his editing wasn't there.
Gotcha.
You know,
Another note about Patrick is, remember, he was supposed to do Halloween Returns,
yeah, he was.
oh yeah.
and then that got scrapped.
I think he'd be perfect for it.
Oh, I thought he would have did a great job too. Because if I'm
So
not mistaken, Patrick also, I want to say he was part of the editing for H2O, but I know he was part of one of those Halloween films.
yeah, he was.
Oh, I love this
Man,
scene.
And did he
I
direct an episode of the stream TV series too?
he might have.
That's what it says on his thing anyway, as a director. And he did the movie Play Dead, if you guys ever watched that, with Jerry O'Connell and Bailey Madison from Strangers at Prey at Night.
What is it called again?
Play Dead.
No, I didn't see that.
I recommend you check it out. It's a good movie.
He did edit H2O.
Okay.
And Dracula 2000. And Cursed. And Red Eye.
Oh man, Red Eye was fucking great.
That's
He's
right.
all over. He's on so many Wes Craven properties.
Yeah, so
he would be the right person.
He should be the pick.
And Vampire in Brooklyn. And New Nightmare.
Yeah,
he directed Drive Angry.
Yeah, he did do that one. He also edited Mimic.
Yeah, he's been there since the original Scream.
Did Mimic also have Liev Schreiber in it? Or was that the Relic?
The Relic. No. That was Sphere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. We also got Fauci Cinema in the chat, which is another guy's recommend you guys go check out.
Oh, nice. Okay. What's up, Fauci? Jigsaw was not bad. I love Spiral so much, and X was amazing. Yeah. Right. We're on Spiral right now, Fauci.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you need a timestamp, let us know.
No.
How about that leg?
What's that, Marcus?
How about homie's leg?
I know, right?
That he just pours liquor on it. That always gets me. It makes me cringe.
Yeah.
Oh, and it cracks the bottle.
Oh, I know that noise it makes too.
Oh, that noise, man.
I still think there's a second killer in Thanksgiving, by the way.
I do.
I know we did that whole breakdown that should have been a whole video, me, you, and Craven.
Right. It should have been.
We did all that backstage. That was crazy. I was like, man, this would have been a great video.
That would have been bonus content right there.
Yeah.
What was your guys' favorite kills of Thanksgiving? I like the Saw kill. That was pretty cool.
I'd have to say actually in the beginning of the movie with Gina Gershon.
Is that? Oh,
that's pretty crazy.
Hard.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
The one that made me laugh though was the dumpster one.
Yeah. I love the structure of that one. You know what I mean? Like I love the structure of that one. I just wanted it to be. I wanted her death to be different. Like I feel like that with it being special effects and just the way it went down. I mean, yeah, it was cool. It was fine, but I feel like it could have been like more horrific. You know, like,
definitely for sure.
But the chase of it was awesome.
And that's another thing, like we just talked about Jigsaw, like how we don't believe Logan could have done all that by himself. Yeah. You say the same thing for this killer. There's no way he's doing all that by himself.
No, he's not.
Definitely not. That's why when he escapes, it would have been cool if someone when he escapes at the end, if someone when he opens the door, there's someone there or something.
Right.
Yeah.
See, that's why I really do feel like Saw X missed an opportunity. Unless you're gonna find a way to tie it in a different way, they missed an opportunity with that Carlos character, because I really feel like, I mean, you hear what Shank says. John Kramer was right. Spiral, the symbol of change. You know what I mean? Like that to me screams somebody who is had conversations with John Kramer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I just felt like they missed out on a tremendous opportunity. That would have been a beautiful way to tie that into to this one, to Spiral.
For sure.
Especially when you take into account that his father died in 2005, and it ties in with the original timeline. It kind of makes you wonder. It kind of makes you wonder why John Kramer didn't go after Chief Marcus Banks himself, Samuel L's character.
Yeah.
Knowing all this, you would think he basically took out the entire police department with Hoffman.
Sure.
Like, like shit. Oh, could you imagine? Now I think about it, I think it would have been better to incorporate Samuel L. back then in the original timeline. With
Yeah,
all
that
those
would be
other
cool.
actors around, Walt, Donnie, Dina Mayer, the guy who plays Ray Costas.
Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been some shit.
I'll be right back, you guys. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna force the laws.
Ooh, I'll see you in the kitchen with a knife.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Wow. Definitely got to catch up on my horror movie watching.
Oh yeah.
I got a lot of stuff. I still need to watch Natty Knox.
Oh yeah. That was good.
And that movie you were telling me, Malum? Or what's it called? Yeah, I haven't
Malum.
watched it. Yeah.
Malum, Natty Knox. Told you about Smiley.
Smiley, yep.
And then there's this other one that just dropped last week. And I'll send you the article about it or whatever. I forget the name or whatever, but it's kind of reminiscent to Scream. And it's a new slasher whodunit, and it sounds interesting. It's on
Nice.
Netflix. It's on a part of the Netflix list this week.
Awesome.
I don't care. I feel like this dude. I feel like he is Hoffman's unrevealed brother.
He's got to be somebody.
He's somebody. Like, and there's another thing too. I mean, because it's already unfolded. He is the only one of the cops who does not get targeted.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that.
Yep.
Because he's a red herring the whole time.
Yeah. But I think there's more to him.
Once I saw this scene, I was kind of like,
oh, I kind of already had an idea. The scene that did it for me is when he asked for the phone.
yes, that did it for me too.
And then when it's like, oh yeah, you can't get a hold of him, you can't find him, and I'm like, yep, he's a killer.
Yeah,
I'm like, that was a dead giveaway. That was I mean, you mean to tell me everybody else, all the other cops, their scenes are getting showed when they're getting killed, but yours don't? Nah, you're the killer. That was the one thing, which was surprising for me to see from Darren Lynn Bousman, knowing that he's been in the Saw franchise forever himself.
yeah.
You would think you would have came up with a better little twist in that, like in terms of who the killer was.
Yep.
And not made it so obvious. But he does make up for it with the ending and the motive. Because in my opinion, the reasoning and the motive and the way it ended was one of the best endings in the entire franchise. and basically what he was trying to accomplish in that motive.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. You know
Is
what?
it a bird? Is it a
Yes.
plane?
Now that I'm
I'm just
watching
kidding.
it, and I'm thinking about the Zeke Banks character,
Yeah.
it's I never got into the games, but I feel like Darren Lynn went in the direction with this movie from what they did with the video games with Detective Tapp's character by following that character in the video games while he tries to while he tries to solve who Jigsaw is. Because
I
that's how
never played the game.
because the video game is all about Detective Tapp
Yeah.
and him investigating and trying to get down to the bottom of everything. If I'm not mistaken, the second one is like that too. Like basically, the Saw video games was strictly focused on this Detective Tapp.
Hmm.
So now that I'm rewatching this now, I kind of feel like that's where the inspiration to the Zeke Banks character might have came from.
Hmm.
Because let's really be honest, all the other movies, okay, maybe you could say, okay, Agent Strom. We kind of get a little bit of that with Agent Strom. But this was the
Yeah.
first real movie where we're actually following the chains of events through the perspective of the detective.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, she definitely. Oh, this is another thing. She could have definitely played Christina Carpenter
Yeah.
with Scream, but this is another reason why too. She played in Riverdale with Skeet Ulrich.
Right.
That would have been a nice little tie-in.
Yeah, it would. I know Nev Campbell canceled her convention in March for filming. Hopefully,
March.
yeah, she's filming something in March, and people are speculating what it is.
I've seen that they're speculating it's Scream.
Yeah, but I don't think it's Scream. I think it's Superman Legacy or that
Lincoln
show
Lawyer.
Twisted Metal 2,
Yeah, there
season
you
2.
go. Twisted Metal 2. Yeah, see, I've seen that, and I'm actually going to do a video about it because I see a lot of people are, a lot of rumors and speculation about this, about Ned filming in March. There's a rumor that the script is done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if the script is done, I see a lot of people kind of cheering about it. I'm not trying to spoil anybody's mood, but it literally hasn't even been 3 months since the firing of Melissa, and the script is already done. That sounds like a rush script to me.
Well, no, I think she was fired ahead of time. We just didn't know about it. Or no, that was Jenna. Jenna
And
walked out
left.
ahead of time.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like now you're right though, Destin, because we found out about Melissa getting fired in November. She was actually fired in October.
Mm. Yeah.
So, but even then, especially now that we just got confirmation that Guy Busick is going to be co-writing, 3-4 months, that's a quick turnaround to write a completely new story. When you have no cast, you don't have anything. And
Yeah.
I'm
Which
just
way
like,
do you go? Which way do I need to write in? Because we don't have any deals on the table yet. Am I wasting my time?
right.
Yeah.
Or unless Spyglass gave the writers, like, listen, we know what Nev wants. We're going to give it to her. We assure you, you have our word. We're getting Nev back. Write your story. We'll present it to her. Give her what she wants, and then we'll get the ball rolling.
Yeah.
That's the only other way I could see that working out. Like, but
Ooh.
I really wish they would fucking take their time with that script. I really do.
Yeah.
Because that, if it's already done, that scares me.
Yeah, if it's gonna be something half baked, like it's
Right.
not like, or it's I think they'll probably salvage most of the script. They're just gonna like,
Oh, they're gonna have. It's gonna be the rough draft,
yeah.
and then they're gonna tweak and edit things along the way.
I feel like that would be too distracting, Dom. I mean, yeah, as much as I love Salma Hayek, I feel like that'd be too distracting as her mom. And I don't know if I want to see Salma Hayek as a killer or get killed. If that's what happens to the character.
Right.
See, I always thought this girl right here, I always thought there's something up with her.
Who Finch's partner ain't.
The
You talking
girl.
about the girl cop or
Yeah.
the one the captain or the one who is Finch's partner?
Not the captain, the girl that's helping him out. Ooh.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. I thought that I kind of thought she was involved too.
Yeah.
Because I mean, other than Shank, maybe. Well, that's even a thing. Now I think about it, see, I might have to go back and rewatch this, like, and really break it down. But the only one who knew where Finch was, the only one who knew where Finch was going was her, his partner. Shank couldn't have known because they didn't even tell Zeke about it.
Mm-hmm. They really made this guy look like a red herring right here.
Oh, absolutely. I still think he's another one. He's another one who strikes me as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, out of all the cops, this guy and that girl, the girl cop you mentioned, they don't get targeted.
Yeah. I thought maybe that was going to be like his wife, or
Right.
something like that.
And this scene right here, how Chris is walking in the hallway, and this dude just creeps up behind him, and he's just staring and watching him.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, nah, man, that dude's got to be a part of something.
Oliver, you still awake, buddy?
Still here.
All right. I thought you were falling asleep there for a second.
I just nodded off a little bit.
Yeah.
It'll happen, man. Trying to look at a screen for fucking hours, it's rough. Shit, I'll be honest.
It's funny. I was hearing you guys, and then you said my name, and I'm like, oh crap, my eyes are shut.
It happens, man.
No, I get it all the time. I always have to take naps. They always make fun of me that one time I passed out on Craven's channel, but that was because of shots.
Yeah,
we're doing like shots for super chats or something. And man,
I will never forget it because the funniest thing wasn't even that you fucking fell asleep. For me, the funniest thing is that we're all talking, and then I just happen to and I'm looking around the stream, looking at everybody. I just happen to look over at Jackie, and Jackie's like, and I just look down, and Destin is going out. I'm like, yeah, that's real as shit.
Yep.
But we both tore it down that night because I know I had some shots that night as well.
Yeah, I was like, man, I just realized how much of a lightweight I am. I can't do shots.
Yeah, it'll do that, man. It will definitely do that.
Yeah, I wish that the trampoline kill was the same too, Dom, from the Grindhouse for Thanksgiving.
Oh,
The way
okay, yeah.
the way that plays out, but yeah, they kind of made it a little different. They probably thought about doing that. I bet you, like, they told him that he had to change it up or something.
Right.
It's too much. He knew he had to say it. Night Swim, it's a one-time watch.
I'm gonna shut up on this one. I don't want to discourage anybody because everybody has their own opinions, but for me personally,
It sucked.
yeah.
I try to be nice. I'm being nice.
Yeah.
There's a couple little things I liked about it, but overall, I was just like, man, why not just go full R and I mean, just the tone of the movie. It's like, man, kids aren't gonna want to watch this.
No, it's just it was to me, it was just so all over the place.
Yeah,
Like it just I don't know. I didn't get it.
they were trying to make a story that there didn't need to be a story about.
Right. Now, I mean, since we brought up Night Swim because James Wan produced that, now, and remember, we talked about this on Steven's live stream when we went on the last time with him. Now, to I think Talking Star Wars is the one who asked earlier about getting James Wan back for Saw 11. You gotta remember, James is now signed on with Blumhouse with that partnership.
The
So
Atomic
unless,
Monster.
yeah, so unless Blumhouse is going to do like a joint production with Twisted Pictures and Lionsgate, it's going to be really hard for them to get James to come back over.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah.
if these, I mean, I'll put it this way: if Blumhouse is willing to join forces with James Wan to give us this horror cinematic universe where we're going to get new horror movies, that tells me Blumhouse might be open to working with other studios as well. It's not the first time we've seen studios work together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We've seen it with Paramount and New Line Cinemas. So, I mean, if Blumhouse is okay with it, there's a possibility we could see James Wan return to the Saw franchise. I've always personally said, if you're going to do Saw, like the last ever Saw movie, this is it. No more Saw movies unless a new creator reboots the franchise and takes it in an entirely new direction. James Wan and Lee Winnell should return to write and direct that last Saw movie, being that they're the ones who started it.
Aren't they supposed to be making like another Invisible Man? I keep hearing things about it, but I don't know if it's connected to the other one.
To the one that just came out.
Yeah, I actually like that one.
That was good.
I liked it. Some people were like, "Oh, it's kind of slow. It's not enough action." I'm like, I liked it. I thought it was good. Well made movie. I love the camera work that Lee.
I
Winnell
liked
does
it
in
because it reminded me of a crossbreed between Hollow Man with Kevin Bacon.
Mm.
And if I don't know if anybody's ever seen this, but Sleeping with the Enemy with Julia Roberts.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. That to me is what that was. I remember watching Invisible Man, and I'm just like, "Oh, that's Sleeping with the Enemy. Oh, that's Invisible Man. Oh shit, we're just joining this shit together. Let's go." Like I like it.
Yeah. I thought they would do an Invisible Woman.
That would be tight.
If they did an Invisible Woman movie,
I'm
just
back.
the way it ends. We thought you were dead, dude.
Oh no, I'm alive.
kind of like playing off the Bionic Man and Bionic Woman idea.
Yeah. Yep.
Hell yeah.
No, I survived, Destin. Always.
This is another fun track.
Yeah, because
too.
you're the killer. You just went and did some dirty work.
That's what you think, anyway.
But if you do die, just let me get that Evil Dead thing behind your head.
Damn. Damn. Yeah. He said.
I'm just kidding.
I know you are. We're having fun. We're having fun. You gotta have fun.
He's like, just leave that for me in your will, bro, please.
This happened
Yeah.
in the well.
Hey, Oliver, Marcus, y'all see anything on his shelf you want?
Let's see what do you see over there.
I'll take the whole damn shelf.
Yeah, you would love this horror collection I got back here. The movie.
I'll take the
collection.
entire second shelf right there.
Oh, there you
Fine.
go. If okay, Destin, if you want the Evil Dead thing, I'll take your darn mask that's behind you.
Which one you want?
Oh, or at least one of them. You got quite the impressive mask collection back there.
I need to add some more. I want to get that I want to
But we
get the cracked mask of Ghostface. I still haven't gotten that one.
I actually do got a hockey mask signed by Kane Hodder.
That's cool.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
But we will have a problem if your Chucky starts moving back there. Comes out of the box.
I wish it would. That'd be cool. I'll be like, he does live. He does exist.
And then he meets Billy the puppet. Chucky meets Billy.
Ooh,
See,
that's
and
kind
this
of
is
crazy with
another
all the
reason why-
glass.
This is another reason why I believe Shank had a partner. Who knows how to build these traps like this? Like
Shank would be able to do that.
He doesn't strike me as somebody who would know how to really build these type of traps.
No.
Like,
You need an engineering mind.
Like
Right.
raised them. Yeah.
Man, he waited too long.
but I love this trap though with Pete with all the glass shards flying at him and shit. Like that was gnarly.
And just hitting his back like that. And you
Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, it's
Really?
a waste of time now.
He's already dead by the time you get there.
It's like, bro, you don't want to live after this. Just
Yeah,
Right.
you'd be
see,
suffering.
see you in the next life.
You want to play a game.
He got like glass all in his face and shit. Very true, Dom.
You know what his back kind of reminds me of? You know how Part 7 Jason's back looks a little bit? Just a little bit. How he similar back there.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Dom wants to hop on for Saw X.
Okay.
More the
Okay, sounds
merrier.
good.
It's fine with me.
All right.
I mean, what did Roman Bridges say in Scream 3?
What do you call a fivesome?
The more the merrier.
Adding a fifth one just becomes an orgy now. So
Oh, okay, yeah.
This becomes a Saw orgy at this point.
I had to make it weird.
It's like I don't like the vibe. I'm gonna make it weird.
What's up, Paula?
Hey, Paul.
How you doing?
hello, Paula.
What's up, Paula?
They could do that for Scream 7. Which one? What are you talking about, Paula? This reveal right here, just like I was like, I thought they would have done something different than him just be standing there like that.
That was kind of weak a little bit.
It was. But I don't know what it is, and maybe it's just me. I like Shank as a killer.
I do too. I like him as a killer. Yeah.
I do too.
I want more story on this guy. I want to know more.
Yeah.
I do too. It's just that I just wish they didn't spoil it. I just
Right,
clicked on it right.
exactly.
I clicked it off right off the
And
bat.
the reveal could have been a lot better executed. It left a lot to be desired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
That's
you said,
all.
him just standing there waiting. It's kind of like, oh, okay, well, we knew it was you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just have
I
a
mean-
more dramatic entrance or something.
I thought it would have been cool if like Chris Rock would have went and go try to check on his wife that he kept talking about.
Yeah.
Right.
And there is nobody at that residence or whatever, and that's where he starts to discover, you know.
What? Maybe that she has something to do with it.
Or he doesn't have a wife at all.
Oh.
Like it's an empty house, like where he lives. There's like no one,
Oh.
and then he like,
I know what you're saying.
and they like talk, and they talk to like a neighbor, and he's like, he's not, he lives by himself. He's never been married.
Right.
See,
Now, see, now look at this shit. Like, look at what Shank's dad is wearing. That's reminiscent of the caretaker shirt that we see in Saw X with Carlos's dad.
Yeah.
Like, I just wish they would have pulled that trigger, man. This was the perfect tie-in. That would have been a perfect tie-in, especially because it would have made sense because John gave him all that money, so they could have came to the States. Maybe John would have looked after them and stuff like that, made sure they were good. Like, it all could have been tied in if they would have did it right. Oh, it fires me up knowing that they didn't go in that direction.
Oh, and the way Samuel Jackson goes out in this movie, cheapers.
Oh, but for me, that's why I rank this ending so high, because basically his motive was, you're going to watch your dad die the way you seen me watch my dad die.
Definitely.
And I felt that shit when it really dawned on me what was happening. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, wow. I'm like, okay, now I understand. Like, I was like, all right, that I liked this ending.
It's the cherry on top. Would have been cool if someone appeared at the end when he goes down.
Right.
he's actually British.
Yeah, Max. Max is. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's from Britain. You wouldn't even know it because he has such a good English accent.
Yeah,
Like American accent.
yeah, and he's in The Handmaid's Tale. My wife watches that show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, are y'all cool with Dom coming on with us?
Yeah, of course.
We can get him.
Oh yeah.
I'll send you an invite, Dom.
Yeah, like, all right, prime example. Excuse me. If he had to have help. Boswick, the opening kill. He would have had to prop him up while somebody's putting that fucking trap on him.
Yeah.
Somebody would have had to held him while that's being done. He ain't doing all that by himself. And in that part, John Kramer was right. Spiral, the symbol of change. Like, that to me is either somebody who spoke to John Kramer or somebody that he's in cahoots with was involved with John Kramer and are teaching him John Kramer's methods.
Yeah.
I mean,
Definitely.
that's another thing, man. I just wish for me, my biggest hope is this, is you tie in Saw 7, Jigsaw, and Spiral, and you tie it all in together to when it fits the entire timeline perfectly. Like, tie it all in to where it makes sense, and we just get one beautiful, great finale.
This reminds me of Mindhunters here with Samuel, like up there like that.
Yeah.
Agreed, and that's such a brutal kill here. It's just trap. I mean,
it is. And like you said, Destin, like, they definitely took a page out of Mindhunters, bro.
Oh,
they definitely did. Like, this entire franchise, they took inspiration from that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a good movie too, Mindhunter.
Oh, absolutely. I remember Destin put me onto that last year. That shit's a banger. And they had such a great cast in that. You had everybody.
Great cast.
Really great.
I would love to see Rennie Harlan do a. I know he's doing the new Strangers movies, but I would love to see him do a Scream. Oh, we got someone knocking at the door. I don't know if I should let him in. Knock 3 times.
Sheldon?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Dominic.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
So
You been with us this whole time?
yeah, man.
Watching along, or you just hearing us talk about dumb stuff or me dumb stuff?
Well, they're both. And I was
I was like, sooner or later these guys are gonna leave me on the stream. They're like, no, too weird, gotta go.
Well, we're out of here.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was that kind of party.
It's that kind of party, isn't it?
What was y'all ever heard of old Greg? Yeah, y'all want to go to a party where people wee on each other?
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Oh, jeez.
No, you see me typing in the chat, man. I've been on it.
I know, man.
He's been here since the first movie.
Yeah, see, another example though. Samuel L. See now we're into this shit. I'm just like processing all of this. Samuel, he's not getting him attached to that unless he has somebody holding him up, helping him.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Like, it's just not possible.
Nope.
My money's on that big ass cop who was Zeke's partner.
Yeah.
I don't believe that he was alone because there's no way he will take on an entire police station by himself.
Right.
Yeah.
Or could this been the direction with the whole cult of Jigsaw? I mean, Spiral from the Book of Saw.
Yeah.
I mean, could this have been, the workings of a cult of Jigsaw that,
Logan.
are inspired by John Kramer, and they have vendettas out there, and they want to, cash in them receipts.
For sure.
I mean, it's not impossible.
I do believe.
By the way, Destin, I got to give you props on that background, bro. You fucking killed that shit.
Oh, you like it? I was wondering if y'all and like the intro. I made that intro earlier.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, when the intro hit, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean?
I figured I'd let it be a surprise to y'all. I was like, I wonder if they're gonna catch on. I was gonna tell y'all in the backstage. I was like, no, I'll just let it play.
And then once we got to Saw 2, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, he put all the entrances together. That's hard.
Yeah. I think I'll start doing that for our whatever-a-thons,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That'd be cool, man.
I'm trying to step my shit up in 2024, man.
Hey, I feel you. I feel that, bro.
So do I. I always try and prove everything I do every time.
Yeah.
That's why I bought into the verification badge for Instagram.
Man, I thought about doing that, but I'm just not as active over there. Like, I actually just got back into my Destination Station Instagram. I was locked out for a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna just start posting a bunch on there, like just like regular posts, like picture posts. You know what I mean? Doesn't even have to have anything to do with the YouTube channel. Just like have some polls or some like images of horror characters and stuff, and let people debate and stuff like that. Hopefully,
yeah, that's a good idea. I could do like some stuff like Scream Theory and just have like put a question out there.
Yeah.
So Dom, what's been going on, brother?
Oh man, no, it's been going good, man. Just chilling, watching your guys' videos, and streams and stuff. Just waiting on the next project to come around, and yeah, I've actually been watching some horror movies lately. Stuff like horror movies I haven't seen yet. I've seen Thanksgiving, which was recommended by Marcus.
How'd you like it?
Oh, it was awesome, man.
Yeah,
good
time.
Man. I can see kind of some similarities with Scream elements, but I actually like it. It didn't feel like it was too much of like Scream, It
was like what you did last summer, buddy.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love that shotgun coming out of his arm like that.
I know. Yeah. That's right.
And
this is how RoboCop was born.
They flashback to when the puppet. Remember when the puppet raises it raises his arm?
Yep.
In the past, before the scene comes up.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Oh yeah, they flashed it back here, and he said, "Whoever it is, he's pulling all the strings." and they show that shot of the pig with the strings holding the gun up. That was to me, that was a perfect reference of them telling you they gave away what was going to happen at the end. You just didn't catch
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then this, yeah, he's like,
See, that's the thing. Like I think we will see like him going down that elevator, and maybe his accomplice is down there in another room or something, being like, "We got to
Right.
get out of here." You know, we pulled all this off. But do they kill off Chris Rock, or will they have to kill him off screen? Because I doubt they'll get him back.
I was actually just going to say, what happens if he goes out of the elevator? You know what I mean? Maybe his accomplice is there.
Yeah.
But he's like, oh, yeah, we got to go. You know what I mean? The cops are here, whatever. But the accomplice kills him, but we don't know who the accomplice is because they're in a pig mask.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
There's definitely some avenues.
I know they said Chris Rocks wants to do another one because Saw 10 was supposed to be that before they decided to go in the direction they did with Saw 10. So.
Yep.
I mean, it's good.
I feel like this. Unless they're going to find a way to tie it in to the original timeline, like, and tie everything together, because of the success of Saw X, especially if Saw 11 does even better or around the same numbers, I don't know if we're going to ever get a Spiral 2. I just really don't, because of the mixed reviews, the low box office. Right now in the Saw franchise, the fans are just not ready to move on from John Kramer.
No.
Yeah.
And that's the sucky part about it, because when you really watch Spiral, it's not a bad quote unquote Saw movie. It's not. Now, it's a Saw movie. It's not a Saw spinoff like they try to portray it to be, and that's, to me, where they fucked up at. And I say the same thing for Halloween H2O, like I said earlier. You can't do a spinoff or a direct sequel if you're going to tie the timeline in or the motive into the original timeline.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work. Because
Yeah.
us as the fans know, okay, wait a minute. Shank's dad died in 2005. Well, then that means when Marcus Banks was the chief of police, Jigsaw was running rampant. John Kramer was still alive. And if he was taking out the entire police department with Hoffman, why didn't he test Chief Banks? Especially this, what Chief Banks did with Article 8, that would be definitely something that John Kramer would put him in a trap for. Killing, taking the lives of innocent people. So that, to me, is what hurt Spiral, is that a lot of diehard Saw fans, they were able to pick up on that. And then when you have this Saw theme come on at the end, okay, it's not a Saw spinoff. It's a Saw movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but I like this Saw movie. It's a good Saw movie. Like, I thought Spiral was it was really good. They focused on storytelling. And that's something that, to me, it was refreshing, because with a lot of these reboots, when we do get reboots, sometimes they don't focus on the storytelling right away. They wait for the second or third one. They wanted to focus on storytelling right away with this one, and I actually liked it a lot.
For sure.
I would say that with Spiral being promoted as like a spin-off, especially the title Spiral from the book of Saw, like saying like, oh, it's from the same universe as Saw, and it's not actually a Saw film. And I was like, oh, that's not a good look, because that could really throw people off,
Right.
And that's why when Saw X comes around, right, and it's called Saw 10, so Spiral is Saw 9, if you think about it.
Oh, absolutely.
So that they kind of messed up on that.
I agreed.
Yeah, but you gotta also like think about it too, about the film industry as a whole. is that this is gonna happen. Like this, it's a big franchise. Look at Halloween Resurrection. That didn't do well. Look at Jason X. It didn't do as well as it should be since it's like a Friday 13th movie or Jason movie. Like, there's so many examples of like horror franchise installments that don't do well. Like Jason Takes Manhattan. Remember that movie? That
Right.
didn't do really well. So it sucks, right? It really does suck, but that's just how it is,
Yeah.
And I wish like studios really saw potential in a sequel or something like that, kind of continue a story, but they just don't look at it like that. They look at it as like a profit thing. Like, hey, how much money can we make out of this? And then if it does well, we'll do the next one. So that's just stuff. It's just how it is, and it's a shame.
I agree.
For sure.
I guess I'm muted over here. I'm over here talking. No, that's the thing. It's they're looking at the numbers. If it's already gone down, they're gonna think that the next one they put out is gonna go down too. So it's just that's why I'm saying like we are gonna get a Scream 7. Scream 6 was too high of a number that was like, oh, well, they're not gonna stop when they're high.
Yeah.
So that's all they care about, really. It sucks, but they're in the business of making money.
Yeah, and also if you also like what you call it, you look at what's that film? What was that film that came out? Snakes on a Plane.
Mhm.
Remember Snakes on a Plane?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You expect that movie to blow up, but it didn't. It had Samuel Jackson in it. It was about a bunch of snakes on a plane killing a bunch of people, and you're like, man, this movie's gonna fucking rock. But then it didn't, and it's just I really
I'm not
wanted
gonna
to.
lie. I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie. I was kind of let down with Snakes on a Plane. I need to rewatch it though. I liked Anaconda, but I thought Snakes on the Plane was too comedy, and the snakes were too CGI in it, and I was like, I wanted to see more, a little bit more. I mean, I want it to be funny, but I want it to take itself a little bit more serious. You know what I mean? So,
It sure gained that famous line.
oh yeah, it really did. Yeah. How about this, guys? I say we take a quick 5-minute break. Get your snacks before we start Saw X. Sound good?
Yep.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right, y'all get situated. We'll be right back. And I already got Saw X ready to hit play when we get
So
back.
do I.
So, all right, so everyone go get your drinks, your snacks, use the restroom, and we'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Can I ask you, was it something I did? Still I wonder, cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover, do you even realize? ask you, was it something I did? Still I wonder, 'cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover. Do you even realize? Can I ask you, was it something I did? Still I wonder, 'cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover. Do you even realize? Can I ask you, was it something I did? Still I wonder, 'cause it isn't too clear. I don't want no trouble, tired of the lies. You found yourself another, heart as cold as ice. I'm trying to recover. Do you even realize?
You're like, what?
Yeah. I'm taking over, Dustin.
What?
What?
That was funny. I need to get some more music. I don't know what the hell Dom's doing over here. Man, quit eating that. Quit licking that ice cream before I put you on the street and make some money off your ass.
I feel sorry for your mother.
Oh, you know what I was thinking of. What's up, Oliver?
Hello.
I'm glad you're twisted because so are we.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Well, this is made by a twist.
That's actually my nickname, Twisted. So,
Twista like the rapper?
Twisted as in Twisted Pictures.
Oh, Twisted Pictures? Yeah. Do they ever even use Twisted Pictures anymore? Like I wonder like I know they used it for a few things, but was it I know it was mainly for Saw, but did they ever use anything else with it?
No.
It's a 3D movie. They were there. They actually did that one.
Cool.
All right, before we get into it, I want to mention the top 3 Saw-Thons of mine. One is Saw 2, Saw 4, and Saw X.
2, 4, and X.
Yeah.
Wow, that's your favorite?
Yeah. Here's why.
Interesting.
Because in Saw 4, I would say it's one of the different ones from the main films that came out from Saw 1 to the final chapter.
Yeah.
Because the main character that's running around is Detective Riggs, right? That's his name.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not like trapped in like a house or a facility or like a meat place or whatever. He's running around the city going through traps. You know, he's not personally putting in a trap, but he's going around like different traps around the city and participating in them. And I do like the reveal of Hoffman in that one. I did not expect Hoffman to be part of Jigsaw's cult or apprentice.
Yeah.
And the traps, some of the traps in that were pretty brutal, I would say.
Yeah.
Pretty brutal.
It was. Yeah, you make some good points. I like it.
And you mentioned Twisted Pictures. They originally were going to do some Texas Chainsaw Massacre films, but that deal fell through.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, you know what? I think that's what they were gonna do. They were gonna do Texas Chainsaw 3D, but then they didn't get them in there for that because Lionsgate distributed that film, and Adam Marcus, he wrote the film. He did Jason Goes to Hell, which I love. I love Jason Goes to Hell. It's one of my favorite Friday the 13th films, besides Part 6 and Final Chapter.
Interesting. That's one that I need to do is I need to go through the Friday the 13th. I got them all. I just need to revisit them all. So I've been waiting to just get some like groundbreaking news on Friday the 13th. I know we're supposed to be getting a show and all that kind of stuff, but I'm waiting to see like, okay, now we got a release date. Let's start cranking out some Friday the 13th stuff.
Yeah.
So
it starts filming this summer.
Yeah, I know. Once we start hearing more rumblings about it and we start getting some buzz around it, we're going to do the Friday-a-thon, I guess.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's funny you say that because I was actually going to do the deep dive omnibus Friday the 13th franchise covering all of the movies. Like just having a live conversation, like maybe do it twice out the week where we'll cover part 1 and part 2, and then 3 and 4, and just go by in twos.
You know,
yeah, I'm cool
for
with
sure.
I think the biggest problem with Friday the 13th is they started too late in the franchise to give Jason an actual backstory of why he is the way he is. Because the thing, he got to part What part was it where they said he can regenerate himself? Was that like Jason Goes to Hell or something like that? And I know they wanted to incorporate that he actually had a dad at some point.
Well, they were thinking about doing that with the next reboot. They were gonna. Wasn't there a script or something? They were gonna like focus more on his dad or something, or maybe this TV show is. I don't know.
So
I heard that that Jason lives. That they were going to introduce his father, but they kind of scrapped that idea.
Yeah.
yeah, there's Jason Liz was the first Friday 13th to introduce like a full on zombie Jason where he's like undefeatable. And then in Jason Goes to Hell, they explain why he is what he is, and that kind of they had to give an explanation by that point because I'll be real, like the timeline from part 2 to part 8 for me didn't make much sense, but I let it slide because I just love Friday 13th. I love Jason and I love kills and Jason himself and all that good stuff. So I just let it slide.
Oh, trust me, I love Friday the 13th as well, but it's like it was kind of like you're starting this late in the franchise to give them a backstory. It's kind of just like leave it is what it is and just let him kill people. Don't explain why he kills people. Just let him kill people.
Yeah, they could have done it in part 2, but they didn't. They just didn't care about the story. They just wanted to, like I said before, they wanted to make a lot of money from this trending slasher thing, especially with campers in the woods getting killed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only thing one of the only things I didn't really like about I didn't mind them going in the direction of explaining the backstory for Jason. I just didn't like the whole Necronomicon aspect to it. It just felt like it was just trying to rip off a little bit too much Evil Dead. And that's the only reason why I didn't like it. But when you go back and watch Jason Goes to Hell, I mean, it's not particularly bad. I think it was just a matter of executing certain things.
For
Like,
sure.
like with the whole back his sister. Like, obviously that's his sister. It's like, damn, I wish I would have gotten to see her sooner. You know what I mean? And stuff like I just wish there was a little bit more meat on the bone before we went in that direction. But I will say this, it was a cool way to kind of have Jason killing people in other people's bodies.
It just
It was different. It was different. That opening where the coroner starts eating his heart, like like bro. And I love the dialogue when he's walking out and you see the security guards and one of them is Kane Hodder.
And he called,
And he's like, oh yeah, he was like, so what's up with that Jason fucker? The first one said it, and then Kane looks and was like, he wasn't nothing but a big old pussy anyway. And I'm just like, that's a nice way to talk about himself like that. I fucking loved it and stuff. But like there's certain things they could have definitely did better. But I could still watch Jason Goes to Hell and not really be particularly shunned by it. I'm just like, it's okay. Could have been better, but it's watchable.
Yeah. So just the reason why the Necronomicon was in it because they're trying to tie in Jason to Evil Dead. And so
they're trying to tie him into that universe. Okay.
Yeah, so they're in the same universe, and of course Freddy at the end pops up, and now Freddy's in the same universe as Evil Dead and Jason. So they're trying to do a cinematic universe before the MCU came along.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is that what they try to do is in so many ways is they're trying to say that Freddy and Jason are a different form of a Deadite.
Yes. So what Jason, he came from the Book of the Dead. He is some sort of form of a Deadite. It's just he's not one of those Deadites from the Evil Dead movies. Remember the ones that were all like crazy and wacky and all that? He's more of like a, what do they call it? A remnant, like a vengeance spirit. that comes back to like kill people in revenge for like their loved ones. So that's what he is. He's like a remnant.
Mm.
And
Okay.
Freddy,
We
So
love
when
you too,
when you
Paula.
put it in that perspective, I could understand why the Necronomicon was involved.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Freddy's he was created by dream demons from from like a little like dream mythology apparently. Like it's like when he died and burned, he made a deal with the dream demons to haunt people's dreams in order to get his revenge.
Right.
Yeah.
They,
What wasn't it? There was a comic book with Ash versus Freddy versus Jason or something like that.
yeah.
Yeah, because
And
they originally want to make that a movie, but they didn't, so they made it into a comic book series instead.
yeah, and then the original ending for Freddy versus Jason was they were supposed to be like going at it right there on the dock, and hooks come out of the water
Pinhead.
and pull them apart from each other, and the water was supposed to turn into like a whirlpool, the lake, and then you see Pinhead rise and pull them both to hell.
Now that would have been awesome.
He said
That would
like
have
a
been
line
awesome.
or something, right? Like he was like, "What's the problem here, fellas?" or whatever. I forgot what that line was. He said, "What are you why they're fighting?"
Something, yeah. I don't know. You both been bad boys.
You know what Doug Bradley saying those lines? God.
Naughty, naughty. Jason goes to hell. Back to hell.
It was
And you
crazy.
got like Freddy like laughing like ha 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 ha, and he kicks his ass into hell too. He's like, oh,
Oh, damn it.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, it's probably not going to happen because it's set so long before the events. But it'd be nice if along the way in this new Friday the 13th TV series we get the return of Creighton Duke.
Oh yeah.
I liked Creighton Duke. I wanted
Yeah.
to see his character explored more. That's why I like that fan film, the
Roseblood.
Roseblood. Yep,
Mm-hmm.
because you got to see Creighton Duke in that bad boy. Like he was
Yeah.
a shit.
I don't guess I've seen that.
It's
What, that
Roseblood?
fan film?
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
It has. Yep,
I
it
don't-
has Lars Park Lincoln in it and everything.
yeah, you had like a young Creighton Duke in there before.
We could do a watch party on that too, Destin. That was tight.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I need to catch up on my fan films. So
Yeah, because Creighton Duke was a badass though.
yeah,
His character because he's besides from Tommy, he's a character that is not only badass, but he has also some history with Jason.
Yep.
And I like how in Roseblood they explain that how he has a history with Jason.
That's why
he always reminded me like a vampire hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like a
Licking
bounty.
their fingers.
What?
What my boy say to the sheriff? The sheriff was like, "That's my old lady you're talking about." My boy said, "Oh, well, she's only your lady because she ain't had a taste of the Duke yet." I'm like, "Damn, straight shitting on him." I'm like,
Yeah.
Damn.
He's supposed to be like a bounty hunter.
Yeah, that's what he is. He's a bounty hunter.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely was a cool character. Y'all ready to get started?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
This is the longest one. The other ones were an hour and a half. This one's 2 hours.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It felt like it goes by so fast though. Didn't
Yeah.
it?
Guys, though.
Yeah. It is going by fast. It's just we've done me and Marcus, we've done whole entire we did like the last time we did like almost the entire franchise. These are the 3 we didn't
Yeah,
get
it took
to.
the whole day you guys did that one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
so
that was
what?
crazy.
Fuck, what we do like 6 or 7 of them,
At least.
Yeah.
or at least 5, something like that.
I did a Screamathon and then I did a Nightmare-a-thon.
Oh, hell yeah.
So yeah. I didn't even finish all of Nightmare. I don't think I got to I didn't do New Nightmare, and I didn't do the remake, so I'll have to go back and do that too. If y'all want to come on board and
Yeah,
finish those two.
Oh yeah,
I'll definitely enjoy you
especially
from that.
oh, bro. You know I gotta be a part of the New Nightmare.
I love the
Yeah.
Nightmare.
Yeah, that's
I
my
do too.
Trenchcoat Freddy's my dude.
Yeah,
They brought back Scary Freddy again in that.
yeah.
Hell
and
yeah.
then we can talk shit about the remake.
Oh hell yeah!
Hey, I like his performance. I did
Oh.
like his performance. What's his name?
Jackie
Jackie-
Earl Haley.
Jackie Earle Haley was really good. It's just the makeup that bothers me.
Yeah, the makeup. Hey, it's not. It doesn't. Yeah,
I wish they filmed him to be taller too, not so short. You know,
Right.
that kind of bothered me. I don't know.
Yeah, he was more like a kind of a creepster than frightening.
Because I mean, think about it. I mean, like Robert Englund isn't very tall either, but the way they filmed him, he looked menacing.
Yeah, he looked larger than life.
Yeah.
Especially coming down that alleyway the first time.
Mm-hmm.
he was more larger in New Nightmare when he rizzed up behind
Hell
that
yeah.
girl. Oh, dude, he was really tall in that one.
The look in his eyes were just like,
Yep.
it was awesome.
Hell yeah.
And then the jumping out of the closet saying "miss me," that got me in the movie theater. That put chills down my spine.
Hell yeah, man. That's classic. Like to this day, and I get it. Everybody has their own opinion. Everybody feels how they want to feel about whatever movie they watch. To me, I don't understand how people don't think New Nightmare is a classic.
It is definitely a classic.
It's a
It
classic
is.
to me.
Yeah.
To me, it's a classic. Like that is a great Nightmare on Elm Street movie, and it's a great horror movie. Like
It's a great movie just to be a
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
right,
like,
exactly. Like
really
you
well
got-
made all the way around.
You got your original characters coming back playing their actual selves instead of the characters that they played in the movies.
And Wes Craven directing it. Like,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And was in the movie. And
He
was
was
in the
this
movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go. Like,
Yeah.
see now I want to watch New Nightmare. Damn it, y'all started
Yeah,
something.
did what you did? Yeah, I'm just kidding.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Oh yeah.
We'll get to it.
All right. I'm ready to hit I'm ready to do the countdown, hit play if y'all are.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on it.
Cool. All right. Well, let's get this party started. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. You still with us, Dom?
His mic's
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
Obviously, there it
It's
is.
alright. No, I just turned on my mic so then the audio doesn't play. Like you guys.
Okay, but you did hit play when we did?
Yeah, I hit play.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, let's go.
Are they going to do the twisted pictures? Oh, they do.
I always like that. It's like barbed wire
Yeah.
going around the name.
Can't believe
I
this
like it.
movie's already creeping up on half a year old.
Yeah.
That's
really?
crazy.
Spire was 3 years already.
Hey, Paula. I'm glad you're still here.
Hello.
Starting Saw X right now. Saw 10. I wonder what kind of logo they're going to use for Saw 11. Remember Saw 2 was the fingers?
Right.
So you can't do that again. So,
It might just
I
be
guess-
Saw XI.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, this was definitely his best performance as John Kramer, and that's saying a
Yeah.
lot. So
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, he's carrying the movie.
yeah.
Right. Because we got more of him.
And he was
Like,
like
yeah.
front row seat. In the role.
Right.
I just wonder if we're going to get the same amount of him in the next one.
He was
Right.
pretty much the main character in this movie, and also not to mention, this kind of felt like the Wolverine movie that came out. Remember the Wolverine where he goes to Japan, he travels to a different country, and he tries
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
figure himself out and shit.
Oh, man, I haven't seen that one in a long time. That one was actually pretty good.
That was 11 years ago, that one, 2013.
I can't wait to see Deadpool and Wolverine movie coming out.
Yeah, I always
They
wanted
just-
Deadpool and Wolverine together.
They just wrapped filming on it.
I ain't gonna lie, that Madam Web looks pretty badass.
I'm curious about it, man. I don't know. They said they did have like Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man in it, but they cut all his stuff out
Which
Oh
is,
wow.
what was the point?
because they didn't want to make him connected. They didn't want to make it connected to any universe or something. I don't really know.
And what was the point of filming?
Yeah, but that's about to come out, so I'm like, it's kind of got a Final Destination premonition type feel to it with Spider-Man or
Definitely.
Spider-Woman.
Yeah, it looks more like a thriller type, like a thriller movie, like a Seven or like something like that, where like they're trying to find out who the killer is, or like a Saw. They're trying to find out who the killer is throughout the movie.
Yeah. First one that we don't get like some big kill at the beginning.
Which was nice, actually.
Yeah, because they didn't want to start off as like a gore hound. They want to build up to it.
That's why you kind of see that little dream sequence in his head that what he was thinking of when he seen that guy steal that watch.
I like that. I really do like that. And a lot of people I see in the comment section saying, "Oh, that was so stupid! Like it didn't even happen." I'm like, "Well, it's in his head. We're getting to know John a little bit." And by the way, it was a pretty cool trap.
It was with the
So
eyes.
yeah, it doesn't matter if it was real or it was not. It didn't happen or it did happen. The fact that it was shown to us it was pretty dope.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Yeah,
still
we didn't need another opening scene kill. We didn't need that. You know what I mean? We've gotten that in every single Saw movie outside of the first one. And to me, it was a nice way to get back to the basics by not having an opening scene kill. You didn't need
Yeah.
that. Like, I mean, like we're like Dom said, we're getting to know John more. We're actually going along this unfortunate journey of his health declining with him in this one and how he seeks out help. But unfortunately, we know what happens with that. So it's more about being with the character.
Jeez, getting your eyes sucked out. Jeez.
I let my buddy watch this the other day, and he said, "Dude, he hasn't seen a Saw movie in years." I was like, "Well, dude, try this one out. This one's different." Because he said he fell off a long time ago, and he texted me after he watched. He said, "Dude, that movie fucked me up." Like,
Once you see
said-
that shit,
he
it'll
said-
fuck you up.
he was just like, he's like, "Man, I don't know what it was, but that movie really got to me. It really fucked me up in the head." Oh, well, I didn't feel that, but okay. I said, "Did you ever see a trailer?" He said, "I never saw anything on it. I didn't even know this movie was
Oh,
out."
that's good then.
I was like, "Well, that was probably the best way to go into it then."
Go in there without knowing nothing is the best way to do it, really.
Like I said, guys, like who comes up with sick traps?
He got like a shot vac, an extreme shot vac.
Ooh, that just feels nasty. And then his fingers too. Something about fingers. Jeez.
Yeah.
I don't understand why he doesn't do it all at once.
Yeah, he just keeps on like
That's such a Lee Winnell shot too. Like when the fingers crack and the camera goes like that with the fingers when they break.
Right.
That's something like Lee Winnell would do.
No, I agree, Oliver. I don't know why he didn't just do it all at once. The fact that he's doing it like one at a time is not painful, but it just wastes his because his eyes are gonna get sucked out.
Yeah. It's like, I know it's going to hurt painfully. Do it all at once. Just do it all at once.
Well, he's not gonna be able to use the VR.
Or see it anyway.
Because I was gonna kill your ass.
I felt my
Dude, let me tell you.
Oh shit!
Let me tell you.
Just kidding. Kidding.
That dude saw John Kramer and he's like, "That's fucking Jigsaw."
I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Gotta get the fuck
He
out
put
of
it back. Not
Hey,
because
that's pretty I used to work in a hospital, and like the orderlies and like even like security and stuff like that, they would steal from the patients, like because they had access to all that stuff. And
Jeez. Yeah, they.
yeah, the dude got lucky. I don't think it was an act of good faith. I think he just saw John Kramer. He's like, "That's Jigsaw. I ain't doing it."
the girl behind the counter. I'm pretty sure she's got a YouTube channel.
Really?
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure I follow her on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna
follow
check
who
it
on
out.
Instagram?
The girl
The
behind.
girl, the blonde that was behind the counter surveying the cancer patient, the fake cancer patient.
Oh, see, I was thinking this whole time after like I thought ahead of time when I saw this scene, I was like, okay, so did this guy just lie to him this entire time? And I like what how they did it. I hope it's not the end of what I want to see it play through of how the dude dies. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
That scene.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the ending for Saw 11.
Oh, you don't think it's gonna be the opening?
Nope. I mean, the reason why, and I could be wrong or whatever, but Orrin Coles, the producer, said that John and Amanda are still still overseas. Now, why would John? You just got Rick. I mean, he did give the money to Carlos, and he's not worried about money. But why would you go all the way back to the U.S. just to finish that off with Henry when you obviously have to go back? Because if you don't, Cecilia's going to get away.
Oh,
I
I
see what
got
you're
you.
saying. I see what
You know
you're
what I mean?
saying.
So it's like I feel like that scene, that post-credit scene, that might be the ending for Saw 11. Now I could be wrong. Maybe they do start it off as the opening, and then we transition, into the beginning of Saw 11 and what they're going to do for that film. Which I think this guy right here, Mr. Finn Peterson, is going to have. I think he's going to have a big role in it.
Mm.
Because remember, I mean, she's you're going to hear it here coming up, but she says he's in hiding because of the big pharmaceuticals. But if you've been ripping people off 8 years, and this is supposed to be your dad's cure, your dad's serum, he
Yeah.
has to know about what you're doing.
Yeah. Right.
That just like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, so that's why I said I think they're going to end up going to Norway because he's in Norway.
Right.
Definitely.
I think for sure that they're definitely working together. His daughter and him. His daughter is in Mexico because she's doing her thing over there. And then she's giving it back to her dad, and they're splitting the profit.
Right.
That's why he's in hiding, because he doesn't want fucking people to. If he gets discovered, if this whole thing gets discovered, he's going to be the first one they're going to go after.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like they got something else here, like with her and him and all that stuff.
I wonder if I enter that email that John just posted on there, if he'll message me back.
Who knows? You never know, Mark.
Kind of like how they had that fucking automated voice service for to talk to him when the movie was coming out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See, the thing about these people that screw him over, this one feels more personal,
Very personal, yeah.
and these people aren't really good people. Like, don't get me wrong, in the past movies, there's been some rotten apples, especially like in the last movie, the Spiral. But like in the main ones that like Saw 1, 2, 3, 4, like there's some characters that really didn't deserve that much. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't really do much to deserve the treatment they're getting.
No, you're right about that. I think Adam was one of them. Some will disagree, but I think Adam can be put in that category.
Also the nurse too. The nurse was just she's helping John and all that, and yeah, she kind of disregarded him, but she helped him and all that shit. She still got killed.
Right. Well, I think it was more the reason why he tested hers because of what was going on in her personal life after, her
Right.
her kid got killed. How she basically turned her back on her family and stuff like that. But yeah, you're right. She did get killed thanks to Amanda.
Yeah, she didn't deserve to die. Even John said like she completed her game and
Right.
she deserves to live. And Amanda's like, no, you can't let this bitch go, blah blah blah. And we all know why she's doing that because of fucking Hawk.
Oh. See, you know what? See, that's why I love having these like conversations, especially these live watch parties, because as we watch the movie and we go along, we realize certain things that we didn't like really realize before, or that things you did realize before, but you can add to it and stuff. Like how you just said about, Amanda saying that Dr. Lynn Denlin didn't deserve to live, and basically John was like, let her go. She completed her test, so on and so forth. Think about that with Gabriella in this movie. It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. Only
I've
this
been to,
time, only this
I've been to
time,
Mexico
it was
City. I
on the
think I've been
opposite.
right there
Oh wow.
because they really filmed this in Mexico City, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
I remember coming out of the airport and seeing like that same exact little spot right there. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's where my wife's from.
Yeah, but no, yeah, dude, but like the whole thing, yeah, with John, like John is fair. John's the only one who's been fair with his test. Whereas like it's funny because in Amanda in this movie, she's more like trying to protect Gabriella. Like she's trying to get her out of the situation when
Right.
she's supposed to be. She is in the situation. She's in there for a reason, but she denies it. She keeps denying it, and she even delays her potential demise.
Right.
And it's like I think she got to a point where she's just like I ain't letting like when she gets to the doctor, she's like I ain't let this bitch go, blah blah blah. Like there's been a transition with her character. Like
Oh yeah,
Marcus, Star
absolutely.
Wars said that they messaged you on Instagram.
Okay, cool.
What's up, Byron?
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you for letting
Byron.
me know, buddy. Cool. Cool.
yeah,
Check that out then.
yeah. John doesn't either. He's very forgiving.
Who are these guys again?
The guys that
Those are basically the henchmen to not henchmen, but these are the guys who basically they can't give away the location. So they basically have these guys. They hire these guys to take the patient to wherever the location is or whatever in the back of a van, so they don't see where they're going. They're just basically guys with guns to help Cecilia, but they're like no harm.
Unfortunately for them, John figures out where the location is after a while.
Right.
That's another thing too. Are these guys gonna show up in Saw 11 protecting her?
Ooh.
Maybe they're the
And only one of them really talked. You didn't hear the other one talk. It could have been
Right.
anybody.
Who knows who's under there?
By the way, so they know that what's his name is part of it, right? Because if they know that he pulls up in a taxi cab, that's got to be whatever his name is that turned out to be one of the doctors.
Yep.
I don't know if they really were sure that it was him before they pull up, but I don't know.
Unfortunately for them, they picked the wrong person to scam.
Yeah, all the people you tried to trick, you choose John Kramer.
Yeah, I'm just like, dang.
Oh, what bad luck you have.
Yeah.
I call that epic bad luck.
She does give off like a villain in a Bond movie or something, you know.
Yeah.
If if they wanted to cast a Bond villain, this is the girl you cast.
Yeah.
Gabriella, of course, is so sweet. She's
But you know, like my friend that, you know, watching this I mean, we kind of knew where this was going to go because we saw the trailer, but watching this blindly, it would completely shock you not knowing anything, you know. Being
that's
like,
the
what?
mistake they made. I think that's the mistake they made in the trailer.
They make that mistake in all the Saw trailers. I feel like they give away too much in the trailers. They did that
Yeah.
with Spiral.
Yeah, they give too much away. I think what they should have done is I don't know how they would have done it, but like try it in a way where it's not very obvious of what the plot's gonna be, you know?
Yeah.
But I do like John talking about his work and stuff and what he does for a living to Cecilia. It's very interesting. It's funny. It's because like he's talking about like I help people, I treat people, you know, make them the right decisions, and then she's like, "Oh, you're like a guidance counselor." He's like, "Something like that."
Yeah. Hey Marcus or anybody, like if I'm really thinking about launching the Valentine's watch party after this, maybe around 10 or something like that if y'all are down.
Sure.
I don't know. I don't know if y'all can find Cherry Falls or not, or if y'all have it.
Oh, I haven't seen Cherry Falls.
What?
Yeah, I'm down.
What?
I'm in the same boat. I'm in the
This
same
is bullshit, my friend. How dare you call yourself
Bullshit.
Sorry, I do voices sometimes.
Oh, shit. I didn't expect that. Woo, let's go. All right, that was good.
This goes on rant about. No, you should have watched Cherry Falls. What the fuck?
Well, tonight you're popping your cherry.
How about that? Now we definitely got to watch it.
Yeah, if it's all y'all's first time watch, Flet, you haven't seen it?
No, I haven't seen it either.
Marcus,
Oh my
Oliver,
goodness.
I haven't seen it.
jeez, Louise, pepper cheese. What the?
He's gonna freak.
Look, if y'all are like slasher whodunit fans, like this movie
Oh,
did not
absolutely.
get enough. Man, you talk about Scream. It's good. It's a good one. Good cast too. Yeah, see if y'all can find it anywhere. Just so
Oh,
make sure if y'all.
I already checked on my site. It's there.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
So, quick question. Have you guys seen Cut? No, it's an Australian horror film, slasher film.
Dude, it's been so long. I used to own that movie on like DVD.
Cut? No.
It said like cut unrated or something like that on the
Yeah.
box set.
Oh, dude, it's so good. It's like Scream, but
Yeah.
what it does is it revolves around like a cursed film, and
Hmm.
they try to make a movie based on a cursed film, and the killer, there's a killer on the loose that goes around and he's killing people like a slasher, but you
Yeah.
don't know who it is.
Yeah, yeah. Man, it's been so long, man. I can't remember. But yeah, I remember the cover art.
Yeah.
Any of you guys know the film trilogy Cube?
Cube? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
It's a Canadian film trilogy.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like Saw in a way, a little bit.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it was like I heard it was like Saw, and then wasn't there a movie that came out around that time called The Sale or something like that with Jennifer Lopez
Yep,
that was similar to it or something?
similar. Yeah,
Yeah.
Wait, you said the cell?
Yeah, yeah,
sorry.
but that won't no, he was saying Cube. There was a movie called
Cube.
Cube.
There's Cube 1, Cube 2, and Cube 3.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a Canadian horror franchise. But it came out like about at least 5 to 10 years before Saw did.
Yeah, it's a science fiction horror series. Yeah.
So
Hmm.
it was interesting. Lei Whannell actually came out and said that he took some inspiration from Cube. He said
Yeah.
Yep.
that yeah, he said that he liked Cube and he said he wanted to do something like Cube but more like realistic.
And Mindhunters.
Yeah.
Real shit. I mean, he did a fantastic job. I mean, a lot of people forget this that before Saw the movies came out, Saw was short films.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's how they gained some popularity behind them. And then they did the movie, was able to get a great amount for the budget, was able to get a great studio backing it, great cast, and here we are now 11 films in. Going to be 11 films in.
So yeah, and also James Wan stated that he just wanted to do a one and done because he didn't like the idea of it becoming a franchise because he wanted to tell this one story and that's it. But then of course it was really successful. They're like, all right, the studios was like, let's keep making sequels, and he's just like, okay, I'll let that go. But that's why he never really returned to do any sequels because he wasn't really interested in continuing a story that he just told that he wanted to be told, and that's it in one film.
Right.
Hmm.
I'll be honest though. Like this is one of those moments where, and I can't believe I'm saying this because this ain't gonna come often, you know. But this was one of those moments where the studio was actually right to
Mhm.
keep
Yeah.
the franchise to make it a franchise
Mm-hmm.
because Saw is one of the more consistent horror movie franchises in terms of watchability.
And one of the more successful ones too.
Yes. But I feel like the watchability part is the most important thing about it.
Yeah. Agreed.
Because even though some fans after a while was like, "Oh yeah, it is getting a little bit too gory," it didn't stop them from showing up.
Nope.
Nope,
It's
definitely
true.
didn't. Especially every year at that point.
Right.
Yeah, they were really consistent with the story. Unlike like something like like Nightmare
Oh
on Elm
yeah.
Street and shit like that.
We
Like
are
they
Jamie.
weren't really that much consistent. Like almost every film in the Saw franchise was really consistent. Now you can say like with Jigsaw and Spiral, there was a little bit of like some sort of gap in like inconsistency. But with Saw X, they came back to like say like, oh, this is a prequel to Saw 2. This is where we're at. Yeah.
Right.
So we're back on track. You know what I'm saying? And it looks like with Saw 11, they're gonna continue being consistent with that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
cheese. Well, because of them, the tumor had to still be there.
Messed up people, man.
Oh yeah, there's definitely messed up people out there.
This
Just to
was
get
also a good little tie-in too, though, because in 6 we seen it with the insurance agent William Easton, and Easton he tried to warn John. He said if you go there and this procedure doesn't work, we can't cover you. I feel like you're making a mistake.
Yeah.
And he ended up being right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which makes you actually sorry for him now that he actually went through that game that he did.
Right.
Oh, Dom.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, we forgive you.
And right here, I personally feel like he was going to retire.
Yeah.
I feel like John was going to stop doing traps.
Yep.
Until
I
they
really-
found out what they did to him.
Yep, until he found out the truth.
And then he just
Yeah.
got angry.
He was like, all right, now I'm going back.
Well, now,
More
like you
than
said,
ever.
now it's time for a reawakening.
Yep.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back.
I feel like John. I don't know, man. I think it's fate. I feel like John was meant to be this person. I feel like he was meant. This was his destiny. His destiny was to try to change people and to do the right thing.
Well, it's a God complex. That's what it is. Because regardless to what, I mean, we know he's in so many ways to a degree. I guess you could say he's coming from a good place in the heart with it. But kidnapping, torture, it's a God complex that he thinks that he's helping people. You know what I mean? And you see it play out with his accomplices. The only accomplice so far that we have seen be completely quote unquote rehabilitated is Gordon. Amanda went sour. Hoffman,
Yeah.
like even Jill, because Jill's trying to kill Hoffman, so that counts.
Yep.
Like, so it's like you get it, you feel for the guy because this guy went through fucking hell in his life. He went through it, but that's definitely a God complex. That's why I felt like even though Saw 3 is like my least favorite of the franchise, the one thing I appreciated is when Amanda called him out. No, you think you help people, but you don't help shit. It doesn't help anything.
Right.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up because it's like one of the only times. Well, actually, there was one time with what's his name, Donnie Wahlberg's character. Forgot what's his name, Detective
Matthews.
Yeah.
Remember when he's sitting on and he's saying like, you murder people, right? And then John's like, I don't murder anyone, and I and then what's his name, Matthews said like when you put a gun to someone's head and make them try to pull the trigger or ask them to pull the trigger or make them pull the trigger. Like that's technically murder. He's trying to tell him that you're a murderer. No matter how much you try to twist this, like you're murdering people. You're putting them in these situations where they're forced to do stuff, and it's like you can't get around that. And then of course Amanda just straight out of the blue, like comes out of the gate and was like, "Yeah, you're full of shit, John. You don't doesn't really help anyone." and it's true. Remember that girl that cut her arm off in Saw 6?
Yep.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
and then in the hospital, and she's like, "Look at me, look at me."
Yeah, because Hoffman asked her, did you learn basically like did you learn from your mistake or whatever? And she flipped out. She's like, look at my arm. What is this supposed to teach me? Like
Even in Saw 3D, she comes back with the fake arm, right? And then the one girl who's like, "He helped me," and it's like, "Man," and then she's like, "Man, you're just delusional. You know, shit. Look at me."
He didn't know.
right.
It's like she's still even like a while later, he still was like, "This is bullshit." you know?
Right. But I will say this, and this is what Saw X did so well, is even though you know it's a God complex, this is the one movie where you could say you actually rooted for John to get these motherfuckers.
Yeah, get them. Get them now.
Get them. Get them.
Let them loose. Let's go.
It's what made him really snap.
Yep. Oh, I love it here coming up when he's on the phone with Hoffman and he's like, "Hello, detective." He was like, I think he said, he said we have basically have to set something up. These people are in need of our services. Like just that whole "they're in need of our services" line. It's just like
Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty cool.
And the reason why they delayed this, with the taxi driver, so they can have that twist at the end. So,
right. Which was smart.
yeah.
Which was really smart. Because I'm not even gonna lie to you. When we did get to the ending and the big reveal and everything like that, even for a second, I'm thinking, well, wait a minute. How the hell did he know that they were in cahoots? And then it did that flashback, and I'm like, oh, that's right. And then when you listen to what he's saying here, he tells you, like, I told you everything you wanted to know. So that tells you right there that he was the one to spill the beans on everything.
Yeah.
It's
John-
such a weird trap. I don't really remember this one too much. Ooh,
What he has is
That's-
tape.
the scalpels. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He's like just kind of like tied up like that.
Because there's like bombs strapped on him.
Yep.
Yeah, he has to cut up. He has to.
Is this
cut.
like showing that he's like being amateur at this point? Like
Who,
as far
John?
as doing traps? Yeah, like doing traps. Like he's
No, I think he was doing traps before because this came after the first one. And we know for a fact that he was active before the first one.
yeah.
No, I think I want to say, oh, the reason why he gave him the scalpel trap is because Diego was also the one who was pretending to be the surgeon.
Mm.
That's why.
He was the one.
That's right. That's right.
He was the one that had the scalpel to like
Yep.
quote unquote cut John's head. A
Yep.
little to
Yeah.
get the cancer out. So that's why he has scalpels on his hands, and he can't take off the scalpel. He has to like cut his flesh in order to get the bombs out. So
Yep.
Right.
John's always metaphorical. You know what I'm saying? Like he's always
Yep.
trying to like show the victims or the test subjects that, hey, this is what you did in real life. Now in this game, you're gonna do the exact same thing, but this is just gonna be metaphorical.
You're
Right.
going to be tortured with it.
It's just like at the ending of Jigsaw with the shotgun. The key to your freedom is in here, and he shows him it's in the bullet.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, the key word is you're doing things backward. The gun is going to fire backwards if you pull the trigger.
Yeah, and also, at the end of every Saw movie, there's always a flashback and then you hear John's words or whatever of like things he said in the past in the movie, and then it comes
Mhm.
back. And you're like, oh, that's what he meant.
Yep. It always has an underlying meaning to it.
Oh, yeah.
like in Saw 2, remember he was telling the detective, just sit down with me and talk. Your son's in a safe place.
Yep,
Just
your son's in a safe place, and his son was in the safe the whole time.
yeah,
Which is just yeah.
It's
You're like,
brilliant.
damn.
It's brilliant. It shows you, and this is why I give the Saw franchise so much praise, because the franchise has been fortunate to not only have good directors throughout the franchise, but also great writers
Yeah.
that keeps everything, for the most part, in check. Does Jigsaw and Spiral start to, kind of veer off in terms of kind of messing up the timeline a little bit? Yeah, sure. But it's not something that, in my opinion, that you can't tie it all together. You
yeah,
just got to get the right. You just got to get the right focus on it and the right team to write that bad boy up, and it can happen.
yeah. And the people like Darren Bousman and the guy who did this, who did Saw 6, and they're doing Saw 11. They can definitely tie it all together, and because they're really good at tying things together in
For
the past.
Well,
sure.
I don't know if Kevin Gruder is going to be directing Saw 7. I mean, Saw 7, Saw 11. I don't think he said he didn't want to come back for the next one. He said he wanted to do Saw X, have it be it's kind of like his send off for the John Kramer character, and that's it. Now, could he be back? Sure. And this is another thing: is Josh Goldberg also stepped off, and he's been with Saw forever as well. Now he's not going to be a part of it. So there's definitely there's going to be some creative changes, but I feel like Saw as a franchise, that team, they're so deep as a team that they can just plug David Hackle, who did Saw 5. He can come in and direct Saw 5. Maybe you get one of these other guys who written a previous Saw movie before to come write this one. Like, their roster is so deep that I'm not concerned about what's going to happen for Saw 11.
And that's the thing about the Saw franchise; they're very consistent with the team.
Right.
Whereas
Yeah.
in like Friday the 13th, there was no consistency with teams because there's always a new director, there's always a new writer, there's always a new crew, new production team. Steve Miner only did like he was part of 1, 2, and 3, but then he was at 4, and then 5 it was a point director. It was Tom McLaughlin, and then 7. It was just different people.
Right.
So they came up with their own stuff, and that's what happens when you don't have the same people involved. And that's why, like with what's you call it, Nightmare on Elm Street, Wes Craven, was the first one, and he had his own team and stuff, and he didn't do the rest later on except for Nightmare 3 and Wes Craven's New Nightmare. So you have like the same people working on a franchise with consistency. That goes all the way.
Right.
Yeah.
100%, man. That's how you make a franchise a franchise. That's how you keep it lasting. Is you keep people hooked on one particular direction, but you keep adding layers to it and keeping it fresh.
Absolutely. I just also want to mention too with the Diego scene that when he survived, and this goes back to John as a character, he helps him with his,
Yeah.
and he says, "You passed the test. You tell me where they are, and I'm letting you go because you learned your lesson. You learned and then he lives, and he goes
Yeah.
off, he leaves, and it's like that's what I missed.
Or did he leave? I mean, listen. We've seen this before. Some people who get saved by John start working for the guy.
Yeah.
It's true.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, we can't rule him out because he is alive.
Yeah,
So Adam should be alive. Like, come on.
but that's why I like the John Kramer and especially him in this movie. That I like that. I like when he actually let like people live because they hate
Right.
tests. Whereas in the previous films, it's always like you're still gonna die, no matter like you pass the test or not, you're still gonna die. And it's like,
Right.
oh, kind of sucks. Like, what's the point then of putting in a trap? A trap is
Right.
supposed to be something that you can escape from. And
Because John's motives compared to his apprentices' motives and inspiration, his isn't out of vengeance. I will say this: John's isn't out of vengeance. It's out of basically, like you said, trying to teach people a lesson, right their wrong, so to speak. Amanda, Eric Matthews, basically revenge. She wanted him dead. Hoffman, Seth Baxter, killed his sister, wanted him dead. Then, in order to cut off all loose ends, pointing to him as Jigsaw's accomplice, he goes off killing off all his partners, everything. They had completely different motivations compared to John. That's why we started seeing no matter whether you're in a trap or not, you're going to die because that's not John Kramer who's operating the trap.
absolutely. I do like the different scenes where the pig face is capturing all the test subjects.
Yeah.
Right. And I like how they did that. And Destin knows this because I talked about it leading into the film when we got the trailer and everything. I'm like, bro, that's got to be 3 different people underneath the pig face mask. It can't just be Amanda because the pig face masks are different.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
was Amanda. She just used 3 different masks, which was really cool because it led you to believe leading into the film that there were going to be more accomplices along this trip.
Definitely for sure.
John did put in some work himself though. Like he did capture Diego.
Oh yeah, and her.
Yeah.
Oh, John. In all honesty, this, in my opinion, this was the most work John put in since the original, bar none. Saw 2, he was just sitting down the whole time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I'd say Saw 1, yeah, did we not get him revealed basically until the end and we start seeing little flashbacks? Sure. But later on in the franchise, when they started doing more flashbacks, you've seen the preparation leading into the bathroom trap. You've seen all that. So like that was the most time we've ever seen John Kramer active is around this timeline of events. Like the opening of the movies, basically, the beginning of these films.
Yeah. And the reason why is because he wasn't really that sick. In Saw 2 and Saw 3, he was really, really sick.
That's when it started really taking a toll.
And that's why in Saw 1 and in Saw X he's really active.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
Agreed.
I wish we could go back and watch the Saw films for the first time again. I missed that. You know what I mean?
We're always looking for that high, right? We're always
Yeah.
looking for that, for what that
Because
feeling gave us.
I remember how that gave us. That was just a time that I don't think we'll ever get back again.
Yeah.
Especially the first one,
I love this rooftop scene.
Oh, so darn good.
Yes. Especially just that still shot where she's just holding the brick and you just get that still of it. That shit is tight. The cinematography, the lighting.
Straight up ninja, man. Climbing
Yep.
rooftops, sneaking around. That's like a lot of acrobatics. I'm not gonna lie.
That's cool.
You're like, oh yeah, you see that up on the camera and she's on top.
Yeah.
I do like that they use the cameras as a way of showing how Pigface is moving around. They get into that point where they're on top of the roof.
Right.
It builds like suspense. You know what I'm saying? The lead
Yep.
up to when she throws the brick through the glass.
Yep. This is the most active we've seen Amanda too since Saw 2.
Yeah, the most active.
Yeah. This
I
movie
miss-
checked a lot of boxes, man.
Yeah.
I do miss Amanda. I'm glad she was in Saw X.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, just when Shawnee thought she was going to retire.
Yeah.
As soon as she retired, and then like what was it, like 2 months later they announced that Saw X was happening. Well, we already knew Saw X was happening, but then we got the update that they were ready to start filming and all that. And we got that first look photo. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, well, looks like somebody's coming out of retirement.
And then when I seen her, she was announced. I was like, oh hell yeah, here we go.
Let's go.
I just can't stand the hair though. It's
Yeah, they definitely could have found a way better piece, in my opinion. They could have,
or she could have been wearing a hat or something, found a reason to wear a hat, or I don't know.
Well, yeah, because that's right. Because I was gonna say, I don't understand why they just let her rock the long hair.
Yeah.
Because in the first Saw movie, we do see she has long hair, but that's a flashback to 6 months before the bathroom trap. And by that time, she's obviously now an apprentice for John, and she chopped off her hair because we've seen that in previous installments where they did the flashbacks and he's coaching her up and all that shit.
Yeah, even before the needle pit thing.
Right. Right.
Yeah, she had short hair and Saw.
Yeah, and that's also why too, because back then she actually did have short hair like that. Oh yeah, trust me. Well, once we got the trailer and she, pulls off the pig face mask and I seen the hair piece, I'm like, damn, they did her dirty.
Oh
like
yeah.
they definitely could have got a better piece, for that, for her for that. Like it
I mean, I'm pretty sure they thought about everything, but I mean, even like, what if they even de-aged her? Like, I don't know.
I can see why you would say that because this is supposed to be set at the early stages of, the original movie.
Mm-hmm.
So she's supposed to be younger. So yeah, I understand that.
Didn't I hear y'all correctly earlier? I think I was still listening to y'all, but I wasn't able to say anything. But didn't y'all say she was in The Blob?
Yeah, she was Blob 1988.
I used to love that movie. I don't remember her, but I didn't know who she was then. But
I'll send you a picture of it on this.
Is she like a main cast in The Blob?
Yeah, she is. She's the main actress in that.
Yeah,
What?
she's the cheerleader that ends up with the bad boy dude. You remember the bad boy with the fucking mullet, whatever?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll send you a picture here.
Bro,
Okay, cool.
She was like what, 19? Bro, she was young as hell.
Yeah, people forget Shawnee been in the game for a minute.
Yeah,
she been in the game for a long time.
She does conventions, right?
Yeah, she does.
She showed up at the Arizona one with him last year.
Okay, yeah. I never thought that was her. Okay,
and there's
cool.
one more. There's one more picture just in case.
I know Costas does conventions.
That's who I was thinking it was. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think you heard this earlier, Destin. I'm not sure. But next month in Jersey, Dina Mayer is going to be there.
I did hear you say that.
Oh,
yeah.
hell yeah.
Some Starship Troopers.
Oh, that was an awesome movie.
Yeah. Starship Troopers still holds up to today. That was some really good special effects.
It's the best movie. The first one's still the best one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, it was a blast, man. If you wanna, I would say it's up there like best sci-fi like action horror movie.
with the big ass bugs.
Like
I miss movies like that. I miss big like creature feature action horror type stuff. You know?
Yeah.
you had a young Denise Richards in there.
Yep. The brain bug was cool. How it would like poke into your head and suck all your brains out, and you'd
Yeah.
shrivel up. That
Oh,
thing
dude,
was cool.
that was a good practical effect. The
Yeah, it
fact
was.
that his life drained like that was crazy. Um, You also had a all-star cast too, man. Yeah, you had Denise Richards, you had Michael Ironside, you had
Mm-hmm.
that one dude from How I Met Your Mother. Forgot his
Neil
name.
Patrick Harris,
Neil Patrick
Yeah,
Harris. Yeah.
Neil Patrick Harris. You also had what's his name?
Casper Van Dien was in there too.
Yeah.
Jake
You even had that
Beasley.
one dude from the Saved by the Bell show that was like opposite of Zach Morris. He like started dating Kelly there for a little bit.
Yeah.
I
And
don't
the
know.
one
I
who
was a
and
big,
the one
I
who
was a big
directed
Saved by the Bell guy.
and the one who directed it, he directed RoboCop. So
Yeah, Paul Verhoeven.
yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I want to play that new RoboCop game. They're saying that game is awesome. And you got
Oh, I played it. It's really good.
yeah. I wanted to play it. They said it's like a lot of fun. They actually got the original actor to come back and voice RoboCop.
Yeah. What's his name?
I know his name in the movie's
Peter
Alex
Weller.
Murphy.
Peter Weller.
Peter Weller. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
If you look at him, like I met him at a convention I think 3 months ago, 2 months, maybe last year or something, I forgot. But I met him and he's a cool guy. But damn, dude, he's older, man. He's older.
He aged, huh?
He was younger in there. Now he's older, but he still got the moves. He's still got the robotic moves.
See, that's why I wish if they do like a video game for like a Nightmare on Elm Street, let Robert Englund still
Voice him.
voice Freddy.
It's easy.
Yeah.
Easy for him to do that because if they do a game Nightmare on Elm Street, they can easily cast him to voice Freddy because he
Yeah.
did voice Scarecrow in Injustice.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so many things you can do with that. Never know street game.
Man, everybody's tearing apart that new Suicide Squad game.
They
All
just don't.
because of Batman died.
Yeah, and the service thing, they're just saying that I mean I think they're being too harsh on it, but
They're just upset because they're killing off the Justice League and
Well, it's well, do you not see the title? It's called that to begin with.
yeah,
right, they didn't hide that. That was like the idea. But they say it's like repetitive, like you're just constantly
Oh well.
in the city just doing like small objectives and shooting purple things.
Purple.
I mean, if these people play the Batman Arkham games, then I don't know why they're. It's
I love those Batman Arkham games.
Those are awesome games. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what set the bar high for superhero games.
And the Spider-Man games are good too. Those are Spider-Man 2 was awesome.
Tony Todd as Venom was perfect. The voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Todd's awesome.
I would like to see him in the Saw movie.
Oh,
I think he's coming back for Final Destination, right?
he is. Yeah, they confirmed it.
From what I heard, it's supposed to be like more of a story about him.
Yeah. It's supposed to go back into his backstory. I always thought that was cool. I was like, what if he was the devil himself? You know, like
Wow, that'd
Like-
be crazy.
I was like, man, I always thought I was like, man, what if he was just like the devil himself, like, and that's how he knew about all this
Tony
stuff?
Todd has that voice.
Or death.
Hell
I
yes.
guess.
Yeah,
Hell yes. That voice is synonymous, man.
Yeah.
especially
So-
Candyman. Come on.
The victim.
I even like the Candyman remake. I just wanted
it's
more
just
Tony
awesome.
Todd.
Just the way he says it.
Dude, yeah, that Candyman
Like,
remake,
dude, man.
dude, it was so I liked it because it felt more like the original. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah,
felt
I just didn't like. I didn't like that there was a bunch of different types of Candyman. I wish it was just Tony Todd
But he only
passing
gets a
the
few
torch.
seconds in there. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I know. It
Right.
was like an afterthought, and I was like, man,
I like the new one. I knew what it was once I saw the trailer.
yeah,
I knew as soon as he said, "Oh, I feel connected here." I'm like, "Yep, that's the kid from the fire."
yeah.
Yep, I'm like, "Yep." So you just gave it away, so that
I feel like they could take inspiration from that though, and kind of take some points and make a good Nightmare on Elm Street and kind of do the same thing.
right.
Yeah.
No, I liked it. Just at the same time, though, just that ending, and then you DH Tony Todd, and you have him say, "Make them remember." For all that, have him be the fucking Candyman.
Yeah, come on.
Like,
Yeah.
like, come on, man.
You
At
teased
least
it.
like be like the surprise. Let him be in like the second half of the ending or something, not just
Right.
that one little thing.
Or if this is how you were going to do it, all right, I can see if you were going to do it this way. You introduce this new Candyman, but this new Candyman was only, manifested to bring the real Candyman back. Like that's it. That is and he needed him because that was the kid who got away.
Right.
So by being able to turn him and flip him and sacrifice him, now he's regenerated. He's recharged. Kind of like with Freddy and Freddy versus Jason. In order for people to fear Freddy again, he needed Jason to kill some people.
Yep.
And then Freddy's like, okay, you're taking it too far, Jason. You're mine. She was mine.
Yeah.
I thought they could have done that. Okay, that's one thing about Freddy vs. Jason. Whenever he made that line, I was like, they should have I don't know. It went too far, but yeah, I love the idea of it.
Did you notice though? There's one messed up in the crop circle party scene where he
Dang.
hits where he hits
I don't think I could do that.
where he hits the keg, and the guy still squirts up blood. You didn't even hit him. There's a
Yeah, that was weird because when he hit the keg, all of a sudden the guy started spazzing out. And I was like, why is he spazzing out? It's just beer.
I'll tell you one thing. Listen, I might as well just let the clock run down and let that fucking saw take my head off because I don't think I'm doing this shit.
Did she already pass the bone?
Oh
my god.
Yo.
Some of the traps he gets them to do, I tell you, it's just like,
ugh.
I
of course,
can't.
these guys deserve it, but
Like John's like watching this, and it's like, how can you watch this, dude?
And then you see like the fucking marrow. Like that's the thing that it's just like, ugh.
Especially when we get to a trap when she's in the air.
I wish we could have known when she got to the bone and she had to like snap the bone,
Right. Oh.
Yeah, or remember when what's her name is in the air, she has to hit her feet.
This is probably this is one of the parts where my buddy was like, that movie fucked me up.
Once you see that shit, it will fuck you.
To me, that's the most disturbing trap of this entire movie because of the
I was in the
sound
middle
you
eating
hear.
sushi.
Yo,
What the hell? What the hell?
because of the sound from that hammer, to me, that's the most irritating and disturbing trap in this whole movie.
Dude, yeah, she was literally breaking
Oh,
like in her.
bro, I can hear. I got the volume down. I got subtitles on. I can hear that fucking hammer right now in my ear. Ugh.
Yeah. Even Mark just goes like, my ear.
Yo, for real, man. Like, and what I love about that scene though is with every hit, you hear the score. Dun, 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 like it gets intensified.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, damn, they fucking killed that part.
Just let the thing chop a head off. Oof.
I love how it falls in the background like that. That was cool. See, that's the perfect way to show it. Like, if it's something that doesn't look right, like if it's an effect that like might look crazy up close, do it in the background where it falls apart or something, Like,
right.
And
man, that was wicked. That was wicked.
You gotta admit, man, the special effects are downright amazing.
You know why? One thing I think that this movie really hit too is that horror movies have gotten weaker. Have y'all not
Yeah.
noticed that?
I noticed that. Yeah.
They shy away from the like gore and stuff like that.
Right.
But this movie was like, no, we're Saw. We're not. We're gonna do our
screw you.
Saw
We're not.
thing.
We're not being stupid here. We're going
Yeah.
hardcore.
Yeah, and see, the thing is, the Terrifier movies, they're really like gory and shit, and like they go out there, but they're independent films. They're not actually mainstream studio films because what the mainstream studio films do, they neuter the films. They neuter the films that they make. If it's like a horror movie that's like slasher and people are getting killed off and shit, they'll do like a couple seconds, whatever. No, Saw X was like, bitch, hold my beer. And
Yeah,
then,
I'll show you how it's done.
yeah, it showed you cutting off the leg and the head gets decapitated. And then coming up, this dude gets his fucking, he's putting a saw on his temple, trying to like open it and shit. And it's like, whoa, you don't see this in the theater often.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But I will say this: I felt like this was more on the safer side of gore than compared to Terrifier, because see, and I love it. I love how over the top Terrifier goes or whatnot. But we already know the studios ain't letting that happen.
Yeah.
They're not. Art the Clown is the type of villain that will bash your brains in, and then after your brains are already on the ground, he's still smashing the little particles that's left. They don't want to. They're not trying to show that. They want to show enough to where it's like, okay, you as parents can take your teenagers to go see this movie, and even though it's a little bit graphic, it's manageable.
Yeah.
And that's why Damien's decided. No, I'm gonna. That's why.
Oh, that's
decided not to
why
work with studios.
they got dropped. Because the studio I guess they were working with basically was like, oh, if we can't cut out this part, we're not going to do the movie. And he said, okay, well, I'll find another distributor.
I'll just do it the way I do it then.
Yeah. But I don't care. It's still going to hit the theaters. There's still people who's going to go watch it.
It's
Not
Yeah,
perfect.
and it's got more momentum now behind it than it ever has.
Yes, it does.
It made me laugh.
I just worry about I worry about Damien selling it off though. I worry about it like maybe after this one that's coming up, like he sells it off for like a high price, and then we get some
Hollywood
mainstream.
made up Terrifier.
Yeah.
But it was so
honestly,
cool.
I like Terrifier 2 more than Terrifier. I thought
I
the
agree.
first one was overrated, but then I didn't become a fan until the second one. I was like,
And they
all right.
and they were trying to
Because
really
the second
build
one had a story.
Yeah, it had a story. It was long. You got your money's worth. The
And
Final
build the
Girl was
character
cool. They had some cool elements to it.
and build the character development more. So
Yep.
Mhm.
I
So what
always say Terrifier 1, even though we got Art the Clown, the character, in All Hallows Eve and stuff all like that, the real introduction of Art the Clown was Terrifier 1. That's what that movie was. It
David
was an
Howard Thornton.
introduction
Yeah.
to this new horror movie villain that we're going to slowly but surely make into a story in later sequels.
Mm-hmm.
And when David Howard Thornton took over the part, he brought it to the next level.
Yes, he did.
Especially the expressions he has to do without. He's like when she's seen on him and she smacks the head. He's like, really?
He's like this.
Ew.
Laughing.
Or when he turns to her, he just turns to her and he's smiling. He just turns to her and he's just like.
And then he knew when and then he goes messy when he's pissed off.
Right.
Remember in Terrifier 2 when they're in the store and he keeps like
Put on
making
glasses.
faces, he puts on the glasses, he does whatever, he like sneaks up behind her, and honks the horn. It's like this guy is having the time of his life.
And then the guy's telling him, if you don't buy anything, get the
You think Art the Clown will ever talk?
No.
I feel like he'll have that moment where he finally talks like Silent Bob from Jane and Silent Bob. Like one moment he'll say something at the very end of the third one or the fourth one or something.
But now with the third one, we see him dressed like Santa Claus.
That's gonna be cool. I think that's probably going to be the scene that they're talking about because he probably really does kill a kid. And it's probably gory.
Yeah.
And probably
You know what-
stuffs him in a bag.
I don't know why I find that funny, but at the same time, it's crazy.
You know what? Once I'm done writing Scream Origins, you know what I've been thinking about writing?
Yeah.
And I'm just telling y'all this. There's, it's whatever. But I want to do like a parody slasher to American Pie
Oh yeah.
called like American Die. And what if the killer was like baking? It's not an apple pie, it's a cherry pie, and the killer's like baking their bodies in a pie. Like,
And then
and then he fucks it.
yeah.
Well,
Did you see Marcus's?
What is it?
Marcus said, "What? Well, somebody's got to do it. Why won't the killer do it?"
Did you see his expression quickly?
You expected to go that sideways, did you?
No, I did not.
That's the after credit scene. That's the after credit scene.
Oh.
Just when he turned and looked at you.
Would you?
What?
Yo, would you say? All right. So, what type of pie would this be again?
A cherry pie.
Oh man. I mean, we did see at Thanksgiving somebody get cooked like a turkey. So, I mean,
Yeah. So, like, I'm not gonna like focus on it. I'm just gonna have like a scene where
we just
the killers made like these pies with the bodies.
we can't have somebody fucking the pie like fucking Rob Zombie has motherfuckers chicken fucking.
Jason Biggs did it to an apple pie. Somebody. All right. That's how we know. Like, so maybe I should make it a female killer costume, but we find out it's a male because there's a hole in the pie. And they're like, no, it's a dude.
Oh.
No,
it's a clue.
But still, we can't do this.
I'm leaving Blue's Clues along the way.
It's like Des is trying really. We need to do this, and Marcus like, no, we can't.
Like, nah, man.
It's still in development. It's still in development up here. It's all up here right now.
It's the way he delivered it. Like that shit just came out like so fast, like nothing. Before he said, and then somebody got to fuck it or whatever. Like, wait, what? Wait, what's going on here? Oh man. Yeah.
What kind of parody slasher is this?
Oh man!
I just don't know what kind of costume I'm gonna go with.
You gotta go with the pie costume.
You gotta go with somebody who's portrayed as Stifler,
or like I was thinking more like a Betty Crocker,
or Finch's mom.
Finch's mom.
No, not
or Jim's dad.
Stifler's mom.
Yeah. Stifler's mom.
Nah, you know what? Now think about it. Nah, he's got to look like Eugene.
Finch ended up.
Yeah, with have like one big old eyebrow.
Yeah,
got them thick ass eyebrows.
Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's go, man. Oh shit.
But the idea is like I'm taking inspiration from definitely American Pie, calling it American Die, but
right.
It's a comedy horror. But I want to mix American Pie with Can't Hardly Wait with Cherry Falls. And that's why I want y'all to see Cherry Falls so bad.
Right. We're on Saw X,
I was just about to say, yep, good looking out, Fleck, because I was just about to say that.
Yeah, we're on Saw X. We're about an hour and 11 minutes into the movie.
And we're seeing Pie's fucking whatever.
Yeah. So I was talking to my buddy about this the other day, and he sent me like this AI, or he said, or you could have like where there's a pie actually killing people. I was like, I don't know. That's not the direction I want. I want to keep it as a slasher.
Well, you can have somebody in a pie suit stabbing people.
In a pie suit. You can't get through a doorway in a pie suit. Look at him running for somebody, and then he has to turn to the side.
Exactly. That's what makes this kill unique. That's what makes this kill unique. This motherfucker can't just run straight at you. He can run and block to the side.
Oh, I got it.
And then the end, they all just get together and they just all eat the pie, and it all kills them.
Yeah. Oh man. No, good shit.
And
I like
then,
how we're just coming up with ideas for this.
and then at the end, you
I'm
see
telling
the
you, man, I
pie,
don't know how my brain works, man. It just
and then at the end, you see the pie do the dance like Jim's dad at the end.
yeah.
Let's go. Yo, man. So
I mean,
so what's up? What's up? You gonna have the killer in the pie suit?
I don't know, man. I'll do a test screening on which suit we use.
You just can't do that.
Oh,
But that would be funny. Hey, I could still that could be one scene where you like maybe there's like a pie festival or something going on. Like in Thanksgiving, there he was in the turkey costume or whatever, or no, he was in the clown costume and killed the turkey.
You said
Like-
the clown costume to kill the turkey.
yeah, no, let me tell you something real quick about that killer, the John Carver killer, man. That dude was ballsy.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta admit,
Yeah,
he was really ballsy, dude. He killed a dude while he was sitting down watching the girl on the trampoline, then instantly went under the trampoline and stabbed the girl underneath the trampoline. Like,
yeah, it's good, man. I like it. I like Thanksgiving.
Oh, I enjoyed it. It was one of my favorites of last year.
yeah,
And I-
no, I'm glad.
At first, I didn't know what I was getting into because at the theater, my theater was so loud and obnoxious. Like that opening scene.
Oh, like it was as crazy as the opening scene at with the
Yeah, but the dude getting his like throat cut and he still picks up the toaster or whatever and he falls over. I'm like, is this what we're going for? Is this the type of
and
tone
then
we're
it changes
going?
later on.
Yeah. It gets better. It gets better.
I didn't expect that these people would kill other like the way it turned out. I was like, this could have been avoided somehow. Like the dudes like get crushed by a bunch of people. Like they break the door. He's under the door. He gets crushed by a bunch of people. This girl gets her head, squished and all that stuff. And it's like, oh my god, is it that serious? Black Friday?
I mean, there's been brawls.
There has been even not a Black Friday. There's been brawls.
I used to have a friend. He had like high anxiety around like big crowds, and it was Black Friday. Like we were kind of tipsy, and we went to Walmart, and people were just going crazy, and I was having a good time just watching people fight over towels and stupid shit.
Yeah, well, I got my entertainment right here.
And my buddy was like up against his back was against the wall, like just like watching, waiting for something to pop off, and he was just like all freaking out. And I was like, dude, are you high? Like, what's wrong with you, man?
You high?
He's like, I gotta get the hell out of here.
And there's you enjoying stuff.
I was like, I know I smoked the turkey, but not,
I need to get out of here.
Oh, shit. I know I smoked the turkey. Go.
Man, he was having I was like, man, I felt sorry for him. I was like, man, this dude having PTSD up in here.
Oh,
But I gotta admit, Thanksgiving, I love the mystery. I love the mystery element because you are guessing the pilgrim killer throughout the
Yeah.
whole. Because the people that died at the what you call it, the supermarket, whatever.
The story, yeah.
Yeah, the store. There's multiple people, that got slain and shit, and then you're trying to figure out which person is the killer really trying to avenge and shit. Yeah, I think that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I still think there's two killers.
There is, yeah.
I think
Even-
I think so
even-
too.
Yeah, even though we debunked it, I think there's a secret killer, and I think the
Don't save it for two if there is.
yeah. If you never seen, I don't want to give away any spoilers, but I still think the killer's still alive too.
I thought they
Yeah.
spoiled the killer's name because the pilgrim is called John Carver, right? The pilgrim
Yeah.
mask. is based off a person called John Carver, and I thought people just spoiled the name of the killer. That's a character in the movie, but it's not. It's based off of a pilgrim, apparently.
Yeah, I will say this, and I ain't spoiling it, but for me personally, I liked the movie a lot. But
Yeah.
if there was any lows to it for me, it was I already knew who they ever went with the killer. I just had that feeling.
I did
Especially
too.
him, especially
Yeah,
him,
I
him being in
had
there.
that feeling. And then I just felt like they killed too many people that we already didn't like and we wanted to see die anyway.
Yeah, like they killed off the red herrings a little bit.
Yes, they should have killed off the at least and give me one likable character to kill off. Give me
Yeah.
one. You know what I mean? And they didn't do that.
Yeah, they did kind of leave too many people alive, didn't they?
Right. Like, I'm sorry, as much as I love him, the guy who plays the owner of the grocery store, the funny guy who played in Hostel with the mustache, the dad, he should have died. He should have got killed. He should have got killed for what he did.
I feel sorry for Oliver. I feel like he's about to fall asleep.
No, don't worry about me, man. You guys keep on talking. I'm just watching the movie.
We're used to this pain. Our eyes are burning.
Marcus, right?
I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all.
I wonder, Oliver, now that you're experiencing this with us, going like 4 or 5 hours long on a live stream, do you wonder how the hell do we do this sometimes?
I was wondering that because it's like I just went outside for a smoke, and I was like, how do these guys do this on a weekly basis, man? Oh my god!
Yeah.
It's like,
Shoot.
it's like I've done marathon movies before, but not just on a live stream. It's like
Right.
I've actually done a Saw marathon before in a movie theater, but it's like there was like 20-minute breaks between like movies and stuff like that. And it was just like,
Yeah.
and it's like it's while you're in the movie, it's like you're not talking to anybody. It's just like you're talking to everybody's talking and stuff like that. It's kind of just like, wow.
You're in a comfortable seat. You kind of
Yeah.
like chill. Somebody else is hitting play.
Yeah.
You don't have to interact with anybody or anything like that. You're just kind of like
Yes.
quiet.
And
Yeah.
you're so focused on the movie and what Easter eggs and clues and stuff you can catch that your focus is on a different level.
Yeah. The sad thing is, I'm watching with you guys. I'm lying on my bed. That's why it looks like I'm falling asleep. Because it's like I'm comfortable on my bed,
Oh hell
listening
yeah!
to you guys, watching the movie, and I'm kind of just like, okay, I'm in my like little zone.
Oh
That's
hell
a-
yeah, man! Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh.
See, another brain moment.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the theme of the franchise because of John.
Yeah.
What kind of brain trap are we gonna have this time? Ooh, God! Seeing it all wiggling around like that.
Just wiggling. Yeah.
Now think about this. That was supposed to be Gabriella next to go in the trap. Not this one particularly. I'm not saying this one because this wasn't her trap. But her game was supposed to be Mateo's game. That's played.
You
right
know
now.
that's got to be hard to pass the MPAA.
What?
The pulling out a brain tissue like that, and
Oh yeah,
dude, that's
Well, my only problem with this is that, like, and there's no problem with it. I like the trap. I just wish that John, one, gave him a little more time, and two, the guy should have started way earlier.
oh, he's going to turn into a waffle.
well,
Yeah.
see, that's why I was saying, Dom. Remember, Amanda changed the rules because Gabriella's game was supposed to start next, not Mateo's.
Yeah.
She switched it.
Dude, that's kind of a wicked mask too. What if he could?
Yeah.
What if that was like the new mask and he like stood up? and he was actually the twist killer,
And
or
that's
part of the killer.
and that's what I love about this movie is that they show that dissension and that defiance from Amanda with John.
Yeah.
So wait, so if okay, so if she was next, right, instead of Mateo, she would have been in that brain trap.
No, she would have been in her trap with the hammer. But this is the most important thing about it is that she would have lived.
Yeah,
You know, she would have lived. If Amanda just would have followed John's rules, Gabriella would have never died. Because then she would have been taken to the hospital. And while she was taken to the hospital, Mateo's game would have started.
Definitely for sure.
And that's that right there. And I did a video on this. I think that was a way that they started to show, like that was the beginning of the slow turn for Amanda.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the beginning of the slow turn in John, wondering if he can believe in her to continue his legacy. Because of you, this young lady is dead. Because if you would have just followed my lead like I told you to, she would have been alive.
yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
The way that whole thing ended up. I didn't even think about that. It's crazy because like, if if she did her trap, she would have been taken to the hospital. Mateo game was done, and when his game is done, then that's when what's her name, Cecilia,
Yep.
comes out with the gun or with the print, and that whole thing starts. And then
Yep.
they put him in the trap where they have to pull the lever so the blood spills all over them, and they have to
Yep.
hold until like the time runs out, whatever.
Yep. By making that decision to start Mateo ahead of Gabriella, in so many ways, Amanda changed the entire trajectory on how that game was supposed to be played.
Definitely.
And that to me, I always go back to Saw 3 when John talked about Amanda's many mistakes. When she thought she killed Eric Matthews, and he told her, no, that's what you thought. But I cleaned up that mess just like many of the other messes and mistakes I cleaned up and stuff. So when I like rewatched this and I like really start putting that into perspective, I'm like, I wonder if this was the start of that.
Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, pretty sure. You can also see too that Amanda is very, very she's kind of she's rebellish in a way.
Yep.
But she's not as rebellious as she was in Saw 3. I
Nope,
think
this was the beginning.
This is the start, yeah.
Yep, this was the beginning of that. She's battling. She's not only battling whether she can take over John's legacy, but I think she's battling whether she can take on his legacy the way that he does it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Here we go. This scene.
This most And like I said, that score, when she's hammering away, that score just intensifies it.
Definitely.
I do like how John picks up on the boyfriend throughout the movie, because he does certain things that are kind of suspicious to John.
Right.
Maybe he's also working with Cecilia, because if sometimes like we figure out like, oh, maybe some of these people are in on it that are quote unquote patients. So like, the guy, he got his throat fixed or whatever, and he turned out to be working with Cecilia. Who's to say how many other people who are also quote unquote patients are working with Cecilia that tricked other people into becoming patients that got screwed over?
Right.
other than there's more people, man. They're gonna
For
be
sure.
Yeah, I mean, we seen it with Henry Kessler.
Yeah.
Like, she's got people in the States doing this shit. Like, that says something.
I think it's a whole. I think it's a group. I think it's a whole like organization of people just around
You
the
could be
world.
right about that. It is called the Peterson Project. So it would have to be an organization. Like, usually stuff like that, that's like an organization of people.
Yeah.
And think about it like this. Like you said, it could be anybody because she paid all these random ass people in Mexico to partake in this scam. Like, these are just random people that she barely knew. So there could be more people that has worked with her before that might be willing to help her again, especially if she's putting a bounty out.
Yeah.
But that depends on if, and that's what's going to be interesting about Saw 11. Where are we going to see her leave that room? Like, are we going to see her escape from that building? Like, that's the most interesting thing about going into Saw 11 is what's going to happen with Cecilia.
I think so. I think we'll see
I
her
hope
escape.
so.
For sure.
Yeah, they wouldn't have left it open like that if they weren't going to go that route. Go with something with it. You kind of care for this girl.
Yeah, you do. Because in so many ways, they're giving you a first-hand look at what Amanda was before.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's
she
why
turned into
Amanda's
Freddy
so
Krueger.
relatable to her. Yep.
Yeah, that's such a.
And see, like her, the bad. What's her name again? Y'all keep saying her name. I keep forgetting it.
Gabriella
the
or Cecilia?
The blonde
Cecilia.
She keeps coaching them on what to do.
Yes. And that's what I love about this character, because it shows her sadisticness, but you're not picking up on it until the twist.
Right.
Yeah, I think like you look at it as like she's trying to help them, but she's actually
really egging them on to die.
Yeah. Because like she even says like, "Hey, you pretty much did me a favor. I saved money."
She said, "You want to know what I felt when I watched all those people die? Less people to split the money with."
Yeah.
So thank you. Like, what? No chill. No chill. Straight ruthless. And this is what another thing that is interesting. And you guys brought it up earlier about could potentially Cecilia, instead of Amanda, be the one to take over John's legacy. Now, I don't know about all that, but I will say this. I think John anticipated Cecilia winning her game. Because that's one thing that John has always had a trait of inside this franchise. He anticipates the outcome. And he even says it to Parker. She's going to burn you. You just don't see it yet. I think he anticipated her winning this game, which is why this story is not going to be over yet.
And you know what's interesting too is that before John's death, he planned everything out after his death.
Yeah.
He knew that this A, B, C, and D is gonna happen, X, Y, and Z, etc. Like he planned everything out before he died. That way, because Hoffman. Remember, he tells Hoffman in the videotape like the game has just begun. It's not over. So he's a very smart individual. He's very intelligent. He knows what to do, what not to do, and he can plan everything out for the future.
Yep. He said, "You think the games will be over just because I am dead. I assure you, the games are not over. You think you will walk away untested. I assure you, you will be tested. My work is not done. the games have just begun.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, and in so many ways, and this is the beautiful thing about that scene with Hoffman listening to that recording, is that they are giving it away before they give it away that Hoffman is involved.
Yeah.
But you don't think of it because you think he's just this cop who's on the case.
And
Man,
also,
sir.
you think about it too, when he's playing the tape and John is talking to him, it's kind of ironic because it's like a dead man talking to him. It's
Yep.
like John's right there, his body's right there. He's talking to him through the videotape from the afterlife, and he's talking through the afterlife to fucking Hoffman, telling him this is what's up.
Yeah.
Maybe Amanda will end up killing her because how much tension they're building up with her and her.
They're just building like a big fight between those two.
See,
Yeah, like
Destin, you're on my level, buddy. Because I think what's going to happen, I think Cecilia is going to die in Saw 11,
mhm.
and it's going to be by a trap that she's supposed to survive, of course, by John's method. But this is going to be the first trap that Amanda makes to kill somebody.
And that's where John knew that she wasn't right for
She
it.
wasn't fit to carry on the legacy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe she's just watching her die, like staring her in the eyes
Right.
while she gets tortured and dies. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good.
Come on,
That's good
studios, let's
shit.
go.
Well, see, and you think about it like this too. See, and this is why me personally would love to see Scream get picked up by a studio like Lionsgate or Blumhouse, because those studios allow you to make your movie.
Mm.
You don't, and I could be wrong, but I've never heard about Lionsgate being like involved in like the creative for Saw, messing around with tweaking certain things. I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
And this is why, and this is true because with Texas Chainsaw 3D, it was a Lionsgate. They allowed total creative control over the people making it. So the people that directed, produced the film changed things. They changed things. That was not the script that they changed. Remember that line? Who you think, cuz? When she throws the chainsaw to Leatherface.
Yeah.
That was not in the script. That was
Mhm.
never in the script. It was something that was made up. By the way, that movie takes place in the 90s because Alexandra's character is in like her 20s, and if she, because remember in the opening they kill all the Sawyers, and then they find Alexandra's character when she was a baby, and then the original takes place in 73, so by 93 she's in her 20s, so it's set in the 90s, but they had a cell phone, they had a like cell phone, and it's like,
Right.
how does that work? So, but it shows like Lionsgate, they gave creative control to the people that are making, and same thing with Saw, they let them do their thing. Blumhouse clearly let, what's his name, David Gordon Green did his thing with Halloween Ends and stuff, because Blumhouse had no say in that. They're like, hey, do your thing and do whatever you want, and that's
Yeah,
what
just make it fast.
Yeah.
And I love Halloween Ends. I'm actually one of the people that actually likes the movie, but I can tell like a lot of people are not happy because David Gordon Green did something different that was not expected, especially for the final act of a trilogy. But it goes to show you how there's creative control by the people making the film, not the studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, there definitely is some instances in some studios that you see there's no issue in terms of the studio poking around with what the creator is trying to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, let me ask y'all this. Do you guys think Cecilia knew who John was before the scam took place?
That's an interesting question, Marcus, because
You know
Because of
what?
what she said.
it's like evil knows evil or something like that. Like she knew what she was getting into.
Yeah,
Took the risk.
yeah, and like she said, when I realized who you were, Jig fucking Saw. Like I got a little bit worried. Like it's just kind of like, okay, what I want to know is, when did you realize he was Jigsaw John Kramer?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Because they kind of leave the door open, like you already knew of him before these events took place.
You know,
Did
Right.
you know about him before you scammed him? Did you know who his actual identity was before you scammed him? Or was it after the fact that you're in this trap? He reveals himself. Now you're like, oh, I heard about this guy. You're him. Okay.
I think that she knew.
Like you think she's like infatuated with him a little bit?
I think so because the way that I think with John, remember? Okay, so what's his name? Henry, the guy who has a scar, the fake scar. I forgot.
Henry
He's
Kessler.
yeah, he's part of the organization, right? So
Right.
why out of those people in that group, in that therapy session or whatever, why did he pick John specifically? Think about it. He picked John, right? And it's like,
Well,
wait a
he didn't
second,
necessarily
him.
pick John. John saw him out getting that blueberry scone, and John basically approached him. And you can even see, if you rewatch that scene, you can see Henry really wasn't trying to give him that information. He kind of tried to brush it off, but then John basically agged on about it, and then he sat down with him and told him and stuff. Now, do I think that Henry was there as at that cancer support group? Do I think he was there to recruit people? Yes, I do. Do I think he was there to recruit John specifically? No, I don't. But that's just my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, but I feel like Cecilia is the true villain in the Saw
Yeah.
franchise.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
She's too evil, man.
There's no doubt about it.
Yeah,
mean,
they're really building up her character too.
Oh yeah.
And that's what I'm wondering. What are they building her character up for? Hopefully it's not to take over.
Well, maybe it takes a true villain to take over.
Like maybe it'll take on to her legacy and she does a different way of Jigsaw's methods.
Yeah, I feel like.
And what's the significance of this kid?
Well, the significance of the kid. Well, one, I thought that was going to be Shank. Obviously, that's not the case. But the kid or whatnot, obviously, she basically used the kid as collateral for John to kill himself. Because in order to save the kid, John has to kill himself.
Yeah.
I think John might have put the kid up to it to be outside kicking the ball. That's possible. But then again, no, because he even said when Amanda questioned him who the kid was, he said a friend who's stumbled upon an unforeseen circumstance or whatnot. So she just basically saw the kid standing outside kicking the ball against the wall and used him as collateral for the game.
Yeah, I
That's
think
gross as hell.
And it is sad because it's a good thing you posed that question, no, Destin, because this is why I say, to me, that was a mistake by not having this kid be William Shank.
Yeah.
Because then you get that tie-in. Now you have that tie-in as to how Shank knows about John Kramer and the legacy. By not having that, like, don't get me wrong, I love this kid. He killed this role, especially with the bloodboarding scene. I just wish there was more meaning to him.
For
Yeah.
sure. I agree.
Yeah,
There is one way now, and I don't know how many will receive this. Now there is one way you can turn him into Shank. Is basically the name William Shank or William Emerson, because his dad's last name was Emerson. They could be fake names as well, because we know this for a fact. Sometimes when you come over, maybe illegally, you fake your name until you can get your legal documentation.
That's true.
That's
Yeah.
true.
For
And
sure.
stuff
And
like
where was that first image? Remember that first image that got released of the kid talking to Kramer
He was
on the bench?
Scrapped that.
Yeah,
and they
really.
scrapped it. See? It's stuff like that.
Yeah, man, dude. If they could tie it in the next one, man, that would be dope. I think it all connects.
I think this is a new trilogy, though. I don't think
I
the
think
next
so
one's
too.
gonna. I think this is like a whole new trilogy doing the Roman numerals.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree.
And we get our twist on a twist right here.
Beautiful setup. Beautiful setup. Set their asses up.
Yeah, they thought
really
they could just
thought
get
they
away
was
with
gonna
that.
Get away with this bullshit. Set their ass up. You know who you fucking with? That's John Kramer. Like,
Ha ha.
like
Just when she grabbed the bag and that went off, I was like, oh yeah.
Yep. And I love that when he rises up and he's got the blood all over his face. It's reminiscent to Saw-A-Thon.
And then the score kicks
Bathroom
in.
scene, and he's like trying to grasp for air because he's just waking up.
And then that iconic score kicks in.
Oh,
Dude.
absolutely. Hello, Zep.
Imagine if like.
So he had a key the whole time, or he had a way to get out of it the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, basically, once she started her game, and it unlocked their keys. It basically unlocked them.
Ugh.
So you know, it'd been interesting, really cool if, like in the first one, it says "Hello, Zep," and then the music plays. In the speaker, it says "Hello, Cecilia." Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na.
That would be cool.
The first one. That'd be interesting. Yep, she's screwing him over. I thought you loved him.
She's that evil.
Like I said, John anticipated it. You know what I mean? He anticipated it. And that's something I caught too, because I remember what he told Hoffman. You know, if you anticipate the outcome, you leave nothing to chance.
Yeah.
I feel like he anticipated Cecilia winning her game. He left nothing to chance, which is why this game is not over. This story is continuing.
I'm an Aztec warrior. What was that movie? What was that from?
Yo, where's that boy?
I don't know. I forget if I did see it.
Friday. No, next Friday. When he's like, I'm an Aztec warrior.
Oh,
That's right. Yep.
Yep.
Yo, what you do to my dog, man?
No more locked doors.
No more locked doors.
Oh, jeez.
Go get him, fool.
Yeah.
Get in here.
You scarred my dog. You scarred him for life.
Scarred for life.
Get you back, eh? Fucker.
Oh, bro, I gotta finish. I started watching next Friday, I got to the part where they get to Pinky's store.
The Dookie store. What? The what?
No, Pink's. Pinky.
Oh, Pinky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Pinky.
Oh man, no, I got to the part where they're at the store. I'm just waiting for the part where Pinky shows up, pulls a gun on Ice Cube. Craig.
Yeah.
He starts like, "You trying to rob me?"
Say another motherfucking word, and this shit is over.
It's over.
Now let me tell you, man, you hitting them curves too hard, man. You be easy on the curves, all right? He walks away, and the guy's like, "All right, whatever, motherfucker."
Yeah, I love how basically when they're doing these like kind of little flashbacks, everything you heard like Parker and her say and all that stuff had a meaning to it. Like him saying, "You know, I'd die for you, baby." Like, yeah, you're literally gonna die for her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like it's crazy.
Everything that says in the movie defines the ending.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if John knew about him before he even showed up.
Well, he did.
Yeah.
They showed it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, they just showed
Yeah,
it.
they showed it because Diego is the one who told him.
Yeah. Yeah, John was smooth that though. He let him in. He's like, "You gotta sit down and watch and all that shit." He was trying to be, he's trying to act cool and stuff. He knew he was involved and all that. He set it up perfectly.
He did.
Definitely.
Mm.
Oh man, just even seeing this ending, how they walk, it just got me so pumped to see what's going to happen in Saw 11. Now,
Yeah.
see, this is how you end a cliffhanger. This is how you do it.
Yeah. Oh, and like his eye goes hazy like that. That looked
Yeah.
cool.
I'm ready for that post-credit scene.
Oh yeah, that one. Yep.
Would it be crazy if there's more to that post-credit scene and like Adam, like the camera like pans over and Adam's standing over there on the other side with Kramer and Haas?
Yeah, 'cause we don't see a body, do we?
Yeah,
No,
we
we
do.
don't.
We
Yeah,
do.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, he's in the corner.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but
But
You
like I
see
said,
our body.
But is it him, or
A
did they
body,
swap
though.
out the
You
body?
see our body.
yeah,
that
we
doesn't
do
mean
see
it's
a
him.
body, but he's dressed the exact same way that Adam was dressed.
Yeah, but from pictures that I've seen online, from like sequels and stuff like that, the chain is on the wrong foot, and the
Oh, I know.
bullet hole's in the wrong part of the shirt.
Yeah, I know. That was brought up to producers and stuff, and they basically deflected it as basically that was just a mistake and stuff. But
I
I
still don't think it's
personally,
Adam.
even if it was a mistake, nothing that good writing can't help. You can still work around that and reveal him that he's alive. Like I said, in that moment, in the bathroom, he is alive in that moment because Amanda didn't kill him yet.
No, that is true.
They need to stop playing with us and reveal that he is alive. Because I personally,
Yeah.
I'm on board with that. I've always been on board with that theory.
I am 100%.
End it with Gordon and Adam together.
Yeah,
And they walk off screen together.
they're
Game
the ones
over.
continuing the legacy, basically.
Game over.
Yeah.
They
Game
started
over.
it, and now we're ending it with them.
Yeah.
Like,
But honestly, Cary Elwes is getting a lot of big properties now, like a lot of big movies. He was in the last Mission Impossible.
Yep.
He was in some other big movie that just that's coming out and I was like, dang, he's actually getting back into like the big screen stuff.
Right. Which is why he may have denied Saw X, and given how the movie played out, we didn't need him for Saw X.
But now
But
they
if
got the
his
money to
ass-
get him.
If his ass gets thrown a nice hefty paycheck like he wants and some respect, he'll be back.
Yeah.
He did that the last time. He had an issue with the studio and all that stuff because of pay and respect and all that. And then what happened? They gave him what he wanted. He came back for Saw 7.
Here we are.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Out of all the men to cheat, you choose John Kramer?
Like, really?
I call that epic bad luck.
Yeah.
Love it.
What do you think you're gonna do? You're gonna scam him and then not him expecting him to do anything? Yeah, screw you.
Right.
You should have kept that scar on in case he came back. Because he lives in
And
shirt.
I like how they pan over to Hoffman real quick, and he's got that shit little smirk on his face, like he's enjoying what's about to happen. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
This is a crazy little trap. I wanted to see this happen though.
I
Hope we
know.
get to see
You
it.
should just do a little bit more and then pan away.
Yeah.
I agree. But this was definitely a fun ass time, y'all. Like,
Oh yeah.
no, it's already February. We got 7 more months.
Until Saw 11.
So, in all honesty, within the next
The claw saw.
I want to say within the next 3 to 4 months, we should start getting some news. Like, we should start getting some posters, updates, all that stuff. You know, they're going to probably be hitting up the convention scene again.
Definitely.
Yeah, no, yeah, dude. I think Saw's on a rise right now, man. Like Saw X is like it's Scream 6. You know, it's like it's on a high. Like
Yep.
it made a lot of money. I mean, look, even like the Rotten Tomatoes, even though I don't like base everything around them, by critics and audiences are almost equal. Like this was really good.
Yep.
So they're not stopping.
No, they're not. They're not
No.
going to stop. As long as they can still make money from it, they'll keep doing it.
We'll see. I think why this worked so well for not just diehard fans, but for fans.
There's a lot of echoing going on right now. Like,
Yeah, I hear that too.
Weird.
But I think what this movie did was not only for the diehard fans that brought back John Kramer, but even for newer modern audiences who maybe only caught the last few films or only maybe got to see a couple of the Saw films and fell off with it because, you know, they felt it drug on too much and stuff like that. You brought back your legacy characters, but then you open up a new avenue with this Cecilia character. And not in the type of way where she's a final girl. She's a villain.
Yeah. Through and through.
Like now you just opened up this whole new avenue. And that to me is why this movie did so well, because now you piqued fans' interest. I want to see what's going to happen with this character going forward. Why did you keep her alive? Is there still more story to be told? Oh, that's right. We get the poster drop. The game continues. Okay, let's go. I want to take this ride with you guys and see where we're going to stop at.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I think I just hope Saw 11 hits like Saw X. That's the only thing I worry about, is it being like you missed the mark again, or you're going in a direction that we don't want, or you're not answering any of our questions or tying anything together. You're just kind of trying to be different, and we need closure before we get different. You know,
one thing I think we can all agree on, and what every Saw sequel has done to date, outside of Jigsaw and Spiral, let's just say the first 7 movies. If they gave us a reveal or a twist or whatever, they always followed up on it. The next movie we were getting, that was the main appetizer. Okay, Hoffman's reveal. Okay, now we're going to follow Hoffman.
Yeah.
Amanda's reveal. Okay, now we're going to follow Amanda a little bit more in Saw 3. So I have a feeling that Saw 11 will do the exact same, and we're going to be following up with what's going on with Cecilia.
I do too. I think she's going to be a
Same here.
big part of the next one.
I agree.
Yeah,
Hell
man.
yeah. And I will forever give this woman her props. If I could ever meet her at a convention and she ends up going, maybe if I could ever get her on an interview on the channel. Sanave Makodi Lund killed that part of Cecilia. Killed it. Like she acted her ass off in this movie.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting too? It's like, we don't normally get like a secondary villain. Like, you know how like in Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street, it's always Jason, it's always Freddy. Like, there's no like other villain that they combat in their own films. And I like that in Saw X, they decided to add another villain that what's it, John Kramer's gonna go up against. So there's actually a challenge involved. So I'm actually really excited to see what they do with the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. I think we're about to be bombarded with a bunch of stuff. Like, I think even in March, we're going to be having a lot of stuff coming out about
You know what?
Saw.
Here we go.
Now I'm grabbing a computer because now I want to see if we got anything now.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's check.
Constantly refreshing. Is there
Come on,
anything?
anything else
Is
new?
there anything? Yeah, that's how I feel all the time, man. I'm like constantly checking all the sources. I'm like, is there anything to chew on here?
You never know
But
what news is going to come up eventually. So
there's a new teen slasher that just got released called Departing Seniors.
I think that's the one I was telling you about. The one I mentioned earlier.
What is that? I'm just now looking at it.
Is it like a kind of, the mask is like white and it kind of looks like a scary movie type mask a little bit?
Yeah, this might be a foreign movie though because the names are kind of, I think it's Hispanic. Yeah, Mexican American. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's got like 2.5 stars right now, but I mean, it's like,
We know this for a fact. Star ratings don't mean shit.
not until you watch.
No, they don't.
It's
very true.
Critics. It's their opinion. It's not fact. Everyone has their own opinion. So that's something that's
because you never know if like whoever's reviewing that for that company, they might not be a slasher fan. They might not be into horror. They might, like. Yeah, that's how I feel about IGN. I think they're horrible at ratings.
Oh yeah, they are.
Also, you
especially when they do like movie ratings, I'm like, what?
Yeah,
I seen some bad reviews on really good movies. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, and also look
Just their
at like
opinion.
Siskel and Ebert back in the day. They ripped on The Thing. They ripped on probably an Alien. They ripped on
Well, Cisco sure did, you know.
They hated horror. They hate horror. They don't like horror. They threatened Betsy Palmer. They sent her address to a bunch of fucking people to raid her email or whatever.
And yet Ebert liked Child's Play.
Yeah. They don't like horror movies, man, and they always give them low ratings because they made up this term called woman endangerment films.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what it said? I never heard that term, woman endangerment films. That's something they just made up. I was watching an interview, and they were like these new waves of woman endangerment films, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then they're talk about how like we see through the eyes of the killer as we're supposed to sympathize with them and be in their shoes, while they're killing these women. I'm like, what is going on here? We're not going that deep, are we?
Wow.
Wow.
This is real. This is real.
Yeah.
Look up Cisco Ebert Friday 13 reviews. There's like they did like 5 reviews. They did 1 through 5. The
Yeah.
the first one, they talked about how like we're trying to sympathize with the killer by doing POV shots, and they talk about how like it's woman endangerment, but like yet there's other characters that are men that are getting killed as well. It just they're just trying to like make up some stuff to like give it a low rating,
Yeah.
making stuff up. You know, they just
Yeah. I think horror's becoming more the norm instead of just being like underground stuff now. Like it's becoming more mainstream. Especially us that like grew up admiring it and stuff. So fuck the critics.
Yeah, true.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I never go by them anyway to begin with. So,
I feel
Yeah.
like the critics the reason why they're called critics because they analyze things and stuff like
I really got
the story, the characters, I guess shots and stuff like that. But like they're not enjoying the movie. They're just picking it apart. Like
Yeah.
they didn't actually sit down, turn off their brain, and watch the movie. They just
It's got to be like a biography that's like drama and all that kind of stuff for them to actually like, oh, that was a good movie. And which those movies are good. They are good for their own way. I'm a fan of those movies. I just horror movies are my thing. Like
Same.
just like I mean, you could say the same thing about people that like superhero movies. They're the same thing. There's some there's some great superhero movies.
And of course,
You
there's
know?
some bad ones.
don't get me
Right.
wrong.
Just all.
I would say that. Yeah, I would say that listen, is Scream was it stupid? Yeah, I think it was stupid because of the thing
Scream
about
was stupid.
if we're gonna like if someone's gonna talk to me like
I'm kidding, Dom. I'm kidding, Dom.
You're like, Scream stupid. That's it.
Okay, you're off the
You get the boot.
no,
I can handle a lot of stuff.
You're
But
welcome here again.
I'll put it lightly. Okay, for me, if I'm gonna look at it, analyze it, which I did one time, it doesn't make sense. Why are they like real? Why are they still talking on the phone, right? To Ghostface, just hang up, like, hey Randy, like I'm coming or whatever, and he's like, this is not Randy, and then it's like, okay, hang up. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things that
But they made it fun. They were like teasing each other. She
right,
didn't know it was a killer yet. She thought they were bullshitting.
right,
She
and
thought, you know.
that's the thing. Like, I get it. Like, there's things like that happen that if you don't have context of it, it doesn't make sense to somebody. But if you have some sort of context to it, like you said, like she thinks it's her
Mhm.
friend, like Randy still bullshitting with her and stuff, then yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. But
Yeah,
like
yeah.
people who watch the movie blindly and they pick up on stuff like that, they're like, "Oh, that don't make sense. How does that make sense? Like, why is she still talking to him? Why is she running up the stairs?" You know? And I think that Scream is they do that in Scream movies because they want to make fun of the horror genre. They want to make fun of the tropes of people still like running up the stairs, still talking to the killer, you
But
know,
it was also proven a point why sometimes they do run up the stairs because in a hectic moment like that,
yeah,
you have no other choice. You don't have enough time to really like unlock it and do all this kind of stuff because the killer's right there on you. So you just keep running in the next direction that you can
yeah.
get away from.
But
So
yeah,
I love that. I love that scene where she's running up the stairs. I was like, that was so great.
yeah. See, that's the thing, right? Like certain things, you like, I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like you just like you're analyzing it. You're like, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. But we often forget we're watching a movie that's fiction,
Hmm.
that it's supposed to be fun, that's supposed to be, enjoyable to watch,
Right.
and that's what we forget. And that's why I still love Scream. I still love movies for what they are, and I watch them blindly, not thinking about analyzing them. I for entertainment, and I have a good time. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
Supposed to be.
that's why I love Scream, and and that's why I don't analyze things as much because I'll be like, but it's a movie, you know. They do that because they want to progress the plot. They want to have a movie, you know, because if something realistic happens, then you want to have a movie. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh. We lost
Oliver.
Oliver.
But yeah, no, I love Scream. I love
He
Scream. I'm
might
not.
he might have been falling asleep.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I
All
don't.
right.
I don't hate Scream. I love Scream. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to say like I don't like it. I love Scream. Like, I love all the movies. You know, because they're enjoyable and entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because like, when you analyze it, it's like, huh, you really think about it. But if you don't really think about it that much and you just watch it to enjoy it, you don't really have a problem with it. You know, you let that slide.
for
You know,
sure.
because it's a good
Yeah.
movie.
So, fellas, are y'all still got gas in your tank, or y'all wanting to call it a night?
Nah,
Oh
I'm
man, I
chilling,
want to
man.
see
What you trying to do? You
What are you
still
trying to
trying to
just?
do that watch party?
Yeah. Good night, Oliver. I get it, dude. I get it. I
No.
know. I understand. It's getting late. This has been a long one. Thank you for hanging on. Awesome. We'll have to get you back on here again for some more watch parties, dude. Get some rest, buddy. Thank you for hanging out with us.
For sure.
So, all three of y'all have not seen Cherry Falls.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
This is this this is a treat. This is a treat for me because I'm gonna be watching y'all while we watch this. Because all right, you know Brittany Murphy, she passed away.
Of course.
So
Yeah, man.
2009.
this
Yeah.
this was right before it, and this movie it was like one of those movies that came out like around October, but I think it got released on USA. But it was filmed to be rated R. You know, like it was a rated R movie. So um it's just it's a good movie. It's a movie that kind of got forgotten because it was a made for TV movie. But it's also there's a rated R version out there, and that's what we're gonna watch.
For
So
sure. And I made
Marcus, dude, buddy,
Had to sneak one in there.
I, I got 5 on it.
$5.
Whoa.
Uh,
Let's go.
glad we got to finish Saw-A-Thon. This was a lot of fun as always, fellas. Love this franchise. Ready for 11. Hashtag Adam lives. Yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah.
No.
And I'm glad I got to be here because I didn't get to be there for the other Saw films, but I was happy to be for these three. So
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Because like honestly, I think that that's like the best twist that you can do. You know, have Gordon and Adam like finally, you know, close out the game.
It's
especially
been them. It's
they're
been
the
them
first
all
victims.
along.
Especially
Yeah.
they're the first victims we ever seen ever.
Yep.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Adam
Yeah.
was such a likable character. Don't get rid of him. You know, don't get rid of him. Like bring him back. You've retconned so many different deaths and ways of doing stuff. You can do it with Adam. It's not undoable because you don't see him pass away on film.
No,
You
Right.
could
just say
swap out
game
like
over.
just look at like Spiral with the dude. You think the
Yep.
killer he's dead because he's all skinned up. They just
Yep.
swapped a body.
Yep.
That's what you do.
Yep.
That's what you do in a Saw movie.
Yep.
Yep.
Preach. Come on, let's go. Let's keep going.
Man, it gets me mad that I'm like, come on, just
Come on,
do
people. Do
it.
it.
Give the people what they want.
Give us
Hell
Adam.
yeah, man.
Let
Like,
Leeway now
oh.
do his thing.
I remember one time I was saying basically the same thing you were saying, Destin. I was on a live stream and I'm like, Adam really, when you think about it, he wasn't that bad to be really in the trap to begin with. I'm like, yeah,
Nah.
was he taking pictures of people, maybe kind of
He
exposing
was making
them?
a living.
I was like, yeah, sure. I said, but it ain't no different from the paparazzi.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Like,
And
what's the difference
stuff.
in that?
And it was so funny. And Carrie, if you end up catching the stream, I hope you get a chuckle out of this. But Carrie comes in out of nowhere in the chats, and she's like, "Yeah, I don't know about that, Marcus. Adam was kind of a bottom feeder." And I'm just like, "Damn, like, yo, you gonna play my boy like that?" Like,
Yeah.
come on. Like, shit. And she's just like, come on, dude. He would go out exposing people in their private lives, and I'm just like, well, I mean, motherfuckers.
But
gotta
he didn't have a chance to learn from his ways either.
right, right.
You know, he was the one that
And
didn't get
what-
that chance.
Well, what did he say to justify when even Gordon brought that up? He's like, you basically go around messing with people's lives or exposing people's lives. And what did he say? Well, whom I need to eat? Like, he's got to make a living. Like, shit.
Exactly.
This is how he knows how.
Yeah, and even though he was whatever, he just still was a likable character. He was funny. He was like the
Hell
comedy
yeah.
relief.
And
I-
he wasn't doing any harm. He didn't hurt nobody. He was
Yeah,
just,
when you think about all the test subjects that we have gotten in the franchise, to me, he's literally like one of the least harmless.
Mhm.
Like, and he's an asset.
Yeah.
Because now
that.
you can you done got Gordon tied up, you got Amanda tied up, you got Hoffman tied up. Look, I need somebody to take these pictures. You're a photographer. Come on, help out. I'll let you live.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
this is your rehabilitation, Adam.
yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't like. That's the thing about Jigsaw. He's very contradictive. You know, he like you say, he has a god complex. He's like, oh, I gotta fix people. I gotta fix these people. Fix these people. But he's very contradictive with certain people because they don't. Certain people that he puts in traps don't really deserve to be in the trap. Like
Yeah, there's
Adam,
certain people.
for example.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Definitely.
Well, if y'all are all down for some Cherry Falls, I am. We
Yup.
can take like a little 10-minute break. I can set up the stream. I still gotta like create the stream and stuff, and then send y'all all the invite if y'all.
For sure.
Y'all can.
Just have to-
Can
I just
y'all?
have to- I can
find
do
it?
it. I just have to find out where.
Yeah,
It's on.
Okay.
It's on Yes Movies. I just checked for it because I usually use Yes Movies or B Flix. It's a hard movie to find. You can buy it on Scream Factory on physical, and that's how I own it. But it didn't come with a digital code because it's not available for digital.
Right.
But it's on like it's on some of those type of sites. Adam lives. Adam is
Yeah,
the real
I'm going to
mastermind.
do that, Oliver. Oliver's saying, Marcus, listen to the Saw 3D commentary. The writers or director's commentary. They talk about Saw 3D, supposed to be 2 movies, and Dr. Gordon wasn't supposed to show up until the end of the first of the 2 movies. See? It's interesting. You know what I mean? Because now that tells you that the original plan was that Jigsaw wasn't the plan. There was going to be a 2-parter to the Dr. Gordon reveal.
Yeah.
See? Yeah, I'm gonna check that out, Oliver. And also, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see, just like I do with Scream, I'm gonna see if there's any scripts out there, like rough draft scripts from Saw, and see what was the original plan for Saw 8 before they turned it into Jigsaw.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And you know what, man? Retconning and doing all this stuff and everything. Man, you know what it makes my head like? It makes it like this.
Got it. Okay. And this is the upper. Enough! Do you want my head to explode? In the name of all that is good and decent, no more for today!
Yeah, no more.
You start thinking about it, it's like, oh, my brain's twisted like the Twisted Pictures.
Yes. Oh yeah, I found it and I got it. It's ready for the stream.
Wait.
Okay, awesome.
What's the site?
Yes.
Yes Movies is one that I use, and I found it on. If you go to Yes Movies,
Netflix.2.
and if you click like use the old one and put in Cherry Falls.
Yep, I got it too.
Awesome. Because
Yeah, I
I'll
got
eventually
mine.
get it on the Screen Factory version. I know where to get it. So.
Man, I love
Yeah,
that
dude.
fucking poster art.
Yeah.
I think it was like 99.
No,
wasn't it?
this is right before she did 8 Mile.
2000.
2000.
2000,
this is
yeah.
right before
24
she did 8
years.
Mile.
Jeez.
Yeah.
This-
I'm
so this
glad.
is-
That's awesome that none of y'all. Hold on, Jeffrey Wright directed that. Is that the Jeffrey Wright that was in the Commissioner Gordon
No, it's
in the
not. No,
last
it's not.
Batman? Not the
This
same one.
No, it's not because I contacted the director. It's not the same guy.
Okay. Well, when you hear Jeffrey Wright, it's like, is it that guy? You know?
Oh, yeah, I
I'm
got
gonna be honest with you. What I know Jeffrey Wright as is People Hernandez from Shaft, 2000.
Damn.
With
Yeah.
Samuel L. Jackson, he was People Hernandez.
Yes.
Oh dang, the movie done started. All right. Okay. Cool. I'm trying to.
And the stream and then start a new one.
Yeah. So okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna end this. We'll start our the Valentine, my horror Valentine, and we'll get into this, man. I've been wanting to watch this for a long time, and it's like, let's just kick it off. Let's do it.
Right.
Yeah.
And now that y'all are willing to do it with me, it's so weird. I didn't mean to make it weird, but y'all haven't seen the movie, and I want to
know
see what
what
y'all
that-
think about it. So give me like 15 minutes, and we'll start like, let's say 10, 15.
Yeah.
That
Ten,
works. We'll
15.
take your time with it. If you need a little bit more time, just let us know. I'm waiting. We ready to rock and roll.
And I'll pay
All right.
attention to the DMs. So.
Yeah, for sure. What, we missed something?
No, why?
No, did we miss something? Oh, I thought you were saying we missed something. Never
Oh
mind.
no.
Never mind.
I would just say get a message from you when you send the new link. Is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. I'm about to send it out. I'm about to set it up and send it out, and then we'll get started. I'm just gonna get situated, get the kids to bed, all that jazz, and then
Gotcha.
I'll be here. All right. Dom, are you good? Did you find it? Good talk. All right. Dom. I don't know. I'll give him a second.
no,
All right.
I think the killer from Cherry Falls might have got him.
He might, or Jigsaw did.
Yeah. Billy. Billy
we're
fucking rolled up off the fucking bicycle.
Well, this is Destination Station. Thank you for ending the Saw-A-Thon for Jigsaw, Spiral, and Saw X. Subscribe to all these guys that are here. Phenomenal content. Great guys to just hang out with, do some live streams with. You're not new to the channel. That's why y'all always come back. That's why I love having y'all on here, and I love coming on y'all's channels as well. So we're going to have to do this more often. But stick around.
Absolutely.
We are about to launch our Valentine Horror series because we only got like 10 days until Valentine's is here. So we got a lot to cover. So let's start it off now and get that out there. I don't think I've ever done Valentine Horror on my channel, so I'm looking forward to this. So
for sure.
Yeah, let's
thank y'all again for hanging out with me tonight. And it's been a blast. It's been a blast. That's why I don't want it to end.
Game over.
Right. Sorry, we got a whole another hour and a half to 2 hours.
Yeah. And this is kind of like what me and Marcus do. Like we'll be on one stream and it's like, you know what? I haven't seen that either. Let's start a live stream.
Yeah,
we just did like Dark Harvest. And
That's
it was like,
confused.
damn, let's just, instead of just watching it, let's make a live stream of it.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, knock them out. But thank y'all again. Dom, are you back? Are you able to find the movie? We're about to end the stream. Maybe I'll see y'all backstage in just a second. Maybe he'll get situated. But this is Destination Station, and we'll be right back.
I'll be right back.